Go live. I'm easy.
All right. Okay, we're live. Ladies and gentlemen, what's going on? Can you hear me? Oh yeah, can you see me? You can see me, you can hear me. All right, see? This is what we look like on camera.
God, I'm beautiful.
All right, yes, fantastic. And we have a very special broadcast today for you folks. I am in the heart of Dublin, Ireland, and we just got done at Trinity College. And we have a really incredible guest here today who's going to walk us through the Revolutionary Tour of Ireland. Would you like to...
Welcome, Hasan. And I like the way you say Dublin. That's the way it's pronounced.
That's the right way to say it, right?
Dublin. The capital of Ireland. Ireland has 32 counties altogether. 6 of them are still considered part of the so-called United Kingdom, but very soon we're going to have a United Ireland, 32 counties all as one. I've spent a long time working on Irish revolutionary history. When I was a young lad, I saw this document for the first time. It's the Proclamation.
We just saw this at the Trinity College in the library.
It was a very important document to us, okay? And it's the
also,
Irish
wait, before we're getting ahead of ourselves. Yeah. We gotta introduce you, Lorcan Collins. Am I saying it right?
Yeah, that's right. That'll do me.
How would I say it? No, I want to say
Lorcan is fine.
Lorcan.
Yeah.
Lorcan Collins. 1916 walking tour.
That's it.
Okay. Shouts out to Dan Lambert, kneecap manager, who set this up for us. Before we get into any of the history, though, because my man said he's a yapper. Okay, and I'm very excited. We got to down these Guinnesses.
Get him into you.
Yeah. I asked if he wanted to drink. He said, "I'm not drinking on the job."
No, and if I have one, I'm going to have 8 or 10.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
We're going to do that too. So if you want to get started with us, you can.
This live stream will become completely different.
Don't drink on the job. So.
He is such a fucking liar. He's lying.
Yeah.
He doesn't.
I think
drink.
I've seen him lying in a gutter.
He doesn't drink on the job. Here, you put the camera down. Let's down these.
Okay.
Well, we're not supposed to chug them, right? So what's
split
in the G?
No, listen, lads. Well, can I say to you, that's splitting the G. That's a new thing. We know
it's not real.
No, there's nothing traditional about that.
Okay.
You know, that's like
it's marketing.
It's young. Yes, marketing. Like just drink as much as you want. I usually take a gulp down to there, maybe the first. Yeah,
the first gulp. People say split the G is like too many gulps.
Yeah, well, you see, like that. This so-called splitting the G would be down to also, there. That's too much to drink.
Look at how perfectly poured this is. It's crazy.
Well,
what a pour!
That's Alan from the International Bar, right?
Yeah.
So he's a long standing barman here. He must be here nearly 35 years, okay? And you know, these barmen years ago, they did apprenticeships, right? So they did a few years practicing how to pull a pint. Nowadays, you guys could walk in off the street and become a barman now, okay?
All right, yeah,
so
Marge, you see this? Marge's already going in for it. Sláinte, right?
Sláinte, correct, to your health. That's it, he's going for it, you're going for it.
I didn't even get close.
You're a baby.
I could have, but he said not to, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, no, that's
delicious.
it. That's grand. That's grand.
Yeah, it's, what time is it here? It is currently 5:38, Wednesday, December 3rd here, and in Los Angeles, California, obviously it's 9:30.
In the morning?
It's a little bit early for you guys, much earlier than usual. And the format is obviously going to be a little bit different than usual, because at this time of the day, I go live at 11 a.m. Pacific time. And then I do the news. I do news coverage.
Okay, good.
From my desktop normally, but and then sometimes after that news coverage we go out. But right now, since because of the time zone, we wanted to do this before, and then I'll be doing some news coverage later. I will be a little inebriated.
I can one-handed.
I will be a little inebriated. So what are we doing here? What is the significance of this bar that you brought us to, which is like a private area underneath the bar, by the way?
It's called the International Bar on Wicklow Street. It's been in the same family, the Donoghue family, for 6 generations, which is an incredible amount of time in a Dublin bar. So 30 years ago, when I decided to set up my walking tour, I met with a lot of resistance, you can imagine. I went to the tourist authority, and I had all these great ideas, wanted to talk about our revolutionary movement and where we are today, and they were sort of horrified by it. One even said, no, that's the Ireland we want to move away from, the violence, okay? So I hate that kind of attitude, and that actually made me more determined. And I came into this bar. John and James are the owners. They were young lads like myself at the time. We were all in our 20s, and I said, I wouldn't mind setting up a tour, and they were like, yeah, come on, go for it. And it was the second tour in Dublin, and I feel after all these years that I'm very lucky to do what I do, because I get to talk for a living, and I get to walk around the streets and, you know, be in the best city in Europe as well, if not in the world. So really what it's all about is this document, as I say, you know, the proclamation, and it's the Irish men and Irish women. So I'll remind you that your country and my country, we didn't have votes for women at the time. So these revolutionaries are way ahead of their time. We got votes for women in Ireland in 1918. But it was restricted to 30-year-old women. You had to be age 30 and have a property qualification, right?
Oh, wow.
You could be a 21-year-old male. Now, I'm sure you'll agree with me, young man and young people, that you are. A 21-year-old does not have the same intellectual capacity and decision-making capability as a 30-year-old woman. In fairness, it's the other way around. And the sooner you suck that up, the easier your life is.
Yeah.
But there's a lovely paragraph, Hasan, that you'll like. The Republic guarantees religious and civil liberty, equal rights and equal opportunities to all its citizens, and declares its resolve to pursue the happiness and prosperity of the whole nation, cherishing all the children of the nation equally, and oblivious of the differences carefully fostered by an alien government which have divided a minority from the majority in the past. Okay?
Yeah, so for the Americans, this is significant because at the time, Ireland is still under colonial occupation.
Correct. And the key word all the time is imperialism.
Yeah.
This is what these guys are fighting against, because you have different sectors of revolutionary society that come together. So some are members of Óglaigh na hÉireann, the Irish Volunteers, which in turn became the IRA. Others are member of the Irish Citizen Army. They happen to be my favourite organisation. They don't have to be yours, but they probably would be. They're called Socialist Republicans. There's a lovely phrase, Socialist Republicans. Yeah, bring it on. And there's others who are members of Fianna na hÉireann or Na Fianna Éireann, the Warriors, the Scouting organisation, and of course Cumann na Mán as well, the Women's Volunteers, and they all came together. Initially, the uprising was planned for Easter Sunday, and we were going to get a big shipment of weapons that were going to come in from Germany. 20,000 rifles were expected to land in County Kerry on a steamship called the Aud, disguised as a Norwegian vessel. Sadly, the weapons ship arrived a little bit earlier, was captured by the British, forced to sail into Cove Harbour in County Cork, and as the ship entered the harbour, a man called Carl Spindler, the captain, scuttled his vessel, and down to the bottom of the sea went all the weapons for the uprising. So what happened is, word got to a man called Owen MacNeill, and he cancelled the uprising at the last minute. He took out an advertisement in a newspaper to stand the volunteers, and he asked a few lads to drive around Ireland, stopping the uprising as well. So the 7 men who would become the signatories of the proclamation, these 7 guys, Tom Clark down to Joe Plunkett, they had a meeting in Liberty Hall, the Union building. They trashed out their options on Sunday morning and said, right lads, no one's going to come out today, Sunday. Let's go ahead tomorrow instead, Easter Monday, and kick off at 12 noon. So nobody knew, is it on or is it off? Do you get me? You know, if you're planning on going somewhere, and it gets cancelled, you get pissed with the organisers, right? Say you're going to a gig, I don't know, who do you like? Who would you like to go and see? Kneecap.
Kneecap, sure.
Right, and if the boys cancelled the gig at the last minute, you'd get annoyed with them. But if they said, come on, we'll have the gig tomorrow night, you'd still go and I'd still go, but a lot of people would say, I'm not going to give them a second chance. So we say about those who did turn out that Easter Monday morning, they were the best of the best. And in our language, in Irish, we say, Ní bhaile héad ann arish. their likes would not be seen again. The best of the best. Would you like to see these bullets I brought?
Yeah.
They're from the bottom of the sea.
He's got a bunch of stuff for us. Also, when I'm looking down, I'm not being rude, I promise. I'm looking at the chat because chat is giving us feedback as they're watching. So, remember, we are going to be doing a revolutionary tour of Ireland, and he's showing us a bunch of... Wow, that is...
So, I have a pal, Ben. He's a diver, and he dived down to the site where the ship was sunk, and he brought up a few rounds. Now you can see that they're in a very poor state of decomposition because they've been down at the bottom of the sea for a long time. He brought these up when it was legal to do so. It's illegal to do so now. Yeah. I guess maybe it's
Why is it illegal to do so now?
A protected structure or a protected site, something like that. But this one is pretty cool because it's so intact, and it's actually topically, it's a Russian round. It's a Mosin Nagant. So the rounds that we were going to get from the Germans were captured in the Battle of Tannenberg in August 1914, first big battle of World War I, and then they were stored in Hamburg, and then they sent them to us.
These are the German socialists that did that?
But these would be the imperialists, really, the German imperialists that would be sent. Now, our policy, I suppose, at the time was, it's two empires duking it out in Europe.
Whoever's with us
is my enemy's enemy my friend. In this case, yes. But James Connolly, who's the socialist Republican leader, he said, by rights, we should meet the Germans if they invaded us, but we will meet them on the beach with a sword in one hand and a torch in the other. So he's not about to replace one imperialist force for another one, but use these
So the German imperialists that were sending the weapon shipments had a similar attitude that like the French did against in the American Revolution.
You got it.
Yeah.
You got it.
So enemy of my enemy is tactically my friend at the time.
Correct. And we, if we go back to 1798, we had a great year of revolution then with the United Irishmen. Theobald Wolfe got himself a commission in the French Navy, and in 1796, 2 years beforehand, he brought 45 ships to Ireland with 14,500 French soldiers and sailors, and they could have helped tremendously. So we have a place in our heart for the French. Sadly, the weather was too bad and they couldn't land, but they tried, and that's equally important. One last thing to show you here.
A musket, right?
Yeah, it's packed solid into this 18-pounder, a big shell that weighs 18 pounds, and there's that's poisonous, I should tell you in advance, so obviously don't lick it or something like that. But it's lead antimony or antimone, so there was 360 of them packed into the shell, and it exploded in midair and rain down on top of you.
Oh, okay. So that's like, I was going to say, this is a musket.
Yeah, well...
It looks like what I would assume would come out of a musket.
It's very similar. Very similar. Like, if you look at some of the destruction on the streets of Dublin, this is what it looked like. Complete bombardment. And a lot of fires, of course, that raged around Dublin as well. I mean, this looks like what Gaza looks like at the moment, right?
Yeah.
Now, but this was restricted to a few streets. It wasn't It wasn't the way
this
it
was
is in
happening.
Gaza. I'm not.
This
I'm
was
not
happening
comparing
in
them.
1916.
This is 1916. But what all this destruction of the city and the executions of the leaders, altogether 14 were executed in Dublin, and Roger Casement was hanged by the neck in Pentonville prison, and a man called Thomas Kent was executed down in Cork. So 16 executions, and that helped to change public opinion. It brought people over towards revolution.
At the Trinity College, they were saying that this was one of the few instances where a failed revolution actually fomented a successful one later down the line.
Yeah, see, now, Hasan, I have a little difficulty with the term failed because I never...
It's not my words.
No,
not my words.
I'm sure it's their words. I know it's their words. And I hear other guides, and they say it a lot. They say things like Robert Emmet's failed uprising in 1803. And then you say, well, where was your uprising? What did you ever do?
True.
You know what it strikes me like? People who are critics.
You know what I just realized?
And they never make a movie.
It's right here.
Yeah, I was going to say that to you.
Yeah.
I was going to say that to you.
Yeah,
but
the cross-section of an 18-pounder shrapnel shell, lead antimony balls.
that's right. That's from a friend of mine, Kieran McMullen, over in America, who was in the American military. I think he was in the army. So he's very good on all this. And he told me that there's a time device here that you twist before you put it into the cannon, right? And then it sends a message through the cordite to a bowl of gunpowder down here, and then explodes, and the pressure sends the shrapnel and the balls in your general direction, you know. So yeah, look, what happened in 1916 was they occupied key buildings: the General Post Office, the GPO, the Four Courts, the Judicial Centre, City Hall. I'd love to bring you up to Dublin Castle and City Hall and show you that at least.
All right, that'd be perfect. Also, I can't help but notice you got this cool pin. What's going on there?
All right, so this is a little thing I made myself. I call it the Gaza lily. We have a symbol called the Easter lily, which is green, white, and orange, which you wear around Easter to symbolise that you support the methods and aims of the men and women of 1916. So I did a few of these up with some friends of mine who make badges, and we sold them for medical aid for Palestine. Wow. And of course the stamen is blood red, if you will, and it's the Gazan flag
Yeah,
colours.
it's beautiful.
Well, thanks. Well, guess what? I have one for you.
Oh,
Yeah, how about
okay.
that? That's pretty
Look
cool.
at that.
That's one there for you, pal.
Well, you got some other badges on there
But that,
as well.
that was another one I
made.
made. It's sort of a ribbon with the same idea. That was actually for the Laji Centre, the Laji Refugee Centre. And this is a commemorative IRA pin, actually. So you might as well have one of them. Maybe don't wear it as you're going back into America, like on your lapel.
They say that, but it's really interesting because Americans, on the one hand, are very... they get very upset with anti-colonial resistance movements.
Yeah.
However, in American tradition and American history, you even had Republicans in America, which is different than an Irish Republican, of course, that would actually have tip jars at bars, at Irish pubs in America that would then send money directly to the IRA, or even weapons directly to the IRA, right? I think there was a Republican politician in America, you know better than I do. There is a Republican politician who I think was later caught directly sending arms shipments to the IRA at the time during the Troubles.
Yeah. And you might have heard the phrase like that was on some of those buckets, maybe a book a bullet, maybe that's something I heard.
Yeah.
Here, look, I'll give you a copy of one of my books as well. This is on James Connolly. I spent a long time writing that. He's a great guy. He spent a long time in the United States. He would have known Big Bill Haywood and Eugene Debs and Mother Jones, Bill Troutman, Elizabeth Gurley Flynn. He stayed there from 1903 to 1910, and he was involved in the IWW, the Wobblies, right? So he's a great fella. Now, for your listeners or your
What's going on here? You got
I just wanted to mark out a lovely phrase for you. Do you want me to read it, or do you want to read it?
Yeah, that'd be great. You do it. You got a much better voice.
I like your voice, mate.
No, you got a good accent and a good voice for it.
Well, this is about royalty. And you know, royalty is like part of imperialism, and it's part of capitalism as well. And just because you're, you know, not the king, you can be the capitalist king as well. But I just love this phrase. He's so quotable. But anyway, it goes a people mentally poisoned by the adulation of royalty can never attain to that spirit of self-reliant democracy necessary for the attainment of social freedom. The mind accustomed to political kings can easily be reconciled to social kings. Capitalist kings of the workshop, the mill, the railway, the ships, and the docks. Monarchy is a survival of the tyranny imposed by the hand of greed and treachery upon the human race in the darkest and most ignorant days of our history. I mean, if I wrote that one line in my life, I'd be happy, right? All of his words are like that. Yeah, I'd love you to read that.
My version of this is, I call it peasant brain.
Yeah.
Where, I mean, this is, of course, nowhere near as eloquent, but a lot of people have serf brain, as I like to say, where they think that they too will become a king one day. It's this aspirational goal that I think the capitalist system designs that makes working class people not recognize their class position, not recognize their class interests, and then consistently advocate against it.
Sure. I think when you're young...
We Americans have a lot of that. It's really bad.
For sure.
Yeah. What were you going to say?
I was going to say, for sure, when you're young, you know, somebody dangles this carrot in front of your face and says someday you could be a millionaire if you work hard.
Yeah.
Well, you know, freeing yourself from that as an aim in life is what we should all be aiming for.
Yeah.
Because it's such a useless goal in life.
Yeah.
This is also another book. Maybe we give this to your partner there, your pal. That's on
My partner.
My
well,
partner.
partner in
My life partner.
in crime. That's on the War of Independence, or the Tan War, and I'll tell you about that when we're out in the streets, because the IRA fought against the Black and Tans, who were a ferocious group. And actually, there's a good connection here with Palestine, because when these marauding people, the Tans, were brought to Ireland by Winston Churchill, they arrived here in March 1920, and when they were done here, they were sent over to Palestine to fight against the Arabs. And it's incredibly interesting. They used to pull down your house here if you were in the IRA. Like Michael Collins's house, they pulled it down, his little family home. And the same trick they did over there in Palestine, and the same thing the IDF were doing to Hamas people.
Is that why they say, what is it?
Come out
and fight. Yeah, come out and fight me like a man.
Come out, you Black and Tans. Come out and fight me like a man. It's a
show them
song.
how you do.
Tell them how.
Tell them how you.
Tell them how the IRA made you run like hell away from the green and lovely lanes in Killashandra.
Sounds way better.
See, now I'm glad I wasn't drinking, because if I was drinking, I would have started singing that song.
Okay, now we got to get another. See, speaking of which,
we need one more.
We need to get topped off here for sure.
Well, do you want to go out and have a look at the streets as
well?
well?
So
and
you
then
said
we can end
you
up.
told us that we have to evacuate this area that they so graciously and so wonderfully allowed us to take advantage of for the time being, because there's going to be a band performing here. Right?
There's some. You see, Ireland's very open now to people from all around the world coming here, right? So we have a Brazilian band playing here. There's 10 of them or something. I don't know how they're going to fit, but
this place is sick. I mean, yeah, show the rest of the.
Well, this is a real bar as well. You know what I mean? There's fake bars in Temple Bar. There's two.
Oh, that's the one that all the Americans of my chat were like, you got to go to Temple. You got to go to Temple. Every Irish person is like, do not go to Temple.
There's two good bars in Temple Bar. The Palace is a great bar, and the Halfpenny Bridge is great, but the rest of them are all run by corporations. They're massive. Like, there's one bar called the Temple Bar, and they put their goddamn Christmas decorations up on the 30th of September this year. Now, there's a special place in hell for anybody who puts their Christmas decorations up in September. 30th of September this year. Now, there's a special place in hell for anybody who puts their Christmas decorations up in September.
Yeah, chat. In my experience, they do not play around with Christmas out here. They are in the Christmas spirit. It's crazy.
It's a big thing.
You'll see.
And you know, because we're an immigrant nation, you know, even pre-Ungorta Mór, let's get this right. Ungorta Mór is the Great Hunger, also known as the famine. We don't like to use the term famine because that would indicate that there was no food in the country. There was a natural phenomenon was exacerbated by British government inaction, and I would use the term genocide in the last book I wrote on Mike Quill, the great Mike Quill, who founded the Transport Workers Union of America, great union. John Samuelson's the president of that great union, the man who the first union to back, the first union leader to back Zohran. The first union leader now, not union, okay? But anyway, I digress. But the fact is that food was exported out of this country while people starved to death.
Yeah.
And in that little book I wrote on Mike Quill, I said this is a genocide.
I've heard that there were indigenous populations that were sending food shipments to Ireland, and also the Ottomans as well, from what I... Not to insert the Turkish people in here.
You're correct on both counts.
But that's what I've heard. That's all I've heard is that there was great respect for, there's like...
I'll tell you the name of the people who sent us money.
Yeah.
Choctaw
The Choctaw,
Nation.
yeah.
They sent us $170. Now everybody says it's this amount and that amount. I know exactly how much it is. $170, right? And a few years ago, that's a lot of money for them. They'd only been on the Trail of Tears themselves.
Yeah.
And they were stricken by they were affected by our plight, I suppose. And a few years ago when COVID came, there was a WhatsApp came with a GoFundMe for the Hopi and Choctaw tribe, and at the time they had about 200 grand in it, and we sent them back about $6 million from Ireland. So we never forget a slight, but we never forget a kindness either. And that is nice payback. And I believe, but I've never really read this, but I believe that 2 students who are Choctaw are allowed to come to Ireland to study every year on a scholarship. I've heard that. I can't absolutely say that's true. But there's also a lovely sort of a memorial down in Cork. And it's some tall feathers, maybe 20 feet tall, about your height, and they're in a circle, and it's called Kindred Spirits. Isn't that beautiful?
Wow, that is
Kindred
beautiful.
Spirits, like they're beautiful feathers, like so they are. Well, look, come on, let's go to Dublin Castle, right?
All right, we're gonna get another pint though before we leave, right?
You want to get a pint now? Sure, I don't mind. Yeah, come on, why not? Yeah,
I told you
We'll be quick about it.
Yeah, all right, you are quick drinkers,
gotta-
all right, yeah. Mind your head here.
Oh yeah.
Because everyone here is about 5'2".
You good?
Yeah.
You'll be all right with another one, will you? Alan. Are you going to get him on the live?
No, I can.
We can show him if he doesn't mind.
Can we get 2 more pints for the lads? They're mad for the drink. Do you want to be on the live stream?
Yeah, no, it's okay. I'll.
You can live stream the pub, can't they? Yes, of course. Yeah. Sorry.
Don't get anyone's face.
No, we won't. Don't show it.
I will.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can live stream the pub, but you just don't show people.
Yeah, people probably get a bit annoyed
No,
by that.
we're used to that. I try not to put
Yeah.
anybody's face in.
Do you want to see this thing here? That was Nelson's pillar. If you want me to talk about that, because you already blew that up.
Yeah.
Is this live now?
Yeah.
All right. Well, you can see there's a stump there. A stump. In 1966, a great man called Liam Sutcliffe put a bomb up the top of Nelson's pillar and blew him up to get rid of him in time for the 50th anniversary of the uprising. And now what's there is the Millennium Spire, the big metallic structure. Did you see that in the middle of the street? It's like 120 meters tall,
I don't think so.
made of metal. It's got all these nicknames: the stiletto in the ghetto, the nail in the pail, the rod to God, some rude ones, I'm sorry, the stiffy by the Liffey, the erection at the intersection, the phallus at the palace. They go on and on. But one city councillor said it's like a symbol of a drug city, you know, a gigantic hypodermic needle, right? These points will be along the way any minute.
We went to at the time we went to Brighton to see where they almost got Margaret Thatcher. Almost. She had to be dodging every day. They only had to get it right one time.
Yeah.
Almost.
Well, look, I can say to you, she's probably one of the most hated figures in Ireland. And even there's a T-shirt for sale, Sinn Féin have a shop. And I've been reliably informed that the most popular T-shirt still to this day is a Margaret Thatcher, an anti-Margaret Thatcher T-shirt.
Yeah.
I think the phrase on the T-shirt is, "I still hate Thatcher." And I'd be honest with you, she's long dead, but I still kind of hate her. And it would be over the hunger strikes, really. What do you think of Margaret Thatcher, young man?
I wouldn't think a lot about her going back to the late
Think of-
70s and 80s.
Yeah.
How she disrupted this country and the things that she did. She really ran us down.
There you go. There you go. That's just a random dude.
No comment. Oh, sorry. No. I was just listening.
I'm glad you didn't turn to me and go, "Oh, I loved her, she was great."
Yeah.
Get me down.
Proper hatred.
Thanks, Alan.
Oh, do you mind if I step around you?
Yeah, come on in here.
Yeah, we're also, while we're walking, I'm just gonna let you know there's gonna be people
Here,
while we're walking, there's gonna be people that come
Oh yeah,
up and
that's
try to
all
take
right.
photos
Yeah,
and
yeah,
stuff.
sure, yeah, sure. Yeah, listen, that shit happens to me all the time.
Yeah, of course.
People coming up to me going, "Here, to dapper money you owe me."
Dapper young man.
We'll get around you.
All right.
We got the Guinness.
No, I know. That's why-
Oh, there's a door here. That's why I'm saying, watch out. Hello. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
No problem.
You are genuinely such an inspiration to so many people. Like,
Thank you. Thank you for watching.
Do you want me to take it?
yes, please.
I
Sorry,
got
my
you.
hands are shaky.
I got you. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. Gotcha.
Here you go, lads.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you so much.
Right now, do you want me to hold the camera now?
No, he's got it.
I'm a professional.
This man is a degenerate, okay? This is what
He's a
happens.
good guy.
It's the good and the bad of operating a socialist business where we have a cooperative. So it's equal say, equal pay. But then also he's a degenerate. He's ride or die. He'll go out there, he'll get shot at by the police
He's
alongside
done it.
me.
He's done it. Look what he's done.
He split the G.
He's gone underneath it.
You did it.
Not split the G at all.
That's actually, that's greedy. Nah, it's all right.
Sorry, you were
It's all
saying.
right. So you should see this bar now on a Christmas. It's really hopping.
Oh,
So it's
okay.
one of the more
I'm in the way.
popular, decent bars in the city. But you know, back to that Temple bar, right? That's all like Bourbon Street down in New Orleans.
This is
right?
real.
This is the real.
Yeah, you might
thing.
even hear some people say they like Margaret Thatcher over there, you know, some Americans.
That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen.
No. What's up, man? You want to take a photo?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
a lot of people. I remember we were on stream, so I'm assuming there's a crowd. Or at least
Oh yeah.
it might be a crowd. It might just be busy.
Are you
Okay.
watching the stream?
Yeah, people tune in.
Okay, let's
Oh, yeah.
check this. Nice to meet you, man.
Where are you from?
All right.
Belfast.
Are you?
Yeah.
Whereabouts?
North Belfast.
North Belfast,
Yeah,
right.
just up from Artoing, you know where the
I
fuck
do know.
Okay, don't flex, don't flex.
No,
It's in poor taste.
Come on, there's a line.
Oh my God, we got a line. All right, quick.
this is actually happening. Are you watching this on live? And you came down? You came down to see me?
I forgot to give you a warning.
That's all right.
Oh, fuck me.
You got it. It's all good.
It was
Don't
a
worry.
real taker for you, pal.
Thank you very much.
All right, you gotta hit the.
Oh, fuck me. Did I hit it on record
Yeah,
again?
you're on record.
Yeah. I'll take photos of everybody.
We may not get to Dublin Castle at all.
Thank you very much.
Are you ready? That's right.
All right, thank you very much, LORCAN.
He's a big lad, isn't he? Fucking huge.
Bigger
Don't
than I
make,
thought he was.
don't make him look like that in Belfast.
No,
Oh hell yeah!
Christ, you're so tiny compared to him. Like,
I'm a huge fan. I'm actually the younger sister of the Palestinian Bashar Vermont.
no, you're good.
Wait, what?
I'm the younger sister of the
Thank you. Yeah, nice to meet you too.
Oh my God!
Thank you.
Oh no way!
I've been a huge fan of you for
been great so
5
far.
years now.
Nice to meet you.
A photo and signature.
Yeah, of course.
Do you want a photograph?
Trinity
I
College
would
over there.
actually.
Give us your camera there. Is it ready to take a photograph?
All right, chat.
Just press this.
Yeah.
All right.
Dublin based, Belfast, raised. If you guys want someone to show you around or something, just give me a shot.
Well,
Sounds
he's
good.
busy right now, so.
Yeah, but that's
Are you ready, lads?
I might get some right over the
What's your Instagram?
Oh my.
Oh no.
I'm streaming right now. I'd rather. Hi,
Yeah.
Claire.
You're streaming as well, are you?
No,
I'm on
she doesn't want to say it on stream.
But anyway, thank you so much for the
Nice to
coverage
meet
you
you.
do for my brother. And I really appreciate everything you do for Palestinian cause.
All right, shall we exit?
Alright.
Really appreciate hello to Hassan as well.
Bro,
You want a photograph?
he wanted me to sign the Gaddafi Green Book.
Can I get a picture? So I really like you, man.
I'm charging $1 a photograph.
I've signed a lot of books. I've never
Venmo
signed a
me.
Green Book. This is my first.
Right,
I'm a completely unrelated book, but I would really appreciate it. Thanks so much, I really appreciate it.
I appreciate it. Oh, thank you.
All right.
Picture.
Right, lads, you ready?
We all get pictures here.
Squeeze in. All right. Now you are on an FBI watch list. You know that.
We saw you at the filler and it was so good.
Oh, of course.
All right.
Oh, you guys were there? You guys
Yeah,
were
let's step
Trinity
out.
College? All right.
Wait, you want to get these later? Do you leave them here?
Oh yeah, we can do that.
You don't have
instead
to
of
carry
carrying
them,
around.
do we?
All
You're
right,
gonna
yeah.
lose them anyway, aren't you?
All right, yeah. No. This is a cherished possession.
Thank you.
What's going on, man? Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Hey, mate. What's going on? I don't think those guys have any
Definitely
idea what I
do
am.
not know
They're
who you
just-
are.
Everybody knows who you are. Apologies, I've got no idea.
Oh, I'm a political commentator.
Oh, okay, good to meet you. I'm Mark. Good night.
That's my friend Matt there.
Sorry. I just want to say, it's so nice to meet you, buddy.
Nice to meet you.
Thanks for doing what you're doing. The record was great to see.
You want to take a photo?
I left you. Is it okay? I didn't want to be an
We already did
asshole.
a bunch of them, so.
Oh God, okay. But also enjoy your fucking pints.
Of course.
And sorry, I have to do this.
And enjoy them we did.
She's a huge fan. Thanks so much, Matt. Listen, it's just great to see you find the leftist fight out in the US. Well done. Put in for them.
Chat, 1 foot of space in every direction.
Oh, listen to that. I love that.
No, of course not. Teşekkürler. Çok teşekkür ederim. Okay. A lot of Turkish people in Ireland.
You're from Turkey.
Yeah.
We were just talking about the fact that it was a Turk who sent shipments
Yeah,
of
I was
food.
watching
Yeah,
the
you know that
stream.
story.
Yeah.
Oh, were you?
Yeah.
Right,
Have a
then.
nice trip. And I hope you love the city.
Oh, it's amazing.
Yeah.
I hope.
All right, let's do it. Let's get a move
Right,
on
let's go, yeah.
before we cause a riot over here. Before we cause an international
Who's
incident.
this guy here?
I
Look.
can breathe.
Oh, look at that.
Do you know this guy?
Yeah, I don't know that guy. Donald
Buffoonery
Trump.
in action. Laugh out loud.
Oh, so there's comedy here
Yeah,
happening
this
as
place
well.
had comedy for maybe 40 years now. The Comedy Cellar, which is upstairs. That's one of their jokes, I guess. Like, so Dublin's great in the Christmas lights as well.
Yeah.
We're
Very
we're kind of mad about Christmas. I was going to get back to that with you, but a lot of that has to do with us being an immigrant nation, right?
Yeah.
So the one time we come back, everybody is for Christmas. So I lived away myself for a few years in the 80s, as most people did.
Also, you want to take a
And,
photo? All right, let's do it. Nice to meet you, man.
Photo with you as well.
March.
Of course, yeah.
Marsh, man.
Even the camera dude is more famous than me.
Well, he's not a camera dude. He's like I said, he's a
See you, pal.
incredibly important part of,
I know he is.
everything we're doing. Look
Here's
at that.
Santa
He's got a horse
Claus.
and Santa and Grinch.
What the hell?
Collaborating.
He is a bollocks, the Grinch, isn't he?
Yeah.
So yeah, people would always kind of look forward to that Christmas buzz coming back together, and I suppose for Americans, Thanksgiving is a big thing. But of course, we don't do Thanksgiving because we didn't murder a load of natives so that you could eat turkeys. We just celebrate Halloween instead.
Yeah.
And of course, Halloween is an Irish festival.
Wait, is it originally?
Very much so. Very much
Okay.
so. Now we had turnips. Do you know turnips? Like
Yeah,
here
yeah.
a turnip would be a big turnip, right? And we would carve that, and that's a jack-o'-lantern.
Oh, so instead
Because-
of pumpkins, you do turnips.
Yeah, because the turnips in America were very small, so instead they chose to use pumpkins. But now the pumpkin, in the past 25, maybe 30 years, has started to come to Ireland. So I promise you, the real jack-o'-lantern comes from this nation.
All right.
And sure, look, loads of international.
What's up? Yeah.
I don't have my phone with me. Can we just
All right.
do
Same
team photo?
Here.
Yeah. Free Kaya. Free Kaya.
Nice to meet you, man.
Jesus, I'll tell you what, the power of social media. Nuts. I'm a bit blown away that people are coming out to say hello to you. Well, it's great, like it's deadly, you know, it's brilliant.
Part of the world is happening.
Yeah.
Just and you're perfectly safe here as well, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
'cause, you know, nobody has guns here, so it's great. I love that
know.
part of Ireland.
Me too.
It's
It's
even the cops don't have guns, you know. We have a talk about them getting tasers at the moment. Talk
Wow.
about them, right? So it's pretty cool. And to a certain extent, we kind of police the streets ourselves. Come on, we're all right. The red lights are more of a suggestion than anything else. But hold on here.
We've been walking through this.
Yeah, nobody minds too much, really. Now we're good. So I'm going to bring you down towards Dublin Castle, which was the seat of the British military and intelligence and police and government for centuries. So just in case nobody knows, we are one of the longest colonized nations, in that the Normans came here in 1169, and ever since then there has been some interference from England. And even today, as I said, 6 counties of Ireland are still technically under the yoke of John Bull, as we like to say. You guys are taller than me, so you like walking very quickly.
We'll walk a little bit
You'll
slower,
have me.
sorry.
You can see I'm a big guy. I don't want to overdo it.
All right. We'll
'Cause I'll
walk a
go-
little bit slower. My bad.
This is a pub here called the George, which is an LGBTQ plus I bar. I hope I got that right. Which shows how very advanced a nation we are. Come on down this
You
lane
want to take
here.
a photo? Okay. Yeah, for sure.
Just getting a pizza.
Yeah, the Doom Slash stairs are real good. I was listening on my phone and saw you way down there.
That's all good.
Well, what about
What is this? Origami that President Obama folded paper cranes? Obama made this?
Used them apparently.
Wow. Okay. Thank you so much.
In Hiroshima, when you mentioned that you were coming here for the first time, and
Uh-huh.
I saw those. I was like, I gotta
Oh
grab
wow.
this is what Barack is doing in his retirement?
No, he was when he went to what the American conservatives call the apology tour when he went to Hiroshima.
Yes.
Well, thank you.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
See ya.
Thank you. Thank you. Have a
Nice
nice
to meet
time. You too. Bye-bye.
It's a friendly nation, isn't it?
Yeah,
Right?
yeah, of course.
Nobody's abused you yet. There is plenty of time, though.
No, it's not. Like even that one guy that came up with the mask, he had like a
Yeah.
printout. Like that was a hater.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. He was trying to start like.
Hey,
Oh.
Sinead O'Connor.
Yeah.
One of the most beautiful, important people to us. I don't get upset when, celebrities die. Like David Bowie, I wasn't crying when he died, but Sinead's death hit most of my generation. I'm Gen X, obviously. And she was able to vocalize our ideology when we didn't have words to put together ourselves, okay? So remember Ireland, when I was a kid, we had no contraception, we had no divorce, and we had no abortion. So it's a very different nation, thanks to people like Sinead and others who campaigned to bring about social change.
Is by no means of mental sanity be well adjusted to a mentally unstable nation or mentally unstable society?
Well done.
I butchered it.
Brilliant. No, you did great. You did great.
I paraphrased it.
Imagine when you were allowed to bring a condom into Ireland for your own use, but you weren't allowed to get them around. They wouldn't be for
That's
sale.
crazy.
And we have a very good friend. He died recently. Frank Crummy is his name. He's in his 80s. He was friends with my family. And Frank used to go to Belfast and bring back a lot of condoms. And once he had 20,000 condoms in the back of his car, and he was stopped at the border.
He was
so-called border.
sneaking in condoms.
And he said to the customs
spend
agent,
in one place for
they're
too long."
all for my own use. So your man put the boot of the car down and he said, enjoy your weekend, Mr. Crummy. So there you go, right?
All right.
So,
when we stand at one place for
too long,
yeah,
we're gonna
get a
have
couple.
Sure.
Thanks so much.
Sorry.
Stand in one spot for too long.
I get you.
Yeah.
No wonder you are running so fast.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, subconsciously we're probably doing that more than we realize. Because you gotta think about it, like we're live.
Yeah.
So if people really want to, they can find us.
Yeah.
And so they can
They keep
stand
working
in one
it.
spot for too long. So.
Like I just coming from work and then I saw your stream and I was like,
Everybody,
oh my
we're
God.
going to the general post office
I think it's
right
too
now.
late. I think it's too late for that.
Nice to meet you.
Sorry.
No, it's all
It's
good.
because my brother and you are huge fans. Thank you. Sorry so much. I was just coming from work.
Oh,
Oh yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed it.
we gotta get this guy to run for president.
No.
No? Come on.
Never.
What do you think's gonna happen to you? Do you think they No, God, I don't want to think
People
what they do
with
to
my
you.
people with my worldview.
Yeah.
I'd rather keep the politicians in check than have to do that. I'm not very good at that, you know?
Yeah,
I'm very
that's
good
fair
at,
to say.
I got a certain set of skills, and I try to use it to the best of my ability.
That's very fair.
But I feel like to be a politician, you gotta be a little bit more conniving, you know?
Yeah.
And
yeah.
I don't have that in me.
Well, as well in America, you got to be a billionaire at this stage anyway to become the president, don't you?
Oh, we're getting there.
That's a pretty cool place there. Look, Sick and Indigent Roomkeeper Society, 17.
Where am I look?
Wow.
A charity way back then. Come on inside here into Dublin Castle. And again, stress to you, there's a sort of a mix of buildings in here. You've got very modern, like this is this pretty ugly asbestos-ridden type monstrosity. Thank you very much, Sweden, for all you did for the world. ABBA and this kind of shit building. But this is the great one over here, you see. That goes back to 1229. Now, they start building it in 1204. Then there was a very bad fire and a lot of the rest of the other towers all fell down, they were knocked down and what have you. So when they went to rebuild, this is what we call the Georgian period. Now, as an Irish Republican, I hate the fact that we name epochs in our history after British royals. But Georgian, Edwardian, Victorian, they're very typical things. That's the Chapel Royale that they tagged on. Now, I used to be very annoyed with that, but now I'm kind of glad because I can see that they buttressed the tower there by joining it to it, okay? So there were three men who ran Ireland. You've got the Viceroy, the King's representative, and he lived in the Phoenix Park in a lovely house, which our President of Ireland now occupies. Catherine Connolly is our brand new president. Your viewers might be more familiar with the previous one, Michael D. Higgins. But what's beautiful about them taking his house is the other guy was unelected, but now the person who lives in it is elected. And across the road, the neighbour is the residence of the ambassador from America to Ireland. And that used to be occupied by the British, the second in command here, the chief secretary. And then there was a third guy, the undersecretary, who also lived in the lodge in the Phoenix Park. So the Phoenix Park was very important in that respect, that the great representatives for Britain living here all lived out there, okay? Now, they wrote to each other because they were separated because of the war during 1916. They were, the chief secretary was over in England, but in their correspondence, there's lots of mentions of Sinn Féin. Sinn Féin. So they say things like, the Sinn Féiners are up to something. So Dublin Castle was quite aware that some sort of trouble was coming about in 1916. They just weren't exactly sure what was going to happen, but they did have an idea that trouble was brewing. Do you get me?
So Sinn Féin, before it was an established political party, was a movement. It was an anti-colonial, anti-imperialist movement.
Do you know what? In 1905, when it was founded first, it was just a very small political party who wanted a Buy Irish campaign. They weren't into violence in any way, but they got the blame for the uprising and rose phenomenally. Now, to give you an example for America, how small Sinn Féin was in 1905, imagine the Green Party of Texas, 1974. You get me? And then imagine they became the number one political party within 2.5 years. In December 1918, in the post-war election in Britain and in Ireland, there were 105 seats available for Ireland for Westminster, and Sinn Féin got 73 seats out of 105. And of course, they didn't go to Westminster. They abstained. They said, we won't go over there. Why should we go over to London when we're Irish Republicans? And they founded their own political institution, Dáil Éireann, which means Irish Assembly. And of course, the day that sat for the first time, the 21st of January 1919, happened to be the same day that Dan Breen and Sean Tracy and Sean Hogan and Seamus Robinson, a man who had fought in the GPO in 1916, they jumped out on 2 policemen and shot them dead, thus starting the War of Independence proper, if you will. Actually, you could look up Dan Breen on YouTube and you'll see an interview with him. I think it's Cathal O'Shannon interviews him, and he says, Dan, do you have any regrets about shooting the 2 policemen? And he
There's
says,
shot enough policemen.
yeah, this is what he said. He said, regrets. I have regrets. I regret the fact that 6 policemen didn't turn up. I wanted to shoot 6 of them. I thought we needed to start the war and we needed to shoot someone. And we chose the police as the armed wing of English imperialism in Ireland. So we did, yeah.
Wow.
Now I'm getting jumpy when someone comes behind us.
Oh,
now.
yep.
Yeah. Are you looking for Hasan?
What's up, man? Yeah, it's fine.
Someone take a photo?
How did you know we were here?
I was watching the stream.
There's
No, you're good. You can't have.
at every moment.
Sure I will, yeah.
It was a
sure I
good
will.
speech.
It was. I was still learning about my own history.
Thank you.
Deadly. There's a heap there.
Thank you.
All right.
Okay. Enjoy your stay in Ireland.
Yeah, it's amazing. Hi, nice to meet you.
You're my window into American politics. So
Oh,
it's really amazing.
Oh, well,
to
I'm
meet you.
sorry. I'm sorry about
No,
that.
it's a good thing. It's a good thing.
That's a lovely phrase. Say it again. You're his.
Window into America.
That's great.
Thanks
Love
so
it.
much.
Nice to meet you.
Where are you studying?
Minute.
Minute,
Yeah,
fair play.
yeah.
Knew you were studying all right.
I just got off work. I'm good.
Keep up the good work. Thanks, man.
Nice to meet you guys. Thank you for watching. You got one?
Nice to meet you. I'm Nene.
Hi. Nice to meet you.
Sorry.
How are you?
Oh, okay.
Can I get a photo, please?
Sure.
Yeah, here.
Thank you.
It's all positive. Cool. Are you a student?
No, I work.
Where are you working?
I don't want to say.
Don't want to say.
Yeah.
Probably for the best.
Yeah, we don't.
Happy
Remember,
days.
Nice to meet you. Yeah,
Send us some money. This is also a scene from a movie called Michael Collins, right? Now, Michael Collins is kind of a sort of a popcorn introduction to Irish Revolution, okay? Because that movie has Julia Roberts in it, and most movies that have Julia Roberts in it, with the exception of Erin Brockovich, tend to be, you know, a little bit.
Yeah.
Because you're providing them with data.
Except for Pretty Woman, because that's my favorite movie.
Okay,
I love
I
the
get a shot of this.
music, the beautiful message to sex workers. You know, hang in there, baby. Someday you're going to meet a rich, handsome millionaire, and that's true, of course.
You're missing gold here.
I'm missing.
No, I'm telling Mark.
No. They
Because
can
when
still
he
hear
moves
that.
away, because it's a shotgun
No,
mic,
they can
so
still
when,
hear it.
When he moves away, it's just like you can barely hear it. But,
So look, you'd recognise this movie because there was this so-called, and I don't like this phrase, handover when the British give Dublin Castle back to the Irish in 1920.
why don't you like the phrase?
Because they actually brought Mick Collins in here and some of the cabinet, showed them around for 20 minutes, and then the lads walked back out. This is January 1922, and then they don't really hand it over for months after, right, till really August, okay? Now,
They were just holding on to it for a little bit longer.
and also, there was no handover of Ireland when 6 counties were still held onto, you know?
Yeah.
So the split in our nation comes in 1920 when the British introduced new legislation called the Government of Ireland Act, and they invent this fake geographical region which they call Northern Ireland.
I don't know what that is. We just know it as the north
6
of Ireland.
counties, or the north, yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
the north of Ireland.
I like it, and we don't like. But you know, language is funny because it insidiously sort of sneaks into the vocabulary of people,
Yeah.
and it comes out all the time because there's newspapers here that use the phrase all the time, and the TV stations that use the phrase all the time. But most of us who have half a brain always recognise it as the 6 counties.
Yeah, we'll be in the north of Ireland tomorrow in Belfast.
Well, great.
Yeah.
Well, I'll talk to you about some people to talk to as well, okay? Maybe off
Let me
off
get a shot of
camera.
this real quick.
There's a statue up here of Justice, and you can see she has her back to the people of Dublin. And there's a great phrase about her, a great poem. The statue of Justice mark well her station, her face to the castle and her arse to the nation, that there would be no justice to ever be expected from here. And if you look over there in the middle row, in the middle floor, there's a room in at the back called the Connolly Room, where James Connolly, having been wounded in action in 1916 in the shoulder and in the ankle, was brought to be looked after by the British Army, doctors and nurses, and they had a trial around his bed, a courts-martial, and he was sentenced to be executed like his other comrades. And even though he was wounded, they brought him up by ambulance to Kilmainham Jail on the 12th of May and strapped him to a chair and executed him. It's
Wow.
a 12-man firing squad. Now, I'd like 12 men in my firing squad. I don't want one man, because he could miss or he could hit you in the arm. So with 12 man, it sounds awful, but it's actually kind of better if you think about it. But 11 of them were given live rounds and one had a conscience round, because nobody wants to be the fella to shoot a wounded man or anybody.
So no one knows. It's a way to abdicate the moral responsibility of being the person that commits the deed.
You got it. So when you're lying in bed at night, you want to say, well, there's a 1 in 12 chance that I was not the one who shot that great man. But what it did for James Connolly, in my opinion, was it elevated him massively. He became a Labour martyr. And we did love our martyrs. I still love our martyrs, and maybe martyr's an archaic phrase for some people, but to me, that was the phrase people used at the time, the 1916 martyrs, the revolutionary martyrs, and what have you. So Connolly, his works were published en masse in the aftermath. Photographs of him and others were circulated in postcard format, and he became, with Patrick Henry Pearse, the symbol of the revolutionary struggle from then on. You know, Patrick Henry Pearse is named after Patrick Henry the Virginian, you know, who uttered that immortal phrase, give me liberty or give me death. But Patrick Henry had slaves. Now here's where we're going to lose all your Virginian supporters.
No, they're woke.
Maybe he meant to say, give me liberty for male, middle-class Caucasians.
Property owners.
Or give me death. But still, it's a great phrase. So Patrick, don't hold it against our Patrick Henry. His father named him after that. His father was an English Protestant. Let's get this straight. It wasn't about religion. It's all about freedom, equality as well. What's that you're eating there? Snuff or something, is it?
Yeah, snus. It's like snus. It's a zin.
And does it
but look at this. Do you recognize this image?
I do recognize that image. Yes, I've seen that faked footage.
Yeah, the fake footage. He's a truther.
I've seen that. Yeah,
Let's go. Yes,
listen, if you nick your ear with a razor, not that I need to shave my ears, you're gonna see a mark the next day.
Yeah. No mark.
No. Where's the mark? Show me the mark.
I'm a truther too. That's crazy. Oh, I'm just posting on Twitter to make sure that we're live.
Ladies, do you want to come and say hello to Hasan? Well, get your. Oh yeah, it's yourself.
No, it's all good.
Oh, Hasan, big respect. I love your work.
Nice to meet you.
Do you want a photograph?
Oh yes, please. Oh my God, this feels so insanely parasocial. I feel like I'm so much. I was like, am I gonna go find him? Is that a normal thing to do?
No, people do it. People do it all the time.
So you're my first one. So but yeah, thank you so much.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Hasan, I literally started learning about Palestine because of you. Back in, I don't know, 2021.
And now you're here in
Ireland.
Ireland.
Now I'm here, yeah, I'm studying here.
This is the most pro-Palestinian Western country.
Yeah, it is. There's Palestine flags everywhere. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, could I get a picture with you?
Of course.
It's okay. Thanks. Yeah.
All right, deadly. Gotcha.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, have a good day.
I'm a huge fan.
I'm so nervous. Sorry. Can we take a picture?
Yeah, of course.
I'm a huge fan now.
Yeah. Now.
Massive fan.
Yeah.
Alright, side quest for a sec. I don't even know if this picks up on camera, chat. This shit looks crazy.
It's always such a trip seeing buildings that are more than 20 years old.
Yeah, with the lads and going to Belfast tomorrow. No politicians.
Nice.
Daddy, where are you?
I'm from Galway, but
you're Galway, man. Whereabouts? Galway town?
Out towards the coast.
I've just been on Inishmaan for 2 weeks, writing a little novella. If there's any great publishers listening, 30,000 words.
Can we just get a stream photo?
Let's do
I like those. Actually, here, shake my hand. There we go. You're rocking the Dracula fit today.
Oh, really? Okay.
You are as tall as I
cold.
expected, though. Yeah, it is cold. Yeah.
All right.
Next time, come in summer. A bit like the traffic will be less bad.
Yeah. All right.
Cadastu.
Ascali, Ballindurin.
Mahu.
Say hi to Isha for me, Hasan. Okay. Please.
So that's interesting because we were talking to a bunch of kids at Trinity College and they were saying that when we first came into Ireland, when we landed, Irish is mandated on all of the signs.
Sure.
The Irish language. And yet I was asking around, and a lot of the young kids they don't know how to speak it. They barely know how to read it.
It just depends. It just depends on who you meet. Hang on a sec here, because look, the language is so important because what the imperialists try to do is destroy the language, tell you that what you speak is backwards, your poetry is backwards and foolish. And if they destroy the language, they destroy your soul. And it was Pierce who said, Tirgan Chonga, Tirgan Anam, a country without a language is a country without a soul. And what did they do when they went to America and to Australia? They destroyed the language and the culture and made people speak the common language of English, which, you know, it's great that we can communicate, you and me, all right? But it's also important that we try our best to hang on to our language, because if we lose the language, we lose everything. Right?
I know
That's
very few. I know only a little bit. I know the is it Slancha, and then I know Chucky Arla. That's all. Our time will come, and cheers.
That's all you need to know.
That's all you need to know.
If you're going to Belfast, you've got it down to a T. So you see this building here is City Hall. At 12 noon in 1916, a great man called Sean Connolly, no relation to James Connolly, but he came leading his men and women around it. Remember, they're the war's defence force. There was a policeman standing at the gates, Constable James O'Brien was his name, and he was shot dead. And about an hour into it, Sean Connolly was shot dead, and a man called Sean O'Reilly took over and he was killed. And then a woman called Dr. Kathleen Lynn was the one who had the honour of leading the garrison and surrendered them after a day and a half. Now, Dr. Lynn is a Protestant, and obviously she's female, and she found it very difficult to be accepted as a doctor. She had to go abroad to study, but she's also gay. She was a lesbian. Herself and her lover, Madeleine French Mullen, she fought in the Rising as well. So there are lots of women, especially, who may not have kind of fitted into the into society at the time. So it's very important to recognize that we know now that people obviously were gay at the time, but you know, they weren't shouting about it, if you will. But again, they'd be attracted to the radicalism of James Connolly in City Hall. It's no surprise to learn that most of those people were associated with the Irish Citizen Army. As you're standing underneath their flag, point out, you come from a great man who was in America later on, Thomas Francis Marr of the Sword, from the Battle of Antietam and bloody Friedrichsburg. And on St. Patrick's Day, 1848, he hoisted that flag up outside the Confederate Club in Waterford. It's green, it's his invention. Green for national sentiment and Catholicism, white for peace, and orange for our northern brethren, the Orange Order, the Orange Men, the Protestant. So it's a flag of peace and reconciliation. Now, a month later...
That's why orange is the color the Unionists used too, right?
Correct.
Still.
Correct. Because of William of Orange from the Battle of the Boyne. But a month after that, he was over in revolutionary Paris, you know, the Second Republic. And the French women sewed him up the flag of green, white, and orange, and he brought it back and he presented it to the mayor of Dublin.
Wasn't it a French woman for the American flag too, or initially?
Well, most republics' flags are based on the French colours, the tricolour. But now we're going to get bogged down in a discussion about whether or not America is a republic, and it's a very difficult decision, because you have to start talking about different things then, don't you? You know, a confederation of states or whatever. But most other republics, a lot of people think that Gandhi chose the colours for the Indian flag over our flag. That's not true. Gandhi's flag is saffron and the land, you know, orange, and the land is green. However, it's a nice story, but God help anybody from India who comes here, because they'd be cornered in a bar by people telling them that Gandhi loved Ireland so much, he chose our colours. Like, Gandhi's a great bloke, don't get me wrong. There's plenty wrong with him as well, though. I mean, sleeping with your nieces is a little bit fucking dodgy, if you ask me, even if he is just trying to test himself. But, you know, that's wrong. Let's get that across to people. It is wrong. But other things about him were quite good, weren't they?
I want to know what you would be like if you had a couple pints in you at this point. That's crazy.
No, it's nice.
All right, you guys want to take photos?
Speaking of interruptions, I was going to say, pouring in the bar, I was just saying to these folks here, we maybe just take quick one to not take up too much of your time.
No, it's all good.
Thank you very much.
No, it's fine. You can do it. You can do singles. It's all good.
It's okay.
No
okay,
problem.
keep rolling. All right. So my friend Elaine is watching back.
Here, will I take a photograph for you?
That'd be great.
Oh, if you don't mind. Hasan, she's after drawing a lovely card.
There's way better than us.
How do I read 1,000 welcomes?
Yeah, Kate
How do I read
Milfalcha.
it?
Show chat.
Kate Milfalcha. Cape Milfalta.
And the inside's written Irish
It's
and
also
English.
you cut this out.
Yeah,
Did you make
I
this
drew it.
yourself?
Yeah.
No,
I
look
should
at
have been
that.
studying, but
Wow, this
class.
is sick.
Oh,
This is
shebang.
beautiful. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
All right, who are we doing? Okay, let's do it.
Ready? Don't want to be mean around, but what did you bring for me?
I'm sorry. Oh, I love an appreciation.
Oh, thanks. I'll take them. These look great.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No, I'm getting no.
Thank you
I
very
know
much.
you were out.
Oh, I'm about Donald Fallon.
Thank you so
Oh,
much.
are you? Yeah. I think I met you once with Donald, maybe. didn't we?
Wouldn't be impossible now.
Yeah. You look like a Donald Fallon.
Thank you so much.
I look like a Donald
I love
Fallon
your
type.
story.
Let's give Donald Fallon, who has a great podcast
Sure
called
does.
Three
Tremendous.
Castles Burning. That's a
Castles
great
Burning.
podcast.
Not
I have a
yet.
podcast
It's
as
gonna
well
be good. Go to
called
see on
Revolutionary
Street Food. It's
Ireland podcast. Revolutionary Ireland. I see you two are great listeners, avid listeners.
Of course. Yeah.
Thank you.
Number one on the Spotify
On your
rap.
Spotify
Spotify
rap.
rap
Yeah,
today,
absolutely.
yeah.
All right. Who was your number one band on your Spotify rap?
Oh, Nika.
Nika. Of course. Dead.
Enjoy
I think
the
they
tour
came in
tomorrow.
number 2 with me, actually.
Oh, okay, good. And
Yeah.
CMAT as well. CMAT was number 2.
Oh yeah,
so
yeah.
Shout out
yeah,
CMAT, we
deadly.
love her.
Yeah, she's great. Do you know who CMAT is? Have you
Oh,
heard of
Oh,
her?
we need to know CMAT.
Yeah, she's huge here, and she has millions of people on Spotify. But she's great. Irish people are some of the best musicians in the world.
Yeah.
And it's part of colonialism because there's an expression of artistic endeavour comes out. It's no surprise that Joyce is from Ireland, the greatest writer in the world. And that was a vote. You guys weren't around in the millennium in 2000. Well, you're probably around, but you know, you didn't. There was a vote,
Yeah.
and
We
Joyce
didn't participate.
You didn't vote. Joyce was named the greatest writer of 1,000 years. Okay, we've got Beckett, Samuel Beckett. We have Seamus Heaney, Yeats, and modern writers as well. So it's to me, it's a fallout from colonialism. Do you want to come around the corner? Because I'd love to show you a
All right,
place
let's do
where
it.
3 men were tortured and murdered by the British.
That's a crazy switch off. Yeah. Yeah. Joyce is the greatest writer.
Well-
Also, let's go check out the place where 3 men were tortured brutally.
Welcome to my ridiculous brain. So
right.
come on down this way here. See these cobbles? They're set stones. We call them cobblestones, but the proper term is set stones. And the old streets of Dublin all would have had this sort of rickety style. Lethal on a bicycle or a motorbike in the rain, but very, very beautiful, much more beautiful than Macadam. I'm glad to say the Hard Rock Cafe seems to have closed down in Dublin, and that's the kind of thing that gets me excited when we reject something like that to the extent that they move off somewhere else. We have a campaign against Starbucks and McDonald's as well going on. Pretty
BDS.
successful. You want to see some women's names here? Come here. This plaque went up on the 90th anniversary of the Rising, and it lists all the names of everybody in City Hall. But look at the names: Kathleen Barrett, Bridget Davis, Dr. Lynn. It should say doctor there. It's a pity it doesn't. An American said to me, why don't you carve in MD? That's a good idea after her name. Bessie Lynch. Helena Maloney used to go around the town and she'd meet other women and she'd have a chat with them for a few minutes, and then the next thing is she's linking them, bringing them down to meet James Connolly in Liberty Hall. These 2 sisters, Annie and Emily Norgrove, were 19 and 21 years of age, which sounds very young until you come to Molly O'Reilly, who was 15 years of age when she was fighting down here in 1916. Wow. And that's young Jenny Shanahan. I think she was 21 years of age. Incredible altogether. These are some reinforcements sent from the GPO to City Hall. And look at this name, George Norgrove. That's their dad. And he came along here. Now, what do you think your dad's going to say to you if you're a young lady? He's going to say, honey, I'm very proud of you, go on home. But he just gave them a cheery, how are you girls, and fought alongside them, because he's a socialist Republican, so he believes they have every right to fight for their freedom, as well as any young man had as well. Isn't that kind of cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
Who else is there? Let's see. There's a young man here. Where is he going? I see Arthur King, Samuel King, and George King. Now, there were 2 of them brothers, I think, and one was a cousin, and they were all together in Richmond Barracks. They were lined up, and an officer shouted out, line up, Give your names to the commanding officer. Your surname followed by your Christian name. So the first one of them says King Arthur. And then the next one goes King George. And the other one goes King Samuel. So there was a bit of murder until it was sorted out because they thought they were taking the mickey. But listen, a lot of these guys gave false names when they were arrested. And then they were sent to prisons in England and Scotland and Wales. And there's one specific prisoner of war camp in northwest Wales where 1,800 men were interned. Frongok. And we call Frongok the University of Irish Revolution, because those who came out of that jail were confirmed revolutionaries, and the nucleus of the IRA was created there. So maybe tomorrow in Belfast you might meet some people who are in Longkesh, which we call the University of Irish Freedom. That's from the 1970s and 80s and 90s as well, okay? Yeah. Anyway, come on around here. I hate these noisy street sweeping machines. I'm old enough to remember when there was a man with a cart and a brush and he swept the streets whistling a soft tune, and now someone came along and said I can make that more imposing and noisy and efficient as well. Yeah.
Look guys, which way am I going? This way?
On through here, yeah.
Excuse me.
So if we just go down here a little bit, we'll come down to a plaque. For a moment there, I thought that crowd were for you, Hasan. I thought you were going to be mobbed. So Bloody Sunday happened on the 21st of November 1920, but we have more than one Bloody Sunday. We've really got 4 Bloody Sundays in Irish history. I'll run through them with you. We won't go right down because there's some people who live here and I don't want to disturb them. But there's a plaque to 3 men, Dick McKee, Padder Clancy and Conor Clune. Now McKee and Clancy were top IRA volunteers. They were the brigadier and the vice brigadier. You're standing a foot above me there already. It'd be better if I stood here. Now we look like kind of normal. I look normal. But they were arrested by the auxiliary division. They're like the Black and Tans, but they're worse. They were officers from World War I who came to Ireland. They got a tremendous pay, 3 or 4 times the wages of a normal policeman, but they abused these men here on that morning. Now, Clancy and McKee were IRA, but Conor Clune wasn't in the IRA, even though it says in the plaque that he was. He was posthumously awarded membership of the IRA. But the same day, the IRA shot 19 British spies and agents around Dublin, 14 of whom died. They're agents, they're spies, you know, whatever. They're playing war, okay? Yeah. Then the Black and Tans and the auxiliaries drove up to Croke Park football stadium, burst in there and shot wildly into the crowd of people who were watching a football match between Tipperary and Dublin at the time. Then they came back here and they murdered the 3 men. And they released a statement, something like 3 IRA suspects were shot whilst trying to escape. So that's why we call that day Bloody Sunday, because altogether 14 and 14, 28 plus 3 is 31. But another Bloody Sunday more recently is the 30th of January 1972, when the Parachute Regiment of the British Army murdered 13, and 1 man died later, as a matter of fact, so 14 on the streets of Derry. So that's another Bloody Sunday. That's the one that Bono, who's a bit of an asshole, let's face it, he sings about that song. In fact, he was interviewed recently on the 50th anniversary of Bloody Sunday, and he said he didn't write that song about Bloody Sunday. And then all the people were going, Bono, you clearly did. I can't believe the news today. I should close my eyes and make it go away. And he said, oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I did write about it. Okay, so yeah. Anyway.
I don't know what happened to that guy.
Who, Bono? Yeah. Well, he's just a lula.
I've always had smoke for Bono ever since iPhones had to forcibly make you listen to U2.
Yeah.
His latest statements on Israel were definitely the death blow, I think.
Yeah, well, look.
What's going on? Yeah, it's fine.
Do you want me to take it off the tree?
That'd be lovely if you wouldn't mind. Cheers. So I'm a big fan, Manchester.
Nice to meet you guys.
What did you buy in next?
I got a new suit, Christmas party.
A new suit?
Yeah.
What colour?
Black.
Ah, sweet. Always get black.
Nice to meet you.
How are you, pal?
Can we get a picture?
Yeah.
You want me to take it for you guys? You want to go in?
Yes, please. Thank you.
I knew there was a reason why I was here.
Thank you.
Deadly. All right.
Thank you so
See
much.
you guys.
Deadly.
Have a good one.
All right. Mooch on. How do you feel about this constant thing, which is like fun, but do you?
It happens. It's normal.
You just
The
get
way I
used to
see it is, look, I'm just one guy. So without my community, without my fans, I would be, I'd just be screaming into the void.
Come on, be able to grab a selfie. So sorry to intrude. I'm a huge fan.
Especially because, like, without, I am totally understanding of it because.
Hey, thanks so much, man. I've been a fan for 8 years.
Whoa! Nice to meet you. So, when I come to places like Dublin, it's like there's no guarantee that I'm gonna come back. You don't know, so it's like,
so
you
gotta
wanna
get it all in.
Yeah, you wanna come and you wanna take a photo, and I totally get it.
Let me show this to you, especially for your younger viewers. This is a thing called a mailbox or post box. So before Snapchat, you had to write your message and you put it in here. You never put your hand all the way in there because you don't know, you could be pulled in there by a clown or something like that. But all of these were read in Ireland in 1916. And when we got the Free State in 1922, they were painted green. We always joked that the only thing the Free State government did as regards change was to buy 200 tons of green paint and veneer over the red post boxes and stand back and go, now we have a nation. But how I know for sure that that was red, because it has ER, Edward Rex, Edward 7th, VII. Sometimes you'll see GR, Georgius Rex, and the worst of all, VOR, Victoria Regina. Let me repeat that in case people think I said the wrong thing. Regina. And she's the famine queen, as Maud Gonne called her, because she presided over on Gorda Moor, the Great Hunger. She did donate £500. Big deal. Big deal, right? That's nothing to her. That's like, I don't know, who's rich? Elon Musk. Is he rich? Is he a rich guy?
Pretty rich.
He's pretty rich. That's like him giving, 20 grand or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay, so big deal, right? Let's bring you down. I'd love to show you a little street here called Eustace Street, where we have a plaque, a memorial.
Is there also a place where you can pee?
Oh yeah, I gotta piss so bad.
Yeah, I've been holding it in. Those 2 pints are coming out of me fast.
We'll go and find you somewhere to pee. We go into Pater Carney's.
Nice to meet you. You made me aware. Thanks very much.
Oh, okay.
Cheers. Bye.
We went to Pater Carney's. They'll be come on, we're all right. They'll be all right with you nipping in there.
Do you need to pee too?
Yeah, you can go first though.
Just leave the camera with me and I'll just keep talking.
We'll switch off.
We'll switch
off.
We can switch off.
We can switch off. Well, come into the pub anyway and see how they react.
I'm not gonna point the camera at anybody's face.
Here, you can turn off the light probably.
Yeah.
Just for now.
It's a good pub here, named after the man who wrote our national anthem, the Soldier Song in English, subsequently translated, so it was.
Bring the camera down, chat, as to not disrupt anybody.
They say we need to buy, we'll get another Guinness.
If you want to get one, that's fine.
Alright, we'll get another one.
You want to get another one?
Marsh, you want another Guinness?
I'll take it.
Where we at?
Or do you want to come back? We go around to Eustace Street, show you the thing, end the live stream, and you can come back here.
Well, we're not going to end it. We're going to go and meet up with Dan.
You're going to keep on going?
Yeah, we're going to meet up with Dan after this.
All right.
All right, you go first.
Who are you meeting up with again? Sorry.
What's up?
Do you want to go to the toilet first, and I'll get your points, right?
No, we'll get it. We'll get it fine.
Where's the gent?
All right, you hold.
Right. Will I hold the camera?
No. He goes first.
Who are you going to meet?
We're gonna meet with Dan, Kneecaps Man.
Oh yeah, right,
Yes.
right, yeah.
And then we're going to go see his wife perform. I believe she's a musician.
Very good.
And
Very good.
I forget exactly where she's performing, but
Is it the Sugar Club?
I'm not sure. You might know better than I do.
No, I don't.
Oh, okay.
But he's a great fella.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So there's a lot of ephemera here associated with Irish republicanism as well.
Walk me through it.
Yeah, let's show you.
Yeah, show the chat, show the stream.
So that's Pater. So he fought in 1916. our song, which was subsequently translated into Irish, Euron Naveen, the soldier's song. And it's a great song, and it kind of means a lot to us as well.
Yeah.
And it's so important that people know the words of it and they sing it. People are always up for singing it, aren't they? Yeah. You know the song. You sing along, don't you? When Euron Naveen comes on somewhere like that. Where are you from, pal?
I'm from Tipperary.
From Tipperary.
Yes.
Nice to see you.
Thanks a million. You're a Dublin man yourself.
I'm a dub. Yeah. Where are you from in Tipperary?
I'm from Cashel.
From Cashel. Fair play. We were talking about Dan Breen and Sean Tracy
yes, Dan Breen.
and Sean Hogan as well.
The hurling cup in Munster. Yeah. The hurling cup in Tipperary is still named Dan Breen.
Still named after him. Yeah. Fair play. Great fella. I thought there was more. There is more here. Sorry, I'm just going to show you. I seem to be somewhat confused about how much there was in my mind when I was here last. There was loads, but anyway, it's good enough that there's a photo of him there. Here's Hasan now, if you want to go and relieve yourself.
Yeah.
Here, will I hold that and give it to?
Connolly.
Oh, hell yeah! Thank you.
I'm a wee bit nervous, but
I'll take a picture. That's a great book you brought along there, Labour in Irish History. Probably his seminal work, wouldn't that be fair to say? He also wrote a great little pamphlet called Socialism Made Easy, which is very important because too many books should be called Marxism Made More Difficult Than You Could Possibly Imagine. And what Connolly did was he wrote for the people, didn't he? I like your shirt, very good, fair play to you. That's very good.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, sure. He's like the Mao of Ireland.
Yeah, he's a great fella.
You want one, right?
I won't bother you guys for too much longer, but it's nice to meet yourself. And
Nice to see you, pal.
Thank you.
All the best.
All right.
All the best.
Let's go grab two
right.
Guinnesses and
well,
then.
yeah, look, do you want to talk to your people and I'll go and get
No,
it?
I got it.
You want me to talk to
you?
the
Talk to
people?
them while I go get it. You want it?
No, I'm all right. I'm all right. Just don't know what to say now. I'm going to clam up, haven't I? No, it's Hasan is doing a live broadcast with me. It's live now. You know, this is like when you're having one of those nightmares in life and somebody says to you, here you go. It's like that fella who came for the job in Channel 4. Do you remember? He wanted to be a cleaner and they brought him on to do the news or something like that, which is pretty good. I don't know, the internet. Instagram, I'd say. Something like that. So, I might as well tell you, my website's called 1916rising.com. That's 1916rising.com. And here, check out my Instagram as well, which is called 1916 Walking Tour. And I have a shop online, but it's closed at the moment, but I think I'll open it tonight. It's called LORCANCollins.com, LORCANCOLLINS. Let's see, I have 83 new followers on the Instagram. Well, thanks very much. I'm delighted with that, so I am. So anytime you come to Dublin, I'll give you a walking tour. I'll walk you around the streets and tell you a few stories about our revolutionary history, which is so important to us, isn't it? There's Hasan there. I said nothing while you were gone.
Oh, all right. Well,
except to promote myself.
The guys that are sitting over there apparently are fans too. But they were just like random. No.
Who is it?
We were just the guy sitting over there. We were just randomly. They were at this bar already.
Oh, is it?
But
the boys here on the left.
No. The group here. But he poured the Guinness, and it was all head, right?
All right.
And I was about to pick it up. He goes, no, it's not ready yet.
Yeah. You gotta pour the first bit and leave, say, this much space, and then let that settle, and then top it back up, then like that, right? What's the gig you're going to tonight? Do you know?
Yeah.
Thanks, pal.
Thank you.
Do you know the name?
I don't want to say the location that we're going to,
okay,
but I think...
I was wrong about about what I said earlier on. It wasn't there where I said.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm sure. Is that razor that you have hanging around? It's not sharp, is
No,
it?
it's not.
It's kind of worrying me a little bit.
No, it's not.
Well, wait a little bit until it goes completely black, because I don't know why. It's just the rule. It's kind of got to settle a little bit more,
it's
so
fine.
it does. Yeah.
The way it makes it taste better.
Yeah, it does. I was just saying I have 83 new followers on my Instagram, and I'm so delighted. You've doubled my Instagram.
Okay, that's not enough. We got to get more. We got to get more.
We'll get them. And what else are you on? YouTube?
We're on every social media platform.
Yeah, even Twitter.
Oh, Zora met with.
Unfortunately.
Before it was the cesspool of racism and fascism.
Exactly.
Right. Good for you. Well, I'm kind of sorry I left as well, because I did have a few on there. You know, I had a reasonable number, but I just kind of got a bit tired of it.
No, I feel you. It's so bad.
It used to be a pretty solid social media.
It's so bad.
Yeah.
It's not worth it. I just stay there because I'm stubborn.
Yeah. You're
and I
hanging in
duke
there.
it out.
Hoping somebody will buy it.
Well, even if, I mean, it's not even that. It's just, it's a fascist cesspool for sure.
At the moment,
but
for sure.
It's not even about like hoping someone who buys it out. It's just someone's gotta stay in there and keep yelling at these people. You know, tell them they're wrong.
Yeah, I suppose otherwise you just hand it over, don't you? Do you want to sit down for a little bit there? Do you?
Sure. A couple more here.
Yeah, of course.
Oh yeah, sure. All right.
No, you're good.
Rather hilariously, those Christmas presents look like the English flag, don't they?
Yeah, I see that.
There you are.
Nice to meet you guys.
Bye.
All right, you ready to down it again?
Right, sláinte,
ready.
lads. To your good health. And you'll be back again, won't you? Maybe as a private citizen. How are you, pal?
Hi.
What's going on? Nice to meet you. You want to take a photo?
Yes, please.
All right, let's do it. Yeah, what do you got?
At least you have a camera.
What do you got? The whole?
Come along who said, can I have a photograph? And they didn't have a bloody camera.
He's got the full. Was this the full Yoshi fit?
It is. Yo, he's got that shit.
No, he's got down to the hat, I think.
Are you getting in, Margie? Seems to.
Yeah.
You want Margie in the photograph? Yeah. Get in there. Bunch up a little bit, eh?
Thank you.
All right. That's a good looking photograph. Great. Lovely.
Nice to meet you.
I did some selfies for you as well, pal.
Thank you very much.
I know you're too shy to ask for a photograph.
Nice meeting you, man. I would love to take pictures. I'm sorry you can't. We go to Trinity. We tried to see in the film.
Taking a wing for breaks.
Yeah, it was slammed. It was crazy.
That's awesome. You want to get a picture real quick?
Yeah, of course. Let's do it.
And also a gift for you after this.
Oh,
you're gonna love it. I promise you're gonna love it.
All right, the two of you together. Are you going in, March?
No, only if they explicitly ask.
All right. Explicitly ask for March, or I'm going to go.
All right, but I have a gift for you real quick.
He still didn't get it.
I carry this around because a good friend of mine gave it to me a long time, a couple years ago.
What is that?
It's a woke mob card. And I proudly walk around with it. I want to give it to you.
1621 Cancellation Boulevard, San Francisco. Is this a real phone number?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It is a phone number for a certain university.
A certain university that we don't want to expose them, but like, are you really still on the stream?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. Sorry. Hi everyone. I'm sorry. A certain university I don't want to expose, but it's pretty fun. I hope you appreciate it.
Thank you.
But yeah, it's great to meet you. I appreciate you. Thanks for coming out. Love Dublin. It's awesome. We're gonna grab a drink. Is that?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Awesome. Thanks.
Did they ask you if it's okay to picture?
He just, I don't know. He was just like, which way is it?
You know, the great thing about this is I now own your man's phone. Like, he just basically left me with
Wait,
his
did
phone.
he leave the phone?
Yeah, so I'm just going to... I need to ask you what the moral situation is.
It's
Should I
your phone now.
return it
It's
to
your
him,
phone.
or will we go for it? What's up with you, dude?
Hey, dude, I'm sorry. Is that my phone?
No, this is mine.
Oh, man, please, I just lost it. No, I'm kidding. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
You want to take a photo?
The stream, it's great. I'll screenshot. You can jump in as well, man.
Yeah.
Let's do it like that.
Here.
I think that's long enough on stream now for me. That's a trick already. But thanks a million. Have a good one.
Nice to meet you.
Wow.
Everyone's so nice.
Wow.
No, Ireland.
Yeah, I'm delighted everybody is nice. And I mean, the majority of people in this town are bang on, they're deadly, they're cool. And the nation, you know, I'm so Dublin-centric, I'm sorry, but...
well, the thing is, like, we know this is...
Oh, you're
thank you, sorry. We got, oh, there it is.
There's the proclamation. So you know you're in a good bar when the proclamation is up. Yeah, exactly.
That's good to know.
And also if you go into somebody's house and the proclamation is in their hallway, it's the kind of a good house. I always feel more relaxed in somebody's house when that's hanging there. So that little proclamation I gave you, got to put that into an A5.
I'm going to put it up.
Thing, stick it in your, just above your bed, eh?
Yeah, I'm going to put it in the entrance. So
presumably you have marks and angles above your bed, though.
I have a bunch of stuff, but yeah.
I should tell you, and my wife will kill me for this, but we have a massive portrait of James Connolly above our bed. And I must be the only Irishman who gets away with that in the bedroom. Why don't you come over tonight and we'll do a live stream from my bedroom.
Might be, we got some other stuff.
You're busy, eh?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Are people still tuned in?
Also, we have to go to the other place too.
So let's finish with me. I'll show you this plaque to Frederick Douglass and just tell you that because that's a pretty important.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
I'm very proud of that plaque as well. I think it's a cool thing. I never saw two lads to drink so quickly. In all fairness, these are great.
Yeah.
What were you going to say?
Well, we're on a tight schedule, you know.
Yeah.
How do I get the books back?
Oh, I'll drop when
I'll take you to my hotel. It's near.
Yeah, it's by where we were at.
We'll work out some.
Yeah.
I have your number.
See, I didn't forget.
Yeah.
I'm still on it.
Are you coming back to Dublin? Or sure, we'll swing by the bar. It's only close anyway. The International. Yeah.
We can. Oh, is it close to the next location that we're going?
Where are you going? Oh, you don't want to say.
Well,
yet.
I mean, we're going to the hut.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
It's good. See you, lads. Are you two married? Your brother and sister. Well, definitely don't get married. That shit goes down in Tipperary, all right, but not in Dublin. Thanks, guys. See you, lads. That was close. Luckily, I didn't say anything stupid.
You got a real knack for this streaming thing, this live streaming thing.
Well, you're very kind. I don't really realise how many people are watching. I'm hoping it's about 100 or something like that.
It's like 20 people.
20 people, that's good.
Yeah.
So that's just like doing a tour. So come on, left down here, down Eustace Street. And I'll very quickly tell you this because I know you're under time pressure. We are now in the hell of Temple Bar, both bars here, including the Irish Film Institute, the IFI, who have very avant-garde movies on. This is where, look at this plaque here, look, this is where the Society of the United Irishmen, the Dublin branch, were founded in here in 1791. And look at the name of the pub, the Eagle Tavern. It's great that they were founded in a tavern, like a boozer. It wasn't a cafe or a restaurant. You know, it's Dublin, we're not French. It was a boozer. That's where you want to find your revolutionary organisations. Then it became the Friends Meeting House. The Quakers were very good to people in Ireland during An Gurta Mór as well, because they fed people without demanding that they should go to a ceremony, a religious ceremony. So here, look, here's the plaque. It's very new as well, went up in 2022 to Frederick Douglass, who all your readers will know. is a great guy who campaigned vigorously against enslavement and spoke so eloquently and wrote so beautifully as well. I think he wrote 4 books. I only read one of them. I only read Narrative of a Slave. But in the Irish edition, there's a letter from Belfast where there's now a statue to Frederick Douglass.
Oh, wow.
You'll see that tomorrow, I hope. But he wrote about the great welcome that he had in Ireland. And he said he came here for 3 weeks, but he stayed for 4 months, okay? So however long you may be here, it would be great if you'd extend it. I hope, you might feel welcomed here as well, right? But Frederick Douglass, I'll just tell you this one lovely story about him. When he was on the boat coming over from America, the passengers asked him to speak, and he said, I will if the captain allows it. And 3 plantation owners said to Douglass, if you try and speak, we're going to throw you overboard. And it was a big Irishman who stood between Douglas's aggressors, and he said to them, if there's any swimming to be done on this voyage, you 3 are the first to get wet. So isn't that beautiful that Irishman stood between him and maybe saved them? But he had a great welcome altogether. He said, I felt for the first time in my life in Ireland that I was truly a free man. Not once did anybody say to me, you cannot come into this establishment because of the colour of your skin, which is very cool, all right? Yeah. So look, I should shut up now, eh?
No. You've been doing an amazing job.
Yeah, but you got to go somewhere else.
In my experience, with my limited experience at least, like I joke about this because I saw the Obama, the gas station dedicated to Obama, but like Irish people are very they're very white, but they're very white on the outside, but inside they resemble a lot of qualities of people from the global south in many respects.
I like that.
Oh.
You've been standing there for 5 years? Oh my God.
You want to take a photo?
My phone.
Want to do a screen photo?
Screen photo.
No, it's screened.
I'm sick right now. But
Oh.
have a great time.
Okay. What's wrong with you? Is it your ears? Oh. Okay, it's just a little joke. I'm sorry. Okay. All right. Bye. Sorry. I don't know. Look, look.
No, you're a riot. You're great.
Whatever it was, I hope it wasn't catching anyway, because so let's hope it was for years, because
that's what we're gonna get picked up in originally.
Serious thing, yeah.
One of those.
A Land Rover.
No, but the Garda one that the kneecap boys have.
Oh yeah, the Range Rover. Yeah.
We definitely have to take a cab there.
Oh, it's far?
Yeah, it's a bit far.
It's a 10-minute ride.
Yeah.
How long is the
35
walk?
minutes.
Yeah, you won't walk. Well, you won't walk.
Okay.
Well, here, look. Let's go get your books, will we? And
Okay.
then we'll show you where to hail a cab or
Okay.
jump
call
it,
a car.
or you call
Yeah,
a
we
car,
can-
call a car, and it'll come to you at the International Bar and pick you
Okay,
up there.
let's
Isn't
do
that a
that.
good idea?
Sure.
Knowing you two, you probably have another pint.
Maybe.
Man, you should be sponsored at this stage by the Guinness
Yeah,
Corporation.
you're right. Yeah, let him know.
Or Diageo, as they call themselves now, because they
got bought out?
Yeah, they got bought out by some
Yeah.
scum organization with heaps of money.
So what's the new beer then?
Wait,
Well,
so,
no, it's
still Guinness.
It's still called-
I'm saying instead of Guinness, what should we be drinking?
Yeah, what's the?
I
is
don't
there-
know any other drink. Whiskey.
That's crazy.
Whiskey
So
is
like
good.
the original, I mean, Guinness is like, it's got a long tradition, right?
Yeah. Look, there are drinks.
Well, but wasn't
like-
Guinness originally? They were. I don't know. I just saw the Netflix show.
Oh yeah, that Netflix show
not
was
good?
an abomination. It was the most disgusting twisting of history to show
Were
the
they
Fenians attacking
Yeah.
a funeral. Fenians would never do that.
Yeah.
Funerals have always been sacrosanct. And I was 2 minutes into watching that shit before I realised how awful it was. Absolute abomination. And you know what? Hollywood or whoever made it can go and,
Tell them.
go. I'll tell it straight. Look at it. It's just awful. It's such a letdown because I was hoping it was going to be something akin to The Sopranos or Breaking Bad. You know, there's so much potential with a great show like that, but they screwed it up so they did.
Can I get a photo?
Yeah.
You want me to take it?
Yes,
While you're
please.
talking about the Fenians who would never attack a funeral, there's people that were snapping pics in the background. All right, let's do it. Apparently, a car crashed into the store a week ago.
What?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
She has sweets. I knew she had sweets.
Oh! It's like traditionally Irish. So
Show them what that is. You're right.
Oh, cheese and onion.
Listen, that is great, but so is King.
We gotta
Let's
rip
be
it.
fair here.
no, Tato is better.
Cato
I'm
King.
gonna pull it right
Some
in front
other
of
good
you.
stuff. Kyo's are good. O'Donnell's are good. Let's give them all. But that is the number one. Yeah, cheese and onion. Do you know? I happen to know a little about the history of how we got taste onto potato chips, as you call them in America, and it was the Tato Corporation. Well, they were a small brand at the time who invented the way of getting the cheese and onion onto it. Then they sold it to Lay's Corporation in America in the 1950s. So without Tato, you wouldn't have that shit flavor called barbecue flavor, which is as big an abomination as the Netflix documentary on Guinnesses. I mean, why do you get something brilliant like flavor for crisps and you put barbecue on it? That's my biggest problem with America. Not Trump, not global rampant imperialism. It's Lay's and
Want
their
some
barbecue.
potato chips?
Are we gonna? No, thanks, no. They're shit. I'm joking. Here, look, that lady wants a photograph.
Can I get a
Do it.
picture?
Yeah.
Want a photograph?
I got more shoes as well.
I got you. Yeah.
Thank you.
Motion.
Right, ready? Look what's behind you there. Look, full of cars. All right.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Bye bye. Are you American?
No.
Why do you say awesome?
I don't know.
Wait, is awesome an American thing?
Yeah. What you think? You think we go around going, oh Jesus, that's awesome? No.
It's a normal thing to say.
This is a very famous sign. I love it. I think it's got a protection order on it now. Why go bald? And it used to flash on and off. One minute he has no hair, and the next minute he has hair as well. Famous in The Butcher Boy, a great book and a great movie as well, as a matter of fact. They're very good with points, by the way, the Tato. And look at this.
Yeah, it is.
Huge
Delicious.
proclamation, you see?
Yeah.
See how important it is to us?
This is it.
There's a little mistake in the original proclamation. There's an upside down E.
Oh yeah, right there.
Where?
Very well spotted. And I like it because, you know, Persian bookmakers used to put a mistake in on purpose because only Allah can do something in perfection. So they would point out where the mistake was. Do you get it? And like this, I think that the upside down E is for a little humility. Even though it's a mistake, they spotted it, they left it in. It took so long to get it ready for the printer's block anyway. They hadn't time to go and do it all again either, so they didn't. You want to get a picture with Hasan? You want to get a picture?
I'm sorry, do you mind? Can I ask you to take a picture?
Yeah, it's what I've been
I'm
doing.
so sorry, I didn't want to interrupt.
I'm holding the camera.
No, I'm saying, like, here.
I'm good.
All right, ready?
I'm just, these are the photos I'm taking with Tato.
Did you bring a gift?
You got my bag?
Come on, he's joking.
Cigarettes, money.
I can recite this.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Nice to meet you.
Come on, let's go.
It's a Wednesday and people are just on the street.
Well, people are already they're in the Christmas spirit of things, and a lot of people are already starting this.
Oh, excuse me, sorry.
Is this a tradition in America, the 12 pubs of Christmas? Did you ever hear of that?
The 12 pubs of Christmas?
Where you wear a stupid Christmas jumper and you and your mates go to 12 pubs. But rarely do pubs let them in. They don't really want that kind of business. And also, by the time you're at your 8th pub, you've all separated into little groups, and you know the worst drinker amongst you is lying in a gutter dying.
A pub crawl.
Yeah, it's a pub crawl, but it's called the 12 pubs of Christmas, like the 12
I think
days
they do
of
it. They do
Christmas.
different versions of it where they dress up.
All right.
I think they do it for Halloween and they do it for Christmas too. I think, but it's
All
not
right.
the same as 12 pubs.
Yeah, well, it's a big thing, and it kind of happens around about now as well. So yeah, it is a Wednesday. Is it a Wednesday or a Tuesday today? Tuesday or Wednesday?
It's a Wednesday.
Wednesday. So people are already in the Christmas buzz, I suppose, getting stuck in. So you like Tato crisps?
I do.
There's a place.
It goes great with Guinness.
There's a place called Tato Park, which is like not a Disney place, you know, like roller coasters and stuff like that, right? And it's where they make the Tato. So it's one of the most famous parks there. So it is like there. How are you, pal?
Wow, they got a whole Disneyland.
What do you call a park like that? Fun park.
Theme
right,
park?
Theme park.
Theme park.
Yeah, so like Duff. It's like
Mark,
Duff.
hold for a second. Let me see.
Duff Land or whatever.
Oh, yeah. I think we're still good.
91%.
No, is it still charging?
No.
Oh, okay. Straight.
I gotta swap it real quick.
1 sec, sir.
All right.
He's replacing my battery. He's making sure that we're still good.
You're good. I meet you about 5:30. I've been going on for a long time. I'm sorry. Holy shit! No wonder your batteries.
No, you've been great.
No wonder your batteries are dead. I've reached the magic 100 followers, new followers. 100.
The 20 people in chat have been loving you.
Where can people find you again? Say it on say your Instagram.
My Instagram is 1916 walking tour.
1916 walking tour chat.
Yeah.
Go follow him right now.
That's it. Thanks, pal.
And if you're ever in Dublin,
yeah,
check it out. 1916rising.com
it's a much longer tour,
yeah,
right?
It's
than
a
the
longer
one you gave
tour.
us.
Yeah,
We're doing an abbreviated version right now because we're rushing over to go
to the hut.
thing.
Oh no, you're not going anywhere near the hut. Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. We already said it.
Here we are coming up to the International Bar. There's Santa Claus out looking at all the kids, making sure they're good.
Oh my God.
He does that shit. He comes out looking around, making sure everybody's good. Right, we're back to the International Bar. You grab your
the books and then we call the cab, right? Hello.
Right. Hello. Okay, I'm gonna point the camera myself to not film any of the patrons.
Of course not. You want to pee again?
I'm good right now. I can wait.
I said like when I met the Minicap boys, I was like automatic. You rarely ever meet someone automatically, and you're like, oh, they get it. Irish people,
they get it.
They get it from the start. Their starting position is getting it. Many Americans, unfortunately, they don't get it. You got to work them into it.
All right.
Oh, on the floor, give me the cash.
Here we are, the Irish Republicans in Dublin City Centre.
I don't know this.
You got the New York, you got the hat that says
never...
New York on it?
Hey, come here. New York. Look, I'm wearing the New York colours today.
Actually,
in honour of dead Zelensky, because he just got killed there by the Irish government.
Don't say that.
So,
don't say that. In case that happens.
Anyway. La. Anyway.
Right.
Oh, come here. I'm going to give you the thing. You know the Dubliners, the first ever time they met here was in this pub, the International Bar. My father introduced Luke Kelly and Ronnie Drew together in this bar. And Ronnie turned around and goes, I don't play with phobies. And Luke was, my dad says, you have to listen to this bleeding tune. And that
John Malloy, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yes.
John Malloy, actor drummer.
Yes.
Yeah.
Matt's
and
father.
you got to realise, my grandmother was born next door. My grandfather a door after that, 1881, 1883. My family lived on the street since 1790.
He's fucking ancient.
50 years of age.
You're more than 50.
I am, I'm 50.
Well, I'm 56. How do you look like fucking 80?
Oh, I look like better than Lorcan. Look at this.
I wouldn't have said a day over like 40.
This is the real president of Dublin.
Now listen, folks, when you come to the International Bar, you won't meet Matt because he's going to be barred now, aren't you?
How dare you?
How many times have you been barred over here?
I've never been barred.
Have you not?
I've been asked to leave, which is a respectable... Being asked to leave a respectable way of being barred in Dublin. If you're asked to leave, you're well respectable in an Irish bar, but you have the honour to impress everyone in the bar and have the respect from the bar owners to be allowed to leave with drunkenness and stupidity and honour. And get on the volume, Cora.
Right. Nice to meet you.
See him at.
Now, see him at. Do you want to have another point or get the fuck out?
We can
of
step
here?
out. We can step out. Because we'll probably have one at the next place anyway.
Matt's a legend in Dublin. A legend.
Good,
Can you get a screen from?
Yeah.
You want to take?
do it.
Yeah.
Screen it.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, man. You got me into politics.
Hell yeah.
Aw.
Nice to meet
You
you.
enjoying Ireland?
Yeah, it's been amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, hello. Hi. All right, let's start.
Here,
Let's start with you.
Hassan, I'll call.
Are you gonna call it? Nice to meet you.
Hey.
All right, let's do it. Would you bike over here?
No.
Want me to take
yes,
a picture because those selfies
Thank
are
you.
always they're always a great disappointment. You go home and look at them. Oh, you're good-looking guys.
Oh, thank you. I mean,
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
You want to get in there?
yeah.
Sure. Ready?
Oh, with me?
Yeah, love it. Love it. All right. No worries. How are you, pal? What's happening? Deadly.
Nice to meet you, man. What's up, man? Yeah. I'm just chilling, man. I'm visiting Dublin. I'm learning about the revolutionary history of the Irish. Oh my God.
Chilling, man. Chilling.
About how the Irish gained independence.
For this part of the
1
nation.
minute.
Yeah.
For this 26
Not full yet,
counties.
but
Not
it'll
full
happen.
yet.
It'll
But that
be-
United
Hey,
Ireland is coming
Chucky
down
our
the
law,
line.
right?
You got it. All right. Perfect.
Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you.
Thank you for watching.
There you go.
What's
Aw.
Enjoy Dublin.
Oh,
what
I'm
happens.
enjoying it. Nice to meet you.
Oh no, my forearms are strong.
We're going to Belfast tomorrow and then leaving
Strong
on
as nuts.
Friday.
Okay.
Because we got a
See ya, pal.
award ceremony to
I'll hold this through
Saturday,
protest.
Streamer Awards.
Oh,
Do you want me to take a picture of you?
Oh, no, I'm grand.
You're grand, are you? You must be working for the
You don't
government.
want to take a photo?
No, just chatting to
Oh. All right,
Aw.
nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you too, bro.
Yeah.
Welcome to Dublin.
How are you,
Welcome to
pal?
Ireland.
Thank you for watching.
Did you run here? Ah,
I
Jesus.
spotted you earlier on.
Monkey D. Luffy, nice.
Yes.
All right, you want to take a photo?
Cool. Yeah.
Did you ring a cab?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, I did.
I'm
Deadly.
Lorcan.
1 minute.
Nice
Yeah,
to meet
how
you
are you,
as well.
pal?
Hi.
How's it going?
And you too.
I love your
Happy.
moustache. I tried to
Thank
grow a
you.
moustache there recently, but I looked like a fucking nonce, you know?
Yeah, it's tough to pull
It
off.
really is. Oh, wow, that's cool. Good advertising for Butler's Chocolate Cafe as well.
All right.
Great. Thank you.
How are you, Mrs.?
All right.
Yeah, that's Hassan.
Hello.
See you.
Nice to
And
meet
we
you.
met you at a Bernie rally with my daughter. We just love you.
You met me at a Bernie rally?
Yeah, my daughter did.
Oh, your daughter did.
We love you. What are you doing here?
I'm just visiting Ireland, learning about Ireland's struggle towards independence.
Yeah, and you know that how pro-Palestinian you are.
Oh yeah, no, I know. Yeah, it was great.
We've
Can I
been
get a
chatting.
picture of you?
What
before
book
my
did you buy
daughter?
in Hodges?
I bought.
Somebody
I'm going through the New York Times. I'm going to go back on Proust. Believe it or not, I'm going to start.
Jesus. Hang on, hold on. This is ridiculously
Sam,
intellectual.
I'd love to get you a book.
Fair play.
Have you read?
I got so many.
Tracy?
Look.
All he
wrote
needs,
that
all he
one.
needs in life is those two books.
Yeah, he wrote this
Tan
one.
War and James Connolly.
You
Learn
know,
everything about the whole world. And a bit of Proust. You ready? You must be teaching, are you?
Well, my daughter, we actually live in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Hang on.
So I can't wait to send this to my daughter.
Just
look
wait.
at that.
Thank you for your work. Thank you so much for your
that's
work.
us.
That's really cool.
That's us right there.
All right,
There you
last
go.
one.
Nice.
Last one.
Thank you. Bye.
All right.
That's our.
Ah, you're brilliant.
Our car is here. We gotta be quick.
Look at this badge this dude has. Tom Clark. Is it Tom Clark? No, it's not.
No, that's a
It's
Guinness.
a Guinness thing.
Just a Guinness
Shit,
thing.
I'm seeing
And a
things.
communist star.
Thank you.
That's our
All
car.
right.
See
You
you,
were
man.
amazing.
You've been a ride.
Yeah,
You
you
were
were amazing.
spectacular. Thank
You're
you
great.
so much
Thanks
for
for
everything.
having me. You know, it's brilliant, right?
Shout it out
Such
for
a
the
pleasure.
Shout out,
one more
man.
time.
I
Your
hope to
Instagram.
see. The Instagram is 1916 walking tour. Don't do the Twitter. Don't do the Facebook because I had a Facebook, but I can't remember what it is. But the Instagram is what's cool, isn't it?
All right, well, thank you so much.
I hope to see some of your viewers on my walking tour, 1916rising.com. I wish you guys the best, all right?
All right.
Say hello. I'm going to
Thank
text you some people in Belfast
right.
that you should go and see.
Thank you.
I'd love you to go to the James Connolly Visitor Centre. Really brilliant place, okay?
All right.
You meet
We're
some
going
great
to do
heads.
a black cab tour.
Yeah, you do a black cab tour as well, for sure.
Yeah.
All right. Mind yourselves.
Bye.
Thanks a
Have
million.
a great night. Thank you
All
so
right.
much.
Chat. Everybody give love to Larkin. That guy was awesome as fuck. Not gonna lie. From Mauricio. Yes. I had the big guy here with me too.
All right. Last one. Have a good one.
Okay.
Wow. That was crazy.
I'm gonna keep the light off for now.
Oh, Ireland.
Ireland.
The island.
The
island nation. It is an island.
Island nation.
Dude, I got so many books. That's crazy. Ireland.
When you realize Ireland's an island.
Yeah, it is an island nation. Dude, what a tour, huh?
That was sick.
What a tour guide.
That guy was awesome.
That's what I was trying to. Yeah, what I was trying to say is like the starting position is for Irish people is goated.
And he was so cool.
Yeah. Want to go?
I'm okay right now. Thank you though.
The Irish Guerrilla Campaign, 1919 to 1921, Ireland's War of Independence, by LORCAN Collins.
Wrote a whole ass book.
I think he wrote multiple. Someone said no driver.
Yeah, there's no driver there.
Yeah, what's happening? It's another British holdover. Driving on the wrong side of the road. Ooh. Chat, did you guys have a good time with that? We can see your iPhone. It's fine.
Now where are we going?
We're gonna go get some. We're gonna go listen to some traditional Irish music. I'm gonna pee again.
Tiny bladder. They're calling you tiny bladder.
I mean, we down 4 Guinness like it's nothing, like it's nobody's business. I haven't eaten since breakfast. I had an Irish breakfast this morning, and I was waiting. I had an Irish breakfast in the morning, and I thought to myself, I'm not gonna eat. I'm just gonna drink, and then I'll have a spice bag.
I don't know if you'll be able to get one at this hour.
I thought that's like no, it's drunk food.
Is it? I don't know. I'm not from Ireland.
Yeah, why are you talking like you know what you're talking about?
I'm not from the island.
New toilet god. Okay, me and Marge have peed the same amount. Okay, calm down. We have so far.
You have to pee more than I do.
That's not true. I have to pee kind of, not like crazy.
It's no big deal. No, just a little bit. I can go for another Guinness.
Yeah, we'll get another one. We'll rip another one. And then after this this stuff is done, we're gonna go back to the hotel, and I will do a regular live stream where I do the news coverage after.
Then we get our money.
And I will be
toe up.
I'll be fucking hammered. Why did Marchie pull a Jamaican accent there? The island? Because it's an island nation.
It's an island nation.
Yeah, Ireland.
I'm an island gal. What you mean?
Yeah, you are. If you're Irish, you're an island gal. You're an island boy or you're an island gal. Peak content incoming. Buzz the news stream. Oh my god, there's still a motherfucker in the chat going, and then dispatch. Garda. Classic.
Island gal. They're saying fuck the peelers.
Yeah. Fuck the peelers. Proper island lads.
Fuck the peelers.
You switched up on Blonde Blazer so fast. Where's she at? That's crazy. Boosted to 7K followers on IG. He's up 3K followers at least today. Good.
That's crazy. I love that.
Did you go to Grogan's Castle Bar? No. Have you tried a spice bag yet? No.
Working on it.
But we will. Kneecap when? In Belfast.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Next week.
Tomorrow? Also, you gotta remember, the boys are touring all the time. Like, they're literally coming back. I think they're coming back tomorrow. And we're still linking up with them.
Why are you FaceTiming?
What is happening?
My friend FaceTimed me. I was like, I'm live right now.
That's crazy.
He doesn't know I'm on the Island Nation.
You zooted, bro? What's going on?
What do you mean? That was behind the lens. Nobody saw anything.
You're a little hammered? A little hammy poo?
That's one of my boys. He knows. He knows better. He said, oh my fuck, I just missed you.
You should do a tour led by former Iron members in Belfast. Who's to say that we won't be doing that tomorrow? It's an interesting suggestion, Chatter. Perhaps that...
Maybe there's an early stream tomorrow too.
Perhaps that may be in the works already, and it'll be a much earlier stream tomorrow actually, because tomorrow we're going to do a Black Cab tour, and we have an incredibly special event for you guys. It's going to be at 2 p.m. Belfast time, so that is going to be like 6 a.m. or even earlier than that LA time.
So wake up early.
So wake up early for that one, and the reason why we can't do it later is because unfortunately Belfast is a little bit trickier to do that kind of live streaming in at nighttime, or at least the places that we're going to be going to, and therefore we won't be doing it at nighttime. We can only do it in the daytime. So it's probably going to be 6 a.m. or something like that. What's 2 p.m.?
Around like 6 or 7 a.m. I'll wish for chat. There you go, chat. Don't say I never do nothing for you.
You can tell I'm buzzed. I'm a 34-year-old man. 6'7".
Age 34.
Age 34. Okay, he's drunk. No, I'm just having a good time.
Fuck the peelers.
I think that's just an ambulance. No, it's not. It's Garda. Yeah, downing 3 Guinness will do that to you.
4.
And we're about to get our 5th when we arrive on location.
Can I say it tastes better out here?
6 Pacific, 7 Mountain, 9 Eastern. Oh, the Guinness? Yeah, it does. Because they know how to pour it. They don't pour it shite. They pour it right. Motherfuckers always policing a man having a good time in the chat. It's true.
I'm saying.
That's right. They need to fucking chill. How far is this fucking place?
Should be there in any minute now.
We are so late.
Yeah, is that bad?
How late we are.
Okay, to be fair, we're late because of the person that set us up with the other person, so they can't be that mad, right?
Yeah, hopefully it's not rude. Finally, is UK viewers eating good? Is the city still shut down? Happened to us too when the Pope visited and we had to lug our bags across the city to catch a train. No.
No, it's fine now.
Dude, I can't wait to get the fucking crazy Zins out here. They told us at Trinity College the students were all Zin heads too. There were Zinners, there were Zinfidels. And they told me that they have Zins out here, like Zin branding. But it's like up to 15 milligrams. Dude pulls out a fucking nicotine patch, or nicotine pouch. And he's like, this is a level 3. And it was 10 milligrams. I couldn't believe it. You seem to run late a lot in the UK, Ireland as well.
Okay.
England Guinness isn't the same as Ireland Guinness, so enjoy whilst you're there. It does taste better here.
It does taste better.
It hits different because it's free.
It does.
You know, it hits like you can get the revolutionary taste. This is the house for spice bags, my friends.
Xi'an, right?
I don't know, I guess. Yeah, that's what they were saying.
It's Chinese food. We were just in China.
It's not Chinese food. It's an entirely different thing. Let's see. Let's see how far we are from this fucking place. You put the right address, I hope, right?
Probably. Yes. 2 minutes.
Yeah, 2 minutes. You're not wrong though, it is far. This was not walkable.
No.
This is the first time that it's not walkable. Oh my god, you're gonna get a Chinese, the brownest food? What? They have Zins without pouches too. Don't try Chatter. Zins without pouches, that's crazy. The Irish tour guide was so cool. Thanks for taking us along, of course. Can this be the format of the show forever? Fun stuff first, news last? No. That's how they say it over there. Going to get a Chinese or going to get an Indian doesn't sound right to our American ears. Going to get a Chinese?
That doesn't sound right. I don't like that.
Did the cab driver voted for Zoran? Yeah, I don't think he did, man. I think that'd be really strange if he was able to do that. It'd be very illegal, it seems. Get the 35 milligrams in his brother. I'll send it to you. It'll send you to the moon. Where are we going now? We're going to another bar.
You going to this bar or that bar?
I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Oh, it's on the right. It's on the right side. So you can just drop us off wherever and we'll walk across.
Thank you.
Here?
Oh,
You can cross here and then cross if you're going.
Yeah, we can get out here.
Yeah, if you want us to get out
If
here.
you want me to cross, I can cross you as well.
No, we can get out here.
We can get out here.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
this
we can
is
get
fine.
out here.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
sir.
Not at all.
Need help? You got it?
I got it. What the? I gotta grab a bag. What do you mean? Woo! It's like I
Oh,
always
brother,
say.
I gotta rip a piss bad.
It's like I always say.
What?
Fuck the Taylors. It just has such a good mouthfeel to it.
Dude, do you think you're fucking hot shite? Okay, we gotta stop. We can't do it.
We can't. I don't know if it's this one.
Oh.
It's that one.
Oh, sorry.
Right, chat? Who's with me? They're all with me.
They are with you. I think.
Over here. Over here. Let's go here.
Oh, thank you. Oh, it is. Are you sure this is the right place?
Welcome to Dublin.
Hello.
I just saw you there. I was following the stream and I just mentioned where you were going. I live literally a stone's throw.
Oh,
So I
nice
just
to meet you.
wanted
We're live right now.
Yeah,
You want to take a photo?
No, it's fine.
No, it's fine.
Right? Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I'll let you do it.
Oh,
right?
no, you're right. It's the one on the corner.
Oh, it is the one on the corner.
Yeah.
Okay.
Please use their door.
What a spotty boy here. Prime time Brady.
Is this it?
I mean, it says the one on the corner, which is... Lads, I was... Okay, so it's this, but it's the whole building. So it is where we were? I don't know. It's a little confusing. I think it's over here.
Okay. Oh. It says in the snug.
Where's that?
Maybe it's a different... I don't know, but I have to be so bad. Oh, there he is.
Crack, man. Good to see it.
What's good?
Welcome to Ireland.
Good. Oh my God.
Hello.
It has been incredible.
March.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
It's all sweet. Check it out.
All right, perfect. Oh, I got so much.
I've other stuff for you as well. This pub is like, these are Victorian pubs.
Ah. Okay.
They all have the same kind of style. Fire, wooden men only with the women into the right.
Oh, wow. That's crazy. Well, I have to pee real bad.
I'll show you where it is.
We are 4 Guinness deep so far.
I'll order 2 more. Behind, right?
I didn't realize.
Sorry. Yeah, good. How are you? Yeah. Excuse me, sorry.
I contemplated just
This is a crazy. Yeah. Oh, it's a weird one. It's actually snug. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this is insane.
Okay. The toilet's in that corner.
Where can I put this stuff down?
No one else steal them here.
Neat dresses essential, no tracksuits permitted. I like that.
Alright.
Okay, where's better?
Into the left corner. You want a pint, yeah?
Oh, yeah, 2 for me and him.
Yes, I'd love one too.
How's it been, Trevor?
It's been fantastic. Thank you for setting us up with.
Cool. I've got some stuff for you tomorrow. I need to.
He was so cool.
Yeah, he's great.
Yeah.
He's great.
Chat, community loved him. We're still live, by the way.
Last week.
Yeah. But the community loved him. It was so good. It was so fun.
Yeah.
Thank you for that.
Where did he took you out for that 2 hours?
Yeah, he took us all over. It showed us a bunch of awesome stuff. He was just. Honestly, I don't even think he realizes this, but great on-camera personality. You can tell he was being himself too. He was not playing it up for the camera, but it was great. Chat loved it. It was awesome. Where's the best place for me to stand? I don't want to get in anybody's way.
I'd say just here. Let me just ask. Is it okay if this is March? He's just going to film a tiny bit from here. Is that all right?
Thank you so much.
I have a friend.
All right, chat. I'm gonna try to give you a good angle. It's kind of tight in here, though. I'm gonna try to give you guys a good angle and prop you guys up. they're gonna play music, so I'm gonna try to turn the mic down so it doesn't blast your ears. But I'm also gonna be watching chat, so like if it gets a little hairy in terms of the sound, let me know, and I'll either adjust or just save you guys. But I'll be watching chat. But I'll set you guys up right here, just so you guys know where I'm setting you up. There is an inch of space. I'm not a chopped cameraman. I'm just working with what I got. Okay.
What's it for? Oh, it's a trad session. Ready, playing tunes and drink pints.
This right here, this instrument that he's playing right here, it takes 12 years to train. There's only like a bunch of, there's like 100 plus people that know how to play it. Right? Did I get it right?
You say 21 years.
21, it wasn't even 12, it's 21 years.
Practicing, what was it, 7 years?
What's it called again?
Illuminate.
That's the most insane thing. I've never seen something like that before.
Sorry, I don't want to be in your way. I'm just like trying to.
Oh yeah,
What?
What more do you know about the Untitled?
They're like
the inside version of the bagpipes, but there's more harmonic options because there's regulators on them, so you can do chords.
So what's happening here right now tonight?
So it's just called the session. The idea is that nobody's paid, everyone can come and play. There'd be how many songs would people know? Thousands, hundreds?
Yeah, well, depends on the person. Thomas McCarthy has a few thousand. Most people would only have a few.
Some people know thousands of songs, and then it's all ages. There's probably 6 different instruments. Sometimes to sing, and you might have to sing. You sing?
No.
No?
No, not even a little bit.
Really? Breno can sing. Do you sing?
Not only can I not sing, but also I don't know any songs either. I have no recall.
Really?
Chat. Dan is the manager for Kneecap and a bunch of other very famous bands and music acts.
Oh, it's just Kneecap.
Well, oh yeah, but okay, he's just Kneecap. But just Kneecap. He's the manager for Kneecap, but also, for me at least, probably one of the most interesting people I've ever met in my life. We met at Coachella, and he's the man. You work for the UN, right?
I used to. I used to work at the UN in New York.
Yeah, you used to work at the UN in New York. I don't know how much you explain about your background and your public life, so I don't know. And he also managed the football team. Yeah, and they did an exhibition match for a team from a Palestinian team, famously. And then I think there was a documentary about it or a movie about it.
Yeah, it was the first time Palestine ever played in Europe. It was May 2025. So UEFA played Israel played UEFA competition. They play in Europe all the time. Nobody had ever invited Palestine to play, so we invited them, and it was a club team against a national team. And it was pretty sad that 2025 is the first time Palestine ever played in Europe. And we had a game 10 seconds through the pub here, and Palestine won 2-1. And we raised $250,000 for charities of Palestine. The Irish president came. It was a beautiful day of just using sport as a positive thing.
What else do you do? He's a very well-traveled guy. He's the man.
Kneecap keeps me pretty busy at the moment.
Yeah.
With the football and Kneecap, and try and travel around a bit. That's gotten harder last year.
I know. They got severely restricted in where they can go. It seems. I knew as soon as the Coachella stuff was blowing up, I knew that they were gonna cut the American tour. Unfortunately.
Kneecap were banned from Hungary personally by the Hungarian president, who's a fascist anyway.
Yeah.
Victor Orban made a video, put it on Twitter to say he was banning them.
Oh, I have a gift for you, by the way. Do you smoke or no?
No.
No? So I got a gift for you nonetheless.
I think there's gifts here for you too.
I brought it all the way from China, from the People's Republic.
I'll take up smoking just for this.
No.
For me?
It's really important, right? This next thing is look at. It's not really fully public and
Exactly. Don't zoom in. It's not out yet.
Wow. Should I go back to you or?
Yeah, you can pull up. No.
Someone coming back.
Well, don't say it. Don't
Yeah.
say it.
Yeah, I know.
Don't say it on camera. Okay, but it's fine, right? Like we're okay. Yeah, you're just will it be all right? We thought we could go out and like drinking with the boys too. If I don't know if they're down, I'll text them to see if they're. So, but that's what I was saying. Like, is it fine if we stream that, or do you think that'll be an issue?
This week, that bring it to is in a house. That's okay. There's no pubs left.
He's just telling me like where we're gonna go and drink tomorrow in Belfast, like or how we're gonna do it.
Yeah, of course. Right
to the house.
I love that. The instrument Dan was telling me that they're playing in the middle that looks like an accordion is called a what, concertina? And it's 100 years old, like the one that she's playing over there.
Jimmy, what concertina facts do we have?
What kind of, oh, I don't know, there's a German style and an English style. They play the German style in Ireland. The English style, it might be like the same notes in and out, so it's for like singing songs and at the same time. Yeah. I don't know really know much more about it. Yeah.
Lots of them in our house, but I don't play them, so.
Yeah.
Brady's basically just like, don't touch them.
Yeah.
I'll set you guys up again, checks at 2 p.m.
And Mary, she bore Jesus all wrapped up in silk. And Mary, she bore Jesus a Saviour for to be. And the first tree that's in the greenwood, it was the holly. Holly, holly. And the first tree that's in the greenwood, it was the holly. Now the holly, she wears a berry as green as the grass. And Mary, she bore Jesus who died on the cross. And Mary, she bore Jesus, our Saviour for to be. And the first tree that's in the greenwood, it was the holly. Holly, holly. And the first tree that's in the greenwood, it was the holly. Now the holly, she wears a berry as black as the coal. And Mary, she bore Jesus who died for us all. And Mary, she bore Jesus as Saviour for to be. And the first tree that's in the greenwood, it was the holly. Holly, holly. The first tree that's in the greenwood, holly. Now the holly, she bears a berry as blunt it is red. And we trust in our Saviour who rose from the dead. And Mary, she bore Jesus, our Saviour for to be. And the first tree that's in the greenwood, it was the holly. Holly, holly. The first tree that's in the greenwood, it was the holly.
I love her.
next day it was yeah, I'm gonna check that out.
I know, yeah. Yeah, breakfast.
I'll do it tomorrow.
Yeah.
Mark, are you still drinking?
I am.
Where's your bed?
Right here.
I've already moved on to the next.
I'm on the second one.
Alright, so after this.
Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna turn the volume up. One second.
For a little bit longer. But after this, maybe we'll get a spice bag. If not, we'll probably we'll see what Dan is doing. But we might just move back to the hotel and I'll start doing my political commentary and a little bit of chatter. So stick with us. Like I said, this is a very special occasion. I know a lot of people make fun of me and say, Hasan, you don't listen to music, but you get to experience something that is very unique and not exactly a thing that you would see. Drunk news coverage? I'm not drunk. I'm not. I'm just a little buzzed, you know.
Dispatch later?
Slancha.
Are you doing dispatch later?
Don't even get me started. But yeah, we're trying to figure out where we're gonna go tomorrow in Belfast with the boys. And also the Palestine jersey, the kneecap Palestine jersey that he showed is exclusive. It's not out yet.
So don't share it.
No, he just said like don't show the little details of it. That's why I was saying don't zoom in. But yeah, that's going to be coming out later. But right now in the world, there's like only 2 of them available, and I have one of them.
Fuck that.
It's got to be so weird to see us having a good time at 8:30 p.m. here in Dublin when you guys are in America.
Having
and it's
breakfast.
Like, what?
Having breakfast.
Yeah. Reach out to People Before Profit, the largest Ireland socialist party. I know they've reached out. I talked to a bunch of the members at Trinity College as well earlier today. Yeah, we didn't even get to talk about that. Trinity College was fucking amazing.
And there will be a vlog.
Yeah, and we filmed all of it, and we're gonna do a vlog of our experience so far. I've been vlogging like crazy, so we're gonna have an exclusive HasanAbi in Ireland vlog out as well. Anyway.
It is so sick how like their jam session is just in a pub.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone here is a musician in like a different band or whatever as well. And they know hundreds of songs, and they just chill.
And slam Guinness and fucking
and
lip
sometimes
tunes.
sing and yeah, sometimes play songs. It's fucking amazing.
Awesome.
Yeah, there's a baby in the bar, by the way.
I don't want to. I want to show the baby because it's so cute, but I don't want to film the baby.
Yeah, the baby's sleeping.
There's a sleeping baby, and it's the cutest baby in the world, but I don't want to put the camera on the baby.
Yeah, the baby was sleeping and also bobbing its head. It's crazy. No tisk, don't film the bar baby. Yeah,
I'm not filming the bar baby. As much as I want to, I'm not filming the bar baby.
That's the coolest baby of all time.
Genuinely the coolest baby.
Baby's been going to bars since the baby was 1. Not many babies can say that. Oh, baby just woke up.
I don't want to film it. Yeah, no.
Yeah, we're not gonna.
Trust me. Not only do I not film people in general, but I definitely don't film kids. It's better.
We live down the road. The only way to come is my mom. But she loves the music. She loves music.
Oh.
We were just next door. She's having a great time. Also, really big football match. Really big football match a couple of weeks ago. Ireland did better than we expected. And she was in the middle of one of the busiest clubs for the goals scored as the whole club erupted. It was crazy. But she said,
Alright, chat. Turn the volume again. Assuming the position again. And there we go. And there it is.
What? No, I tried to get them. No, I wanted to tell. She was like, get the bus. She definitely didn't like it's a fucking brand, fancy brand. Fitness the air.
It didn't. It just takes a second.
No, it's not working.
Give it. I got you. Oh.
I got surveyed.
Alright, I gotta go pee.
Alright.
No asbestos. Gonna be structured consolidation.
In chat, it's like I always say. Fuck the peelers. Can I get a fuck the peelers in the chat? I'm watching you right now. Let me get a goddamn fuck the peelers. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see, chat. Let's go. Aw, you guys make me proud. I don't know how you guys feel, but the vibes in here are immaculate. I'm in the tightest Irish pub ever, listening to some Irish tunes, surrounded by a bunch of homies. 5 Guinness deep, and it tastes better out here. Singing fuck the peelers. Side note, look what I got from Kneecap's manager. Is that not fire? I cannot wait to go to Belfast tomorrow and hang with the boys. And yeah, politics, Andy. News is coming later. We're gonna go back to the hotel. He's gonna run some news, and maybe, just maybe, if I have enough energy left, I might have brought an IRL backpack of my own. Hasan doesn't know. Maybe I'll go run amok on the streets, the main streets of Dublin, and do a little pub crawl on the old Marchie broadcast. How do you feel about that? Give you guys a real taste of Dublin. Yeah, he's pissing. Somebody has to watch the stream. He's pissing. So anyway, no promises, but first laps. If I'm feeling up to it, if I get my second wind, dude wants to monologue Nebraska chatter, I'll kill you. Mods, execute that guy. He's in the back. What do you want from me? You want to just stare at the fucking bar? You want background noise? 4K Irish bar pub, POV? Alright, I got you. Oh, I know. I'm sorry.
There's a bunch of fans waiting right outside of the.
Yeah, we might have said where we are.
Well, you know, it is what it is.
No, they know. They literally know.
Dan, what do you think about spice bags? Everyone keeps saying we gotta get
Hold
spice
on,
bags.
let me get this on camera.
You don't have to.
They are a thing.
They are a thing. Their spice bags are a thing.
Spice bag and a chicken fillet roll with the spare chicken. Not my thing, but a big thing for most people.
Yeah. I gotta have one before I leave. I'm thinking about having one after this.
What do you think of a spice bag, Jimmy?
I don't really have not eat them that much, but
They're really bad.
there's great sets on food in
bad for
Dublin.
you?
On Parnell Street. Very good stuff there.
Probably. And I heard the zins that you guys have out here are way more powerful than those. We got. You said this goes.
Will they get Brano in to speak about Goran?
Yeah, no, that'd be great.
Yeah, it goes to about 9.
Yeah, so this goes until 9, and then afterwards we'll probably head over to get a spice bag, even though Dan doesn't approve of the spice bags. He says it's too much sodium. Oh wait, or do we have gray boxes, chat? I'll fix it.
My phone died.
Your phone died? God damn. Degenerate. See, I told you, degenerate.
Why would you plug it in
We've been out for so long.
Are you unionized, are you?
What was that?
You in a union?
Am I in a union? Yes. Yeah, I'm in a
He
union.
didn't need to be in a union. He's
The
a
HasanAbi
cooperative.
union.
I was telling him about how you're a DJ, and the many shortfalls of
He
having.
squeezes me for as much labor as he can, for as little money as he can. Yeah. I'm making a minimum wage, $7 an hour.
I beat his ass.
He beats me. Yeah.
I beat him all the time.
I get nothing. No benefits. No holidays off. I get nothing.
I'm gonna leave a tip, right?
I said there's no one else that would get shot at. But
Yeah.
There's just
And for getting shot at, my pay is
no hazard pay.
no hazard pay. I'm scraping by. I'm scraping by.
Chinese cigarettes?
Nope, not even that.
Not even that.
Oh yeah, okay. This motherfucker went to Japan after I got back from China. He's still. We've been traveling so much this month though. It's been crazy. We went to New York for Zoran, and then DC. And then we went back to LA for a little bit, and then flew to China, went to 5 cities in China, then came here. So it's like, I don't even know what time zone I'm in anymore.
Surely this beats China, yeah?
Yeah. This is,
Okay, Ireland is sick though.
Ireland is fucking sick. I mean, I've talked about this before, but like, it's rare. At least with my worldview, with my politics, it's very rare to meet people where you're like automatically, you're like on the same page, where you don't need to explain yourself at all. But Irish people are like that. At least the ones I've met.
Soon you're going to be wearing balaclava trying to go to the border.
Yeah, I'm going to make sure the counties are united. Okay? That's what we're going to Belfast
All
for.
roads have led here.
Yeah. Yeah. But it is true. I was saying, like, Irish people are like they're white on the outside, but spiritually in their heart they're very they have the same tendencies as like people from the global south.
Oh, yeah.
People from developing nations.
We're the only country in Western Europe that was a victim of colonization, forced genocide, and food.
Yeah.
It's like every other Western European nation has inflicted suffering on the global south.
Yeah.
And we were having those.
But you can see it. You can see it when you talk to the people here. It's crazy. Except for people who want to LARP as though they're British. Yeah.
Even when we travel,
There's a little bit of that, but
we kind of landed in Iran a couple of years ago. In Iran, we were in Kurdistan, or people like them to fly with us, even though we're in the Western system that we're really fighting against at the same time.
Yeah. It's sick. Someone said, let me ask you a question. What went wrong with Conor McGregor?
Nobody puts Conor McGregor.
Did you see the new Republican thing? Like there was a video. Oh my god, that was so embarrassing.
Nobody likes Conor McGregor. It's really important. He is the most take it personal.
Yeah, he didn't win shit. He was trying to go for president. Nobody fucks with Conor McGregor.
I gotta pee. I'm setting it up again.
All right. Are you looking at the chat? Yeah. Well, it's a weird time as well for us. It's super early.
Alright, chat, I gotta pee. I'll be back.
Yeah.
I didn't realize how many Irish fans I had though. Like we've been getting swarmed everywhere we go.
Yeah, and he should have a good time with Misha.
Oh no, I know. I'm very excited to see those guys. Even my dad was like, my dad was like, oh, like that. My dad was saying, you really love Belfast. It's like you'll love their politics there. They celebrate the Confederacy, that idea. They're just like promoting the fall of losers.
Saw your big drummer there.
Oh yeah.
Hello. I'm admiring it.
Cold.
Son. Can I tell people about that?
No, actually, it's really
Hasan. Wait, you're just back. You're live.
Always on that damn phone. I'm looking at the comments and
He's looking at chat. He's watching chat.
What are those red?
Oh, they're clapping because we were just clapping, so they're also clapping digitally.
Digitally
Yeah.
clapping.
Yeah, Hasan is a whiskey. No, I'm good. I don't even know how many Guinnesses I've had at this point. I've had like
7.
No, I'm good. Because I'm gonna do after this. I'm gonna go back to my hotel and do political commentary. I can't be too wasted. I haven't eaten yet. I had an Irish breakfast. I had an Irish breakfast.
Spice bag
in the
will heal
morning.
you.
spice bag coming up.
Yeah, they were saying that there's a spice bag place near here.
Yeah, I'm not a spice bag. Lemon tree. Yeah, there you go. Lemon tree. Lemon tree. Lemon tree. Exactly.
What about Shein?
What do you think of a spice bag?
What do I think of the spice bag as a phenomenon? It's like a modern Irish folklore.
Really?
Yeah, I call it a folk cuisine.
I didn't realize it was Chinese food.
Yeah,
I don't know
it's
what
from
it is, really.
Shein.
Chinese Irish.
He was just in China, so it's the future.
Excellent.
Because Hong Kong looks backward towards China, and like 20 years ago, it was like Hong Kong was the future. It's like,
It was crazy going from Chengdu to Hong Kong, like going from mainland China to Hong Kong. It was like traveling back in time. It was crazy. But yeah,
I'd love to go.
Oh yeah.
Mark, no one gigs there. I don't know. There's no one.
They do gigs there.
No, but I mean,
Travis Scott just did one, I think. Yeah.
But in China, it's far and few between.
yeah, you don't hear like people going gigging. in
You're
China.
right. Because I was looking and I could not find many.
Christy Moore's doing 7 nights for the Chinese New Year.
They're also very friendly. Like the Chinese people are so friendly.
Chengdu.
Oh, fantastic.
Most people have English.
Yeah. Well, I mean, depends on where you go. If you go to Beijing or Shanghai, a lot of people speak English.
You go to Iran and everyone speaks English. It's amazing. They have good English.
Yeah.
They're really super smart.
A lot of people in China speak English as well, but if you go off of like tier 1 cities, like where a lot of Westerners are, then there's definitely less people that speak English. But everyone is like somewhat competent.
I do want to give you a battery warning though.
Oh shit. Okay.
We aren't like in dire situation, but
okay. Yeah, we gotta move soon.
You can't laugh at spice bag on the live stream. It's back at the hotel.
Yeah. Go back to the hotel.
I thought you had a handy job. This is.
It's the best job in the world. If you love what you do, it's the best job. But this was an amazing experience.
Yeah. You brought your viewers right into a real Irish.
Yeah. Get this anywhere else, chatters. This is a real fun time in Ireland. This is a local spot. No tourists, no temple.
Now it's fucked.
Yeah, now it's ruined. Everyone's gonna come here. They can't.
oh yeah, it's ruined.
Small.
It's fucked.
Burn it now.
You
it's
fucked
over.
it.
If you just shut it.
I'm gonna be. You're gonna disown me now.
It's so sick. So this is like the female part of the bar, originally.
Originally, yeah, Snug's gonna be in the middle, and you just got served, and there'll be the toilet, and then you'll see little Snugs around the place. So it's where women could drink without
Up until 2018.
2019, I think.
2019.
Yeah,
Before woke.
Pretty woke.
Before woke ruined it. Who the fuck would want to go to a bar and not be around women though? I don't understand that. I feel like that's like kind of the point. A big part of it, at least for me.
Where does the word come from? Snug? I'm not. I have no idea.
No.
See on the door. Snug.
Yeah.
Always called snug.
I thought it was because it's a snug fit.
I don't know. They always have a hatch, so you don't have to walk around. You just.
Yeah. They serve the same bar serves both of the bars.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's sick.
So this bar is like late 1800s, like 1870s or 80s.
That's crazy. Wait, what's the name of the place?
Lemon Tree. Like he swears by Lemon Tree.
What's the name of this place again? Lemon? The Lemon Tree. This better be good. I'm trusting you. How long did it take you to learn that?
I've been banging on and off for
Hassan, which is closer, Shein, Xian, or Lemon Tree? Go to whichever one's closer.
Have you ever eaten at Xian?
Xian,
Xian.
like the province in China.
Have you?
Yeah. Lemon Tree is better.
Okay.
It's better. It's over. All right, we're gonna go to Lemon
That was recommended to me.
dub it on.
I would say satay sauce.
Oh yeah?
Go for the curry. I think satay.
It's not actually it's a chipper curry.
Is this the place? Let me shoot Calvary?
Yeah.
Okay.
Honestly, like I know a group of people and they did the test the spice bags over the course of months.
Wait, they were not Chinese.
Went to one place. Yeah.
Oh, it's like.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't have any kind of five spice on it. It's kind of like garlicky.
Cash only.
Oh, it's cash only.
I hear there's a Chinese somewhere in like fucking Sanchi or something that does chipper chips in it.
No.
I don't know whether that would suit it.
They'll give me one. Wait, it's cash only? No shot.
It's good. It's a tax fare.
Ah. Wait, hold on.
That's how you know they're legit. Cash only.
Very good.
Do you have any euros or no?
I have nothing, brother.
We went, No, it wasn't. It's just giving me euros. No, it's fine.
You're gonna get
It's
four.
fine.
Might as well take it.
It's fine.
No, you got 2 spice bags now.
Yeah, you're sorted.
Alright,
There's a lot of meat in them. There's a lot of meat in them.
There's a lot of meat in them. Okay.
Do we need to can we walk or do we
No, we gotta cab it. I'm calling you right now.
Well, keep in mind there's a group outside.
There's a group outside?
There's no one there. Oh, okay, just kidding.
So tomorrow, I'll text you. Tomorrow,
Just to go to the
Hell yeah. Perfect. I'm stoked. Okay. I'm stoked. I'm very excited to see Belfast. Only seen it in movies so far, so.
I'm sorry? We're leading right now.
What did you say?
He just was asking when are we streaming till?
Oh, okay. That's amazing. Alright. You're not coming to Belfast tomorrow.
Was it live?
Alright,
Yeah.
so this is the last. Alright. We'll be back. We'll be back in Dublin.
Yeah, I'll drop you to the airport when you get there.
Shall we?
It's great to meet you. I'll see you on Friday. Have a great time tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for everything.
This was amazing.
All right, Jet, and we're off. I got you.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Oh yeah, let's do it. Nice to meet you.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Thank you very much.
All right. Here we go. Yes. Excuse me. Sorry. Excuse me.
Oh yeah,
Here we go. Also, Chad, my phone's dead, so I have no way of reading you. So I can only imagine what you're saying. However, real chatters know I have a symbiotic relationship with chat, so I know exactly what you're saying all the time.
Damn.
Hi, chat.
Is it okay if we take a picture?
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Oh, this is crazy.
Can you hold this for a second? You got a beanie, right?
I do have a beanie, but I'm not cold.
Sorry, I've been a fan for a really long time.
Awesome.
Nice to meet you.
What's up? How are you?
What's up, man?
Can I get a picture?
Yeah, for sure.
Cheers. How are you finding Dublin?
Fucking amazing.
It's class, isn't it?
Yeah.
Absolute class.
It is class. It is class, for sure.
Cheers, man. Have a good one.
Nice to meet you.
See you later. See ya. Is us?
Oh wait, no, it's not it.
Which one? I don't have a phone. Where is it? I don't have a phone, so I'm gonna need you to lock in for once in your goddamn life. Lock in.
No, I don't know where. Oh, I called it the wrong spot.
Not locked in. And I want you guys to remember this. Every time he ever gives me shit for anything, save this clip. For every 1,000 times I get him to the right location.
What do you mean locked in, bro? We got free money?
You robbed our guide, yeah. Here.
I robbed Dan.
You robbed Dan. One sec. Please wait, I have a backpack on me. Oh god. Okay, don't. Shut up.
You're fucking drunk.
I'm hammered, dude. I've had 7 kids.
Yeah, you're drunk, dude.
I'm white girl wasted.
That's crazy.
And it's like I always say.
Is 9:12.
Oh, I gotta put...
Seatbelt?
Yes. Oh, the door. Gotcha.
That's crazy.
And
Yeah.
seatbelt, I gotcha.
No, that's crazy, Marge. This is embarrassing. Here, put the light on.
Yes.
Put the fucking light on.
It's actually not bad.
That's,
With the street lights, you're good. Okay, fine.
you're cramping my
That's
style
that's
out
too,
here.
dude.
People know me
are
as a local. You're ruining it.
people are
People were
100%
thinking
on
I
my
was-
side about this.
Were thinking I was a local until you ruined it. Did you guys enjoy that, Chad? That was amazing.
Yo, you like that, chat?
Yeah, you like that?
You did the thing. You did the meme.
Oh, fuck.
What?
I forgot the books. Well, no, I put most of them in here, but two of
Where'd
the
the
books I did
books
forget.
go?
Hold on, I'm gonna text Dan.
Tell Dan to grab the books. And it's like I always say, Hasan. Fuck the peelers. You don't like that? Chat's on my side about that one. I feel so naked without chat. I can't read them. We have half a battery left.
Wait, really?
Well,
that's crazy. Why are we
back,
burning through it?
The back and the camera are on the same battery right now.
That's crazy.
We'll see how long it takes.
We're only at 4 hours. We're not even at 4 hours. We're at 3 hours and 46 minutes.
Well, I
Why do you
mean,
think that's the case?
Well, the
Wait, what's the battery on this though?
yeah.
Oh, that goes for a while.
We could run it. I'm gonna disconnect it, let it run on the camera for a bit, and then because I don't want it to outjuice
The
the
cold? No, it's not the cold. I don't think it is.
Alright, I disconnected it, and then when our backpack is running low, I'll throw it on.
I'm so glad you guys are having a good time. We're having a great time, dude. Cold drains batteries faster?
I don't think it's that. I mean, it could be kind of that, but I don't think it's that.
Damn, I gotta pee again. That's crazy. We drank.
Oh, the
a good-
Chengdu toilet?
I'm the Dublin.
You're the Chengdu toilet.
The Dublin dumper.
So much worse.
Yeah.
So much worse.
It's true. Watch foam reflection in the window. It's fine. I'm not looking at anything. The Dublin dumper. That's crazy.
You guys, we have like a fucking 8 a.m. train or some shit, right?
Wait, we do?
We have a morning train, yeah.
Give a shit. I'll fucking.
Oh, I know we'll be fine. I'm just letting you know.
It's 2 minutes out. I think this thing is going to. I was gonna say this is gonna dramatically alter.
Your perception of Dublin, the spice bag?
No, I think it's gonna dramatically alter our bowels. But then I realized like they don't do spice out here, so.
They don't know spice out here. Also, we were 6 Guinness deep. I think we're fucked either way.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't feel too great currently, because we had to cut the Guinness off, and when you cut it off, it gets bad, which is why you need to keep drinking.
Also, stouts are heavy. Yeah, yeah. Good luck with the political coverage. I'm gonna.
Go to bed?
No, I'm gonna hit the streets of Dublin.
Really?
Really.
You're gonna go to the spots that the Trinity College kids are
I'm
telling
gonna
you.
hit the mean streets of Dublin.
He's gonna go. Oh, Turkish barber, Mr. Turkish barber. Let's go.
Is that where they put the fire in your ears?
Yeah, they finger
And then
blast.
and then put the cock on your shoulder.
Yeah, they finger blast your ears.
Beer and heads know that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I might hit the mean streets of Dublin.
What a nice neighborhood. Chat, is this a nice neighborhood? It looks nice.
That was sick. There was a bar baby.
Yeah. HasanAbi head, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The mom had a keffiyeh around her neck.
Yeah, that's how you know. This fake train fan is driving. Brother.
Okay.
It's fucking 9 p.m. We don't know any of the public transit routes. What do you want me to do?
We're not from here.
Like, that's crazy.
Walk,
Yeah,
pussy.
Yeah, we have been, by the way. We've been walking pretty much everywhere. This is we've taken a cab twice and Chad is complaining since we've been in Ireland.
You're getting Nebraska chattered.
Yeah, it's
you're
crazy.
you're Austin right now. You're Austin getting Nebraska chattered.
Yeah.
Shout out Nebraska one time. No, you can't be on it. You have 4 hours of news coverage to do.
No, that's fine. That's easy. That spice bag will wake me up.
Okay,
I need a spice bag, and I need to go to one of those like corner stores to get like the slammed ass zins. Oh, it's right here. All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Good night, my friend. Enjoy your meal.
Here we go.
This is some real.
Yeah, we're in the hood.
No one. I mean, it's not the hood, but this is not. Let's just say I don't think this is a place we're no longer aware are familiar with or go to, this doesn't look very Chinese to me. I'll be honest. This is not giving Chinese.
It's time to learn Chinese, brother.
Wait, are they open?
Walk in with the shit louder.
Oh, there is, yeah. Hello. We have never had a spice bag, and we heard that this is it. This is the place to get it from.
Okay.
You got highly recommended.
Yeah, give me a second, yeah.
Okay.
They're probably getting phone calls. Pull a menu. What we got?
It's Thai and Chinese takeaway. We would like 2 spice bags, whatever the most popular one is.
Spice bag.
Just
Okay.
two spice
That's just what it's called?
2 spice bag, yeah.
and 2 waters.
Wait, we don't know if we have enough money for that, because it's cash only.
Okay, how much money
is
do you-
2 spice bags? Okay,
So
our friend
18.
gave us euros so we could pay for this, so I don't even know.
She does not care, bro.
I don't even know if
Just
we
let
have
us know
enough.
how much
Okay,
you
let's
have.
see. I don't even know how much we have. Let's see.
This is pathetic.
10,
This is
20,
this is rough.
25.
Oh, we're good.
I
Oh, we're
think-
chilling. Okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good. 25 covers
Is
the
it
2.
enough?
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Spice bag is 80.
Yeah, and then
Okay.
2 waters is like a couple of
And
bucks.
2 waters.
Insane.
23,
25. Give her 20.
23.40?
Give her 25.
March.
Don't give her any change. She doesn't want the change.
No, I want to not take the change. I don't want to have the change.
Stop giving her the coins, man.
2.
Just take the fucking cash.
2, 3,
Okay, this is pathetic.
4, 5, 6. So that's 6 euros. Okay, 23 you said?
Yeah.
I'm trying to get rid of the smaller currency. Okay,
Now's
23
not
and
the
then
time.
23.40 you said? Okay.
She wanted this interaction to be so over that she cut the 40 cents.
Yeah, we got a discount. Let's go.
She was like, please just go away.
Vegetable inside, yeah?
Yes.
Vegetable?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, I love vegetables.
Please just
No, this was a wonderful interaction. How dare you? Is there a convenience store around here? Anywhere near? Anywhere near a convenience store? Around here, is there a convenience store? Okay, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Thank you.
Leave her alone.
Okay. Come on. If you couldn't tell, we're from America. Yeah. Sorry. I apologize. I apologize for everything I've done. We're fine.
Apologizing for existing.
We're fine. What's up?
Something like that.
Oh, we're filming, yeah. We've never had a spice
Not you
bag.
though. We're
Yeah, we're not filming you. Don't worry. But we're filming because of we've never had a spice bag before, and everyone.
first time spice bag.
Yeah, and everyone. This is our first time in Dublin, first time in Ireland, and everyone was like, "You have to get a spice bag." And then we were at a bar, and they were like, "You got to go to this place." They recommended it, and they were like, "It's cash only," and we were like, "We don't have cash," and they just gave us cash so we could purchase this. Yeah. Do you know Kneecap? You know Kneecap, the band? They rap in Irish. Anyway, then no worries. No worries if you don't know. I heard, is it like super slammed? It's like super packed with a lot of meat?
It's like that size.
Whoa. That's crazy. Okay, that's very exciting.
Do you like spicy?
Yes.
Oh yeah, we do
were
like
just
spicy.
we were just in.
Oh, it's
doing
spicy?
Chongqing.
Is it spicy for Irish people or is it spicy?
Okay, so
that
that's not
doesn't
really,
mean that doesn't mean anything. He's Mexican.
It's not really spicy.
He's Mexican. Have you ever met a Mexican before?
Not yet.
No.
You've never met a Mexican person before.
No, this is your first time? He's Mexican. She doesn't believe you.
You want an extra spicy? I can ask them to do it.
Ah, that's fine.
No, we'll do the Irish spicy. We want to know what's spicy for Irish people.
This woman has never met a Mexican person before.
Yeah. Yeah, she thought you were Wasian. She doesn't believe us. She thinks you're Wasian.
She doesn't know we've had Chongqing spicy.
Yeah, that's true. Oh man.
To be fair, the biggest hot pot restaurant in the world, that shit.
That was so.
I'll
spicy.
remember that for the rest of my life.
Yeah, Chongqing spice is real spice. Sichuan spice is real spice. That was actually spicy. Yeah, we got
Alright, yeah, show the hall. What's that? What's that?
Kneecap,
What's
and
that?
then it's a Molotov cocktail.
What's the significance of the Molotov cocktail?
There's nothing.
It's just cool looking.
Yeah, and then.
Oh, this one. I like this one. This one's my favorite.
Yeah, it's not Northern Ireland, North of Ireland.
It's north of Ireland.
Yeah.
North of Ireland.
There he is. All good.
I got a big haul, dude. This is sick. Wait, did you get the pins too, or no?
I got the pins.
Okay, good.
Of Ireland.
Ireland.
Trying to have some real island spice right now.
Yeah. Oh my god. I should probably call
Yeah.
I should probably call the car.
Now's a good time. Because then it'll wait.
Yeah.
Ireland.
This is a real local. This is a real local spot.
It's the Dominican Republic.
Do you hear this guy, Chad? He's out of fucking control. Put 6 beers in him and he's just going crazy mode.
Oh, St. Baddy's Day.
I'm an island boy.
Ireland.
Should I call it already? I don't think I should.
Yeah, do it now. Do it now. Do it now.
I don't know how long it's gonna take for
Time
me
it
to make
perfectly.
it.
Do it. Worst case, we can cancel it. Do it.
Okay, well I called it.
It's the Ireland nation.
This is the mode. You can smell the fry.
Smells good. Smells good.
Smells like fried food. Smells like a funnel cake in
It's
here.
like the Caribbean spice.
You've met Ireland at a very Chinese time in its life. Shishi Lao Bain.
Yeah, hit him with that. Let's see how that goes. Hit him with that. Super racist.
This is both Chinese and Thai.
Yeah, she's probably like, she's like, why the fuck is he?
Make sure to get curry sauce. No, I'm getting whatever she gave me.
Okay, we should ask for extra sauce.
Curry sauce and sweet and sour? I'll ask her.
Give her, just ask for extra sauce of whatever kind. Island nation.
If you tell me to also get curry sauce and sweet and sour.
She likes that. She thought it was funny.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much.
He's harassing the workers right now. He's harassing the employees.
I put the rest of the currency in the tip jar.
Oh, that's very sweet of you. No one saw it on camera, so you can just be making it up.
Yeah, I just made it up. It's not even real. I didn't do that. I'm just trying to get credit for 4 euros of tip. Baddies. See, Baddies Day. Oh, we're ready?
Told you.
Wow.
Told you.
What's up? Central? No.
Someone calling this out.
Yep.
Oh, someone call. Oh, God. Don't listen to that.
Don't listen to any calls.
Whoa, so this is it? This is a spice
This
bag?
is the curry sauce here.
Okay.
Perfect.
Okay, thank
If
you.
anybody orders anything else, don't take it.
Yeah, if they might call up.
If they call for anything else, don't take it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Can we get utensils? No, that's all good.
Nebraska chatter. Don't blow up this nice establishment. Okay? You can hate us. Don't hate them. They're nice people, okay? Don't be a dick.
Yeah, it's a random eatery. Okay, well, we should just... Should we try and rip it before the...
No, I mean, you can take a bite. I'll wait. You take a bite.
But it doesn't even have the curry in it.
Okay, then just wait till the stream.
Hold on.
He's so
I do
hungry.
want to have one.
He's so hungry. He smells it. He wants
Oh, wow, I pulled it. It's a fucking... It's a fry and a chicken.
Tread lightly. There's a lot of different flavors at play here.
Pretty good.
I'll take it pretty good.
It's strange. Here, try one.
It tastes like the island nation.
Yeah, it does. It do
good.
be tasting like that.
Wow, that's good.
It's actually spicier than I thought it would be.
It's the most spice I've had.
Yeah.
What's the ETA?
I don't know. I can't wait to douse this shit. Minute. Is Centra a grocery store? I can't wait to put fucking curry on this shit though, because I feel like that's gonna be the real deal.
What's the ETA? What's the ETA? I don't have a chat in my phone, so I can't see them, but they're all thanking me for keeping this shit alive right now. 'Cause you're giving us nothing.
I know.
What's the ETA? What's the ETA?
1 minute.
It is very good. I can't wait to douse it in curry sauce.
Tomorrow. Wait, what?
What?
Brother, do you want to know what time our train is to Belfast?
It's like 6 a.m.
Yeah.
told you
We're
that.
fucked.
No, you're fucked.
Oh
I'm built
my
differently.
God.
See, I'm built differently. You're fucked. I'll be fine.
Okay. That's so crazy. The shit that we do for you motherfuckers, chat. Oh my God. You guys don't even appreciate it. We could just literally fucking come out here, have fun, not film anything, just enjoy things, experience the world for what it is. But here we are, eating spice bags.
On the side of the road. We can't wait. I'm assuming that's us.
No. It's good fried chicken though.
It's actually fire. I cannot wait to eat the rest of it. Well, support this establishment. I'm almost getting hit by cars, chat.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry, was your mouth too full of chicken?
Bro, close the door.
There's so much going on over here.
Every time I get into one,
I have 16 things on me.
You're embarrassing me. Every time we get into one of these cars,
hey,
I hear the suspension go, "Arr," and it makes me feel fat.
And you say as you lick your fingers.
Yeah.
Oh, it's still open?
It's still open? The door's open?
Or
is it my door?
Okay.
Oh, it's closed. Okay, so it wasn't my door. Okay, good. Good to know.
Hey. Hey.
This is so wet.
Hey.
My beanie is so wet.
Hey.
What?
Everything gonna be irate.
Everything gonna be irie.
Everything gonna be irate.
Oh my God. Guys, chat, don't cancel March. He's Mexican.
Yeah, I can say it.
He's close enough. He's close enough. He's not Caribbean, but Centra is a convenience store. Yeah, that's what I assumed. Everything gonna be irie. The reason why we're doing that is because it's Irish.
We're on an island nation right now.
He's already canceled right now. My aunts are posting him on Facebook right now. You're getting canceled on Caribbean Talk.
On Caribbean Facebook?
Yeah. Not even Caribbean Talk. Caribbean Book.
Carry Book.
Poses a Asian Jamaican when drunk. He's actually Mexican. Yep, it's March.
I'm so racially ambiguous.
Yeah.
You should be happy I used my powers for good.
Bro goes to my uni 1 year after, I'm done. Yeah, I did it on purpose, Chatter.
Just for that guy.
Yeah, I fucking knew you were gonna be done graduating and shit. That's why I went to Trinity. Right time, right place type shit, you know what I mean? I was like, fuck that one, Chatter.
Oh, guy from Nebraska.
Oh, I'm sorry. You wanted to see me in Dublin? Yeah, guess what? Guess what, dude? Never again. Come to Galway? What's that?
It's on the west side of Ireland. Of the island. Galway is on the west side of the island. And the only reason I know what Galway is because my goat Kedema is from there.
Kedema?
Shout out Kedema. Shout out Kedema one time. Irish representation.
I don't know what that is. I'm so glad you learned about the Irish. The billionaires buy over our papers and peak for us. The West Brits.
Chat's lighting up right now with my all out, right?
No.
I know what's up.
They're saying you're drunk.
Oh.
Which is true, he is drunk. Not me though.
Okay. Cool.
Kedema is coming to Seattle next year. W. Have the Irish population in New York City is from Galway. Hassan's a West Brit?
Yeah, you are.
I don't know what that means. Do you know what that means? Say what that means. You don't even have a
Seems
clue.
derogatory, so that's you.
Well, you don't know that. Pronounce it Galway. Also, never
Galway.
forget that we're the second biggest trade partner of Israel. Wait, what?
Wait. Hold on.
West Brit is derogatory.
Yeah.
North of West Brit.
Can I just say?
What's the crack?
If tonight was any precursor, I cannot wait for tomorrow.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be sick.
Do you remember your books? Yeah, look, I got it covered. Don't worry. I got Dan getting the books for me. I will not be losing those books. I will bring him back to the United States with me. West Brit is like a fake Irish person that leans into being more British than Irish, usually richer and from South Dublin.
Oh, so it's like an Irish person who's ashamed of being Irish.
I definitely can see that as a real archetype out
Sounds
here.
like the worst kind of person.
There are, dude, being Irish is so cool.
It's like the Latino who like tries to be in the in group.
Yeah.
But
like I said, being Irish is so fucking cool.
Yeah,
Why would
exactly.
you want to be anything else? Doesn't make sense. There are like 80 million American
it's the
people.
conservative Latino.
There are 80 million Americans who fake being Irish all the time. Belfast people aren't angry with you. That's just how they are. Okay, good to know.
So like New Yorkers. Belfast, the New York of Ireland. Thank you. Thank you.
The only thing worse than being Irish is not being Irish. My dad says I'm Irish and we're 6% Irish. Yeah, exactly. You gotta come back. Yeah, I will.
We're in Dublin.
We love our island nations, okay?
Dublin is the New York
of
Ireland.
Ireland.
You're an island nation.
Is he drunk? No, but I am buzzed. And we're gonna have
Good
a
luck
spice.
sobering up, you're gonna fall asleep.
No, I have a spice bag.
I'm gonna hit the pubs. I'm not gonna lie.
Spice bag?
I'm genuinely.
You have a fucking
What time is it?
spice bag? It's only 9:30.
I'm hitting the pubs, yeah.
Which pub are you hitting?
I'm gonna go to that street that those students told us about earlier.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna hit the pubs. I might even go live, you don't know. I don't want to take your viewership, so.
Yeah, thank you.
I got you. But I might go run amok. I'm only in Dublin one time. People have been begging. Go do your news monkey. We're gonna
be
shout out
honest.
for Larkin.
Yeah, that was dope. I'm gonna be honest.
Spice bag trash? Is that what you're saying? Is that that's what coming out of your mouth?
No.
Because I thought it was great.
7 Guinnesses in, spice bag hits.
Yeah, it's drunk food for sure.
If I was sober and I was having this, I don't know how I would feel about it, but
It'd be alright, but trash, it's fire.
yeah. This is specifically designed to be consumed after you drink alcohol.
Which is some of the best food on earth.
Yeah.
Say the same thing about doner.
You didn't miss any news. America's still falling apart. Go live, brother.
Live mass, as my people say.
Is Dublin too Catholic for gay bars? What are you talking about?
We
literally
walked by.
just
Yeah. We walked by a gay street.
Irish people are auto woke.
Yeah. That is cool. I do like that.
I just ate an onion.
Are you eating out of both bags?
No. Just the right
You're
one.
fucking my bag, aren't you?
No, just the right one.
Why are you fucking my bag up, bro?
I'm not. Oh, we got 10 more minutes at least. Yeah, it's far. We're fucking far away from home, dude. 6 a.m.
It's like 6 a.m. or 7 a.m.
I gotta pack the bag. Oh, you gotta pack the bag up with me in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna wake up earlier.
I will stumble into your bedroom.
We got early check-in though, for the other place.
Good. You can also move the train right back, if you ask. Because originally the train was so early so we could maximize the time in Belfast, but that was before we were spending the night there. So if you...
We could do that.
That's a boss call you gotta make though.
Yeah.
But like...
Which is fine because NA is awake right now.
That's true, let me ask.
Get us a 12 a.m. train. Or 12 p.m. train. I would do it. My phone's dead, you already know.
What's going on? I'm good, yeah. How about yourself? You good?
Yeah, not bad, yeah.
Give us a good old-fashioned HasanAbi Uber.
Where you from?
Afghanistan.
Afghanistan?
Yeah.
Nice, I'm from Turkey.
Turkey.
Yeah.
Türk musun?
Türk'üm.
Nasılsın, iyi misin?
İyiyim. Oh, you speak Turkish?
Evet, Türkçe biliyorum.
Why be?
Ha?
Why? It's good.
Yes.
It's very good.
Teşekkürler.
Bir şey değil.
Türkçe okulda okudum 5 senece.
You went to a Turkish school?
Evet.
Evet. Sen Afgan Türksün?
Evet, I want to develop okudum okulda.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How long you been in Ireland?
3 years.
How do you like it?
It's good.
Yeah? Better than Afghanistan?
Well, Afghanistan is my home country.
Yeah,
won't
that's
forget,
true.
Yeah, nobody can forget the home country.
No, of course. I feel that.
This country will never think of me like Irish, and I can never forget my own country.
Yeah. How do you like Ireland though?
It's good.
We're just visiting for the first time.
Okay. You're from Istanbul or like?
No, I'm from LA. I mean, I'm Turkish. I grew up in Istanbul and Ankara, but I came to America when I was 18, and I've been in LA for the past like 12 years now.
Okay.
Yeah. But we are visiting from America,
Okay.
and we like it. We like it, Dublin a lot.
Yeah.
It's good peoples.
But Istanbul is like more amazing than Ireland.
Istanbul's more amazing than Ireland?
Yeah, would you agree, Hassan?
Life is very good there. Like,
Probably. I mean, it's a beautiful city. A lot of culture, a lot of history.
Exactly.
And I grew up there, so it's hard for me not to. I'm a little biased, you know?
Yeah.
But they don't got spice bags in Istanbul. What do you think about the spice bags?
Here in Ireland,
Yeah.
spice bags mean like.
They do like, I mean, we got them right here in here. It's got like chicken,
Yeah, okay.
chicken, French fries, peppers and onions.
I think there is Istanbul.
What?
I think you can find spice bags in Istanbul. No?
They don't have spice bags in Istanbul. You want me to give you a chicken? You ever had one of these?
Don't
do that.
Are you sure?
Yes,
Stop trying to feed our driver, man.
Wait, why not? My man's driving. It's 9:30. Maybe he's hungry. He might want to.
Not a crazy hour. It's a very reasonable hour.
Oh, you're going. Oh, you just got out now?
Yeah, the home all the
Not that crazy of an hour.
All right, so you don't want a spice bag. All right, it's all
Thank
good.
you so much.
No problem.
Where's your friend from? He's also from.
He's also
No, I'm
no.
not.
He's
No.
Mexican.
I'm Latino.
Yeah.
I'm from Mexico, or I'm from California.
Yeah, he's also from LA, but he's Mexican.
Okay.
Not a lot of Mexicans out here.
Have you met a Mexican man before? That sounds
I have
bad.
met him, yeah.
Oh,
I take a lot of passengers from Mexico, from Brazil.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, you ain't special, bitch.
Okay.
Oh, have you met a Mexican before?
I said it, and then I stopped myself from saying it. It sounded really.
Yeah, it's Dublin. We're not in fucking Chengdu anymore. In China, you were unique.
Yeah, I felt
People
special.
were like, "Wow, a Mexican? I've never seen one before. It's like a
feel
shiny Pokemon." In Dublin, they're like, "You're washed." Look,
like,
bro,
we
they
don't
sell
care.
burritos in every corner. They're selling real, authentico.
Just like Tio used to make.
Yeah, exactly. Burrito.
Just like my Tio used to make.
Burrito auténtico in every corner, cooked.
The Latinos made it to the island.
Yeah, this is Ireland. Bro, you're blasted? No, we're just having fun. Shut the fuck up, Chad.
Stop getting Nebraska cheddar.
Loads of Mexicans and Brazilians in Ireland. Huh?
Cap.
No.
Cap. Can I get a
Someone said,
cappuccino
no,
on that
Mexican
one?
food in Ireland is so bad and confusing.
Yeah, the guy at the bar earlier was like, I've only had a burrito in Ireland and it swag. Even he knew.
You were in the land of the dart, the inspiration for the Chinese rail system, and you're in a cab.
Oh my
It's because I fucking hate public transit.
Nebraska
I hate public transit. I was a fake and a phony and a liar the whole time, even though tomorrow we're taking a train to Belfast.
Oh, don't tell about that.
Yeah.
They don't deserve to know about that.
No. And you know what? We're not even gonna fucking film it. We're gonna keep it to ourselves.
We're just gonna take a train.
Yeah, we're just gonna take it. No film, no camera, no vlogs, just vibes. Just us on the train, okay? Yeah. And guess what, chatters? You can thank that one chatter.
We were gonna film it.
Yeah, we were. We were gonna film it.
Because of that one guy.
I was gonna give you a review of the Irish high-speed rail.
Because of that guy, we're not going
Because of
to.
that one guy. How does it feel? You just
You
got
ruined
one
it.
guy. Yeah. One guy just fucking ruined it. There wasn't gonna be a train stream anyway, but there was gonna be a train video.
Yeah. Not anymore.
Not anymore. I really wanted to do it. Really wanted to do it. Not happening.
I really should have. That's what you were trying to.
Yeah.
That's what you were trying
to do it.
I could tell that's what you were going for.
Many people wanted me to do the train stream.
I should have done the train.
Nebraska chatter. Fuck you. The only way to travel Ireland is by manual hatchback.
Yeah.
Where exactly are your vlogs? We're gonna post these, I think, on the main channel. You're about to be greatly disappointed by our trains compared to China? I mean, I don't care. I'm still an American, chatter. Any train
Yeah,
is
the
better.
bar's in hell.
You forget. Yes, of course it's not gonna be high-speed rail, but
We were disappointed by China because of the Shinkansen.
I speak for
Not
myself.
you. Okay, sorry.
Speak for
Sorry. And even that was
fucking
leagues and
imperialist.
years and decades above anything we've ever had.
Japanese imperialist.
Sorry, I
spit
forgot
on
who I was speaking to.
Yeah, I spit on. I'm Chinese now.
For a moment, I thought, never
I'm
mind.
Chinese now. I'm done. We're done with Japan.
Kombini, come back to Lawson.
I don't know what you're
Remember Lawson?
I don't know what you're talking
You remember Lawson?
No.
Femi Chiki.
I don't remember Lawson.
Femi Chiki. Futatsu onegashimasu.
No. Mauricio and Miranda ain't special. Just how Turks are Mexican, the Irish are Mexicans, in Europe, everyone's Mexican.
Oh, okay. Love that.
Hassan
Were we here? Or
Almost.
Where are we? Where's the map?
It's almost.
I think we're here.
Yeah, we're close. We're very close. We're not exactly here yet, but we're close. Just don't show it.
Oh, you're getting nothing, Chad.
Give him nothing.
I'm giving you nothing. You're getting a black screen all the way till you get to Hassan's room until you get your little sippy cup of politics. Get your little thimble. Get your little.
They want it bad.
We could keep going around town. We
Actually,
could.
Chad has been pretty good. Chad's been pretty chill about not freaking out that we haven't been doing politics.
Yeah, it's because what we've been doing has been awesome. But we could be going around town. We could keep giving you the Dublin experience, but instead you're getting your little.
Okay.
Yeah, I know.
The sun's getting really low, partner. Irish are first world Filipinos. I agree.
Okay, we're not there yet. I'll show.
We did almost 5 hours of IRL, like straight up, and it, honestly,
off rip,
it wasn't bad. It was pretty good. There's like 20,000 of you that want this shit. As
Yeah, because if you show them actually cool shit, they'll get down.
There's the focus is so. Oh, never mind. I fixed it.
Don't talk to me ever again. I'm a professional, son.
Did you hear about the Herzog part? Yes, I did. Never blasted off too? No, I did blast off. I blasted off midstream, but I never promoted it.
Okay,
Actually,
now I'm giving you nothing.
Actually, liked it.
Get it on your side. Alright, chat, you're getting chest cam until we get back to the hotel.
Thank you, sir. Have a great night.
Oh, good night. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Grab your shit.
I got it.
I'm going on your side.
Feet don't fit the door.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you so much.
You hear that? You hear the car suspension going?
I do. I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to embarrass you, but yeah. Hello. Oh my god. Relax, brother. Bro's saying hi to everybody like he's a celebrity. Don't nobody know you, little bro.
Everybody know.
Don't nobody know
They
you.
know me out here, bro. They sing my praises. We got motion in Ireland, twin. Fuck you mean?
Do you think you had more motion out here than Young Lean?
Yes.
That's crazy. That was a confident yes.
Yes. Well, only because when Young Lean went to Trinity College, when Young Lean...
They can hear you.
When Young Lean went to Trinity College, he wasn't as poppin', apparently.
So you're saying today he might have more motion?
Today, probably. Actually, I don't know. Is he still underground, kinda? No.
No, Young Lean's huge.
Like, it's like SD Kid. People say he's underground, but he's so fucking poppin'. Everyone's talking about Louis V. Sandals, you know? So is he actually underground?
I'm gonna hit the pubs. I'm gonna go live in like an hour and hit the pubs. No.
Yeah, you don't even fucking...
My phone's dead. I can't reach chat either.
You're old as shit, bro. You're old as fucking dirt.
Jesus Christ. They're still live. They can hear you.
You're fucking old. You're old. You're washed.
Monk.
You're on.
Just kill myself. It's fine.
Fucking. Oh, I have to pee so bad. It's on laptop cam right now. Chat, I have to go pee real quick. Hold on, I'll be back.
While I break down, I'll stand in front of
While March breaks down.
I'll stand in front of the camera so that they can have something to stim them visually.
Yeah. Louis V. Sandals.
I'll break down and set up the real camera for you guys. Finally, I can see chat. I haven't seen chat in fucking hours because my phone died. And chat, it's like I always said, it's fuck the peelers. That's what I like to fucking see. That's what I like to fucking see. I'm plugging you back in, chat. I'm plugging you in. Okay? Boom and boom. And you go. And you go boom. Hold on. Don't come.
Wait, why?
And there it is. And there it is. Let's get you on the right desktop here. And there it is. Oh yeah.
No, that's the one that has less in it because I've been eating it.
Good.
Here.
It's easier to take all the curry sauce for yourself.
Wait, no, I'm gonna give it to you in a.
You're gonna take all the curry sauce.
I'm gonna give it to you. Hold on. I'm gonna give it to you in
How
a.
about you just pour it over this?
No, I'm gonna pour it over a glass and just put it in a glass.
No, it's fine. I don't want it.
You don't want curry?
No, I do. I'm just gonna pour it over.
I need a fork that's in there, by the way. You just dumped it in there?
That's how you're supposed to do it.
That's crazy. You fucking.
There's nothing in there.
Oh, no, there's a fork in here somewhere. Wait, what the fuck?
Is the one in your room?
Oh, no, there is, yeah. I don't have any forks in my room.
Is there only one?
No, there's 2.
Okay.
All right, we got a spice bag.
And it's like I said, chat is fuck the peelers.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Bye, chat.
Ooh, god damn, that was crazy. That was a crazy ride, huh? Oof. Why is Hassan's camera guy so fine? What's his name? His name is March. Will you be IRLing tomorrow in Dublin? No, I'll be IRLing tomorrow in Belfast. Tomorrow we're marching on to Belfast, gents. Pete Hexit asked news coverage. Why? Because you're saying I'm drunk? Is that what it is? Are you going to Streamer Awards? Yes, I am. Please change your shirt. Stain potential is high. It'll be fine. I haven't gotten the extra strong zins yet, but I'll get them tomorrow, hopefully. Oh, Themasius, you got the playlist? Let's go. Let's take a look. I just saw Tim Pool post about the one guy who came up with the Kaya photo. And I like that no one looks at a situation like that and goes, hey man, don't you feel like you're doing too much? Don't you feel like you did so much that you went and you got a printout and shit? Stain potential, more like risk take for content. Thank you. That's the way I like to think about it. They all muted the part where he responded, nice to meet you. Oh, they muted the VOD where he was like, nice to meet you. I mean, I don't really give a shit. Yeah, whatever. It's a fucking cool printout. Who gives a fuck? I'm gonna be real. Nobody in this chat gave a fuck. The vibes of IRL are too good. No, I know. It's just funny that they're like, oh, he's got so owned. I was so owned, man. I love being owned. I always like when you roll with the crazy people, it disarms them. I know. Yeah, they looked super cool. Lorcan was amazing. Yeah, he was the man, dude. What a fucking dope experience. Holy shit. They're all nutting over it. I mean, I don't really give a fuck. Plot twist, TPOC will address the conspiracies and they invited Candace onto the show. Oh my god, that's amazing. I love that that's what right-wing politics is now. All right. We're gonna get to some politics right now for all the politics enjoyers and politics demanders. We're gonna start with Tennessee. I'll eat the spice bag. This curry does not taste like curry, I'll be honest with you.
The push by Democrats to flip a Republican seat in Congress fell short in Tennessee. Republican Matt Van Epps won that special election. It was seen as a local referendum on the president's first year in office. Nicole Valdez is in Nashville with all the latest on this story. Nicole, good morning to you.
Good morning. A big win for Republican Matt Van Epps in a district that has historically been red, but this time around the election was surprisingly competitive. The first-time GOP candidate won last night by single digits over Afton Bain, a Democratic state representative here. This result is much closer than what we saw play out a year ago when President Trump scored a 22-point victory here. It's the reason Democratic officials now say Republicans should be, quote, shaking in their boots.
Sad regardless. No reason to deny it. Even though she closed the 22-point gap, still sad. And I got a lot of thoughts on this issue. I'm going to get into it in a second. Your desktop is showing, please have mercy. Oh, this? Okay, chatter, fucking calm down. You know, it's not the end of the world if you see my desktop. Yeah, from 22 to 9 points. Pretty good.
Ahead of next year's midterms. The tight margins led to a massive amount of money pouring into both campaigns. In fact, a CBS News analysis found at least $8 million was spent on the race, with more than $6 million donated by outside groups. Van Epps received more than $1 million from President Trump's super PAC, and support for his campaign surged after getting the president's endorsement back in October. Now, Van Epps last night said that Trump's endorsement, quote, made all the difference. He will be finishing out the term of retired former Representative Mark Green, but will have to run for re-election again in 2026.
Nicole, thank you. Overnight, there was a special election for an open house seat in the state of Tennessee, and the Republican candidate won. And a win is a win, right? Well, still, Democrats seem to be smiling this morning. Why? Because the margin of defeat was much slimmer than Republicans have been doing in that district. With us now, CNN chief data analyst Harry Enton. Let's talk about the numbers.
Let's talk about the numbers. Republicans should be running for the hills this morning because the blue wave is building, my dear friend, Mr. Berman. What are we talking about here? Well, Matt Van Epps, the Republican candidate, he won it by 9, but this is a district that Donald Trump won by 22 points, 15 points, 17 points. This is a 13-point gain for the Democrats in terms of the margin, and excuse time for Republicans is over, because I hear all about these special elections. Oh, the turnout's so low, it's not representative of what happened in the midterm election. The turnout last night in Tennessee's 7th district was equal to the turnout in the 2022 midterm election. So the blue wave, it seems to be building right out of center of Tennessee.
Interesting. I mean, so in terms of the numbers, the turnout looked like a regular midterm election, not a special election.
Exactly right, exactly right. And of course, we have, what, about 11 months?
All right, what have we seen in terms of trends in all the special elections the last year?
Okay, you know, I wouldn't necessarily give a hooting and hollering about one special election in Tennessee. I love the people in Central Tennessee, but Central Tennessee is nothing special compared to the rest of the country. But what we see happening is, take a look here. Okay, 2025 U.S. House special elections. Dems outrunning Kamala Harris. A lot of blue here, a lot of blue, which is what I think the nation might look like a year from now if these results hold. Arizona 7, you see a 17 outperformance of Kamala Harris. 23 points in Florida 1, 16 points in Florida 6, 13 points in Tennessee 7, 28 points in Texas 28, and then 17 points in Virginia 11. So we've seen it throughout the nation, whether you go from the suburbs of Washington, D.C., all the way to the southwest in Arizona, whether you're looking at Texas, whether you're looking at Tennessee, whether you go down to Florida, we have seen the Democratic outperformance of Kamala Harris happening across the political map. What happened last night in Tennessee ain't just staying in Tennessee. It is spreading itself throughout the nation. As I said, to me, looking at these results, it looks like a blue wave is building.
And it's not just that it's blue, it's that it's double-digit blue.
It is exactly right. It's double-digit blue. I will note, I looked at the stats. If, in fact, you had a 13-point shift like we saw in Tennessee, and you applied that to the 2024 presidential map, we are talking about a gain for Democrats of north of 40 seats.
All right, in terms of the history, what does this mean as we project forward?
Okay, you know, so we're looking at these special elections, you know, we're sort of applying these hypothetical numbers, right, in terms of, oh, Democrats would gain north of 40 seats if, you know, you moved everything over, you know, 13 points from the 2024 presidential result. But we actually have
How's the spice bag? It's pretty good. But then again, I've had alcohol in my system. So, but yeah, I get why people like it. That room's so cozy, bro. I know. It's grandma's room. An Irish buddy of mine says it's the best hangover food. Yeah, I had pints. I had a spice bag. I'm fucking Irish now.
To show that what happens in special elections doesn't just stay in special elections. It spills over to the midterm results. Special elections and midterm results. I just keep going to this. When a party outperformed in special elections since 2005, 5 out of 5 times they went on to win a majority in the U.S. House of Representatives. What happened last night in Tennessee is a very, very bad omen for Republicans and a very, very good omen for Democrats.
Harry Etten, thank you very much.
Thank you, my friend.
This morning, the results are in, and the Republican candidate won a special election for an open seat in Tennessee. The Republican won. So why are Democrats smiling? You're looking at the results here. Matt Van Epps beat Afton Ben by about 9 points. But this is a really red district. It's a district that President Trump won by 22 points last year. With us now, CNN chief political analyst David Axelrod. And Ax, when we look at the list of special elections over the last year, you know, this was a 13-point swing in Tennessee. Swings of, 17, 19, 16, 12. What's really impressive is I did all that math on the fly. But what do these trends tell you? If you were in the party right now in Congress, what are you thinking?
Well, first of all, a little noted fact about this election was the Republicans came in like gangbusters at the end to save Van Epps, and they were successful. What they needed to do was they needed to pump up the turnout, because the lower the turnout, the better her chances. The turnout yesterday in that district was unusually high for a special, so it really mirrored a midterm
Yeah, that
election.
fucking sucks.
So let's think of it as a midterm election, and their candidate ran, 13 points behind, where even with a favorable turnout, where you'd expect a Republican or where the last Republican did in the last midterms. So Look, I think they're relieved and Democrats are encouraged. They're relieved that they didn't lose a seat, but I would not if I were advising the Republicans, and I'm sure.
That election could have been won if it didn't become a nationally significant campaign. By the time I got around to it, the Republicans had already decided that this was a nationally significant campaign. When you look at Zoran's election in Tennessee special, it looks like Trump was really able to activate the Republican base vote when he intervened in these specials. I don't think we can ever count on that happening again. Like, as much as I love shitting on Matt Iglesias, I don't think he's wrong about this necessarily. I think he's wrong to shift the blame over to like liberals who were excited about the race. But yeah, this could have been a low turnout, sneaky ass win for Afton Bain, but the Republicans saw how close the polls were and freaked out. And I think that's the reason why the results turned out the way that they did. It sucks, but it's the truth. And Matt Iglesias sucks, but he's not entirely wrong.
The advisors are telling them, we survived, we didn't thrive, and this is another warning sign about the midterm.
And healthcare was a big issue in that campaign, the expiring Obamacare subsidies.
That was what she ran on.
There's no resolution on that on December 3rd.
No, I think this is interesting. How will members of Congress who are now right up against it, the Senate's going to vote, probably do nothing. How are they going to deal with this issue of these expiring tax credits for the Affordable Care Act? And I read the result. Look, the Republican in the race was his ads at the end mirrored the Democrat. Affordability, health care. What are they going to do? Are they actually going to let these exponential increases in premiums go through? If they do, I think they do it at great peril.
Yeah, look, I don't think we even understand what the political consequences would be because we haven't seen anything like that happen so quickly, relatively
speaking. And John, we ought to point out that
it's not CNN's fault. Come on. Before CNN even interviewed Afton Bain, Donald Trump was doing voice messages to Michael Penis inside of the Tennessee state boundaries. Mike Johnson, the fucking Speaker of the House, was in Tennessee campaigning for every single day for the last week. No, Republicans recognized this is a far better assessment. Okay? Dave Weigel says, Bain wins crowded primary. Republicans exhale because she's very hard sell in the rurals. And Van Epps was their strongest candidate. Then Bain catches fire in Nashville and Dem trending areas while Republican voters sleep. Last second, Republicans scramble resources, Club for Growth money, Johnson visit to wake up Republican voters while using the reels of Bain being left-wing footage. And it wasn't even that like they had left-wing footage of her or anything like that. It's just that she didn't have enough time to present herself as like a serious contender before the negative opposition shit came in. District was unwinnable no matter what. That's not true. There's no such thing. There's no such thing as an unwinnable district. I don't believe that. You enjoying that spice bag, my guy? I'm fucking it up. Yes, I'm eating a spice bag, and it's actually pretty bomb. Anyway.
It's coming at a time when healthcare premiums overall are rising, and people are not going to distinguish between the Affordable Care Act premiums and the general rise in premiums. They're going to look at it and they're going to say, they didn't do anything, and now I'm paying.
You talked about affordability.
Yes.
President Trump spoke a little bit about affordability in a way that I think probably alarmed some of his political advisors.
I would think so.
Listen.
Yeah.
There's this fake narrative that the Democrats talk about, affordability. They just say the word. It doesn't mean anything to anybody. You just say it. Affordability. I inherited the worst inflation in history. There was no affordability. Nobody could afford anything. The word affordability is a con job by the Democrats.
Yeah. Look, I don't know whether he wasn't paying attention during the last election, but this is exactly how Joe Biden got in trouble, by insisting that the economy was strong, that the inflation issue was under control. When people were going to the grocery store and going, paying their rent and their insurance and all of their costs, and they saw in real time what was happening, and it's still happening. We're no better off on inflation today than we were the day he walked in. And how long can you keep blaming the last guy for your problems? You know, Harry Truman said the buck stops here. The motto of this administration seems to be,
stop eating and answer your best friend. Have you heard of me? Please acknowledge me. Stop eating and answer your best friend, please. Take a day off. Always eating? Yeah, I am. Okay, I've officially run out of chicken. The rest of the spice bag is just fries. But yeah, it's fried chicken. For those of you who are wondering what spice bag is, is Irish drunk food. It's a bag full of chicken and fries with, it's a bag full of fried chicken, like chicken tenders, fries, peppers and onions. And then they put curry sauce on it. And let me tell you, they call this Chinese food, which is crazy. I cannot believe they call this Chinese food. It's actually a heinous crime to call this Chinese food. From the fridge to the tree, Kaya will be free. From the fridge to the tree, Kaya will be free. Champagne Socialist, Lamau. Hell yeah, chatter. Fucking owned. Shitting on Tate is old, dude. You just sit here and talk about people, other people in a negative way. From the fridge to the tree, Kaya will be free. Dude's been doing this since 2023, man. Give it a rest, brother.
Luck stops there.
He seems so pained talking about it. He came off the pain a little bit with Mamdani a week and a half ago, but now it just seems like it's like the Fonz who could never say he was sorry. I don't know if you remember Happy Days.
Yes.
Like President Trump seems to not be able to get the word affordability out.
No, because I think he recognized, he promised to very quickly bring down prices. That was the offer in the election. He's failed, and that's the reason his numbers are tumbling more than anything else.
David Axelrod, great to see you.
Well, we're getting our first look at the Pentagon watchdog report on the so-called Signalgate scandal. The news breaking right now. Sources telling us the Pentagon's Inspector General found that Secretary Pete Hegseth risked exposing classified information that could have endangered U.S. troops when he discussed a planned military strike in Yemen on the Signal app. Our senior Pentagon reporter, Louis Martinez, has been able to confirm this. What more are we learning, Louis?
Kira, the official report does not come out until tomorrow, but two sources familiar with the report confirmed to ABC News.
It's not, again, it's the OG one, I think.
What you just said, that they concluded that Secretary Hegseth risked U.S. military personnel by exposing what was classified information that was classified.
Stain-free white shirt, spice bag adventure, 9 point out of 10. 9.8 out of 10. Yeah, think about that. A lot of you were complaining, saying I'm drunk. Meanwhile, off of, dude, for the love of God, let your mods ban people. I do. I usually just unban the people that are really fucking annoying. Think about that. Everybody was like, Hasan, you're drunk. Hasan, you're drunk. Meanwhile, I just had a fucking entire spice bag and I didn't even spill it on my white shirt. How spicy was it from 1 to 10? Oh, it was like a 3. Yeah, I ate the spice bag drunken master style. Are they the mega strong Zins? No.
U.S. Central Command about an upcoming military strike against Yemen. He shared that information on the messaging app Signal, and he also included as part of that group chat.
Nothing more sobering than American news. True.
His family, other close aides, and then unknowingly a reporter for The Atlantic, who then made the situation public. Now, the Inspector General concluded that the information that Hegseth had put on Signal was so sensitive that it risked American lives if it got out. And it also said that it could have, it also said that Hegseth declined to be interviewed in person for the report. One of the things that he did do is that he did provide them with a statement where he said that he has the power to classify and declassify information, and that he was well within his rights to have done so. But at the same time, he also insisted that to the Inspector General that the information that was placed in the chat by him was not sensitive and that would not have put troops at risk. And that is something that the Inspector General rejected outright.
All right. We'll wait to see the actual report. Louis Martinez, thank you.
We're going to turn now to Washington and a cabinet meeting that lasted for more than 2 hours where news was made on a number of issues, namely that controversial missile strike. Nancy Cordes is at the White House for us. Nancy, good morning to you.
Tony, good morning. This cabinet meeting was notable because it was the first chance that reporters had to ask Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth about that controversial follow-up strike on a suspected drug boat, a strike that some lawmakers are calling a war crime.
I watched that first strike live.
Sitting directly to the president's left, Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth said he was no longer in the room on September 2nd when a Navy admiral ordered a...
They're having such a long and convoluted back and forth on this issue when it is obviously a fucking war crime, whether it was Pete Hegseth that said, yes, do it, or it was anyone else. The very fact that they shot the first time was already enough of a war crime. Dual strikes or double tapping just simply makes it irredeemable and impossible to argue against. It's so stupid. Also, you might think I drank and I'm doing political commentary. except Pete Hegseth drinks all the time and then facilitates war crimes. So I'd rather be drinking and doing political commentary rather than drinking and being the Secretary of Defense, now known as the Secretary of Offense or the Secretary of War. Wait, now I'm seeing the fucking clip. Wait, he just muted it? Wait.
Yeah. Please, I don't have my phone with me. Can we just
All right,
do
screen
photo?
Here.
Yeah. Free Kaya. Free Kaya.
Oh my God, he muted it?
Jesus.
He muted me saying, nice to meet you? Bro, that's so sad. It's just like, just show that he like came up to me and you know, celebrate it in and of itself. Why did you have to mute the part where I literally go, hey, nice to meet you, man?
We just screen photo? Here. Yeah. Free Kaya. Free Kaya. Nice to meet you, man. Nice to meet you. I don't have my phone with me.
That is so funny. Yes, and everyone in every place you can think of copy pasted that. That is hilarious. They're like, no, I promise you, he was really upset. I promise you, he was so upset. Also, just randomly, the stream silences itself in this moment. Yeah, I said, nice to meet you. And he goes, yeah, you too. To make you look ashamed and embarrassed and stuff.
I'll tell you what, the power of social media. Nuts. I'm a bit blown away that people are coming out to say hello to you. Well, it's great, like it's deadly, you know, it's brilliant.
Part of the world is happening.
Yeah. Why did he keep the rest of it? This is how it was posted on Reddit, to be fair. I thought stream audio lagged. Man, your ops are the dumbest people. No, they're not. My ops are not the dumbest people. They're just very cynical. Also, I can't believe he posted this a fucking hour ago. Like, this just happened. That means he is psychotically obsessed. Meanwhile, when Ethan goes outside, he starts yelling from the river to the sea a phrase he considers anti-Semitic when someone asks him to. Yeah. Yeah, this is the guy who's like terrified of going outside because he thinks someone's going to assassinate him, by the way. This is the funniest part about all this back and forth is that like my biggest fucking haters, when I actually meet them in person, even my biggest fucking haters turn into fans. It's just like, it's all love. It's all love in the real world. It's never anything like, he posted it minutes after the interaction. That's so sad. Well, I promise one day people will actually enjoy Ethan Klein. That will happen. You showed up in one of your haters' top 5 watch channels. That's awesome. This thing finally fucking broke. Jesus Christ. Took a while. But yeah, the only reason why clip got 12K upvotes after 2 hours after being posted by an account that was inactive for years. What more do you need to know? What are you going to do? It is funny, though, that they're like, oh, yeah, the stuff that we do online, if we do in real life, it will work in the same exact way. And then it doesn't. So then they have to manipulate the footage to be like, no, actually, he was quiet because he was so scared. And that's the reason why the stream audio cut out. It's like, no, it's a normal interaction. I thought that guy was a fan. He was dressed up like Luigi Mangione. I mean, I didn't really think too much of it. Yeah, my haters become my waiters in the table of success. As my GOAT Eric Adams once said. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? I say feed into the meme until they get bored. Yeah, I mean, that's what I've been doing. I don't really give a shit. These watch creators need to pay you for keeping their career on live support. Yeah, I wonder how Ethan Klein would feel if he ever actually went out in public and people showed up to him. People rolled up to him and started screaming about how he was pro-Israel or how he killed his own dog by feeding it too much cheese. And then it was on camera. And then I posted it on my Instagram story celebrating it. He'd probably have an aneurysm, right? I mean, I would never do that, for the record. And I certainly don't recommend doing that because I'm not a fucking piece of shit. But just think for a moment how the guy who was terrified of going out in public would behave if someone came up to him and the interaction was like not that great. You know what I mean? He would probably do 8 weeks of content. I was murdered. There's a hit out on me. They tried to assassinate me. Hassan Piker tried to murder me. He put a hit out on me. Hassan Piker tried to do an anti-Semitic hit out on me. He will say you encourage it by posting about it. Oh, no, for sure. Because this is, let's be real, this is an encouragement. It's like, it's signaling. Not that it matters. I don't really give a shit, you know? But it is pretty pathetic to literally also alter the footage to make it seem like I was, you know, to make it seem like it wasn't just like a normal ass interaction. Look at this.
Hey, free Kaya. Free Kaya.
Like, I can't believe they literally cut the part out where they were, where I was like, hey man, nice to meet you. And I laughed. And he said, yeah, you too. God, these guys are so fucking lame. Not even the guy who came up to me, for the record. The guy who came up to me, I mean, sure, you could say he's a pussy because he hid his face or hid the photo, whatever. It's a troll, right? But at least he's like not so much of a pussy that he's out and about, like in the real world, right? But many of these online content creators are genuine, ginormous pussies. Like, they are afraid of their fans. They're afraid of their haters. They're afraid of going out in the fucking real world. At least that guy is out in the real world, you know? But the fact that these giant pussies who can't even go outside, who are scared of their own fucking shadow and behave as though they would be killed if they actually interacted with someone and that interaction was like maybe a little uncomfortable. It's just really funny that like those guys will then go to this length to fucking edit a video to mute the part where like I'm having a normal and cordial conversation with this person and he's actually responding positively. It's just hyper obsessive freak shit. And I think it's sad that like people don't even realize that this is freak shit. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people who just kind of lean into this in the content creator side. And I don't think they would appreciate it if the roles were reversed. They just wouldn't. Anyway, let's get back to Pete Hegseth.
Strike
and Donald Trump attacking Vuvuzela.
Suspected drug boat.
A couple of hours later, I learned that commander had made which he had the complete authority to do. And by the way, Admiral Bradley made the correct decision to ultimately sink the boat and eliminate the threat.
The first strike reportedly killed 9 people, and the second killed the final 2 who were clinging to debris. That is the part that has many in Congress outraged.
I think there's a broad consensus that it's illegal to kill people who are clinging to wreckage.
Let me be very clear. Killing shipwreck survivors is a war crime.
In the cabinet meeting, Trump stood by Hegseth.
Pete has done an amazing job.
But he also set off Democratic alarm bells with this comment.
I want those boats taken out. And if we have to, we'll attack on land also, just like we attack on sea.
Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer said that would require an act of Congress first.
If Trump were to order an attack on land, that would be an act of war, and Congress would invoke the War Powers Act.
The more than 2-hour cabinet meeting touched on a variety of topics, from inflation.
The word affordability is a con job.
To immigration.
We're going to go the wrong way if we keep taking in garbage into our country.
The president stoking a new controversy with these comments about people who came to the U.S. from the African nation of Somalia.
I don't want them in our country. Their country's no good for a reason. Their country stinks, and we don't want them in our country.
He's been talking about Somalis ever since a story broke last week about a fraud ring in Minnesota, which has the nation's highest concentration of Somali Americans. A U.S. official tells CBS News that ICE is now planning to surge resources to the Minneapolis-St. Paul area to crack down on individuals there with deportation orders. Gail?
All right, Nancy, thank you.
The mayor of Minneapolis, Jacob Frey, is saying that he's actually proud to have the largest Somali community in the country, and his police chief...
Well, then he's a fool.
Well, his police chief is also
I wouldn't be proud to have the largest Somalian. Look at their nation. Look how bad their nation is. It's not even a nation. It's just people walking around killing each other. Look, these Somalians have taken billions of dollars out of our country. They've taken billions and billions of dollars. They have a representative, Ilhan Omar, who they say married her brother. That's a fraud. She tries to deny it now, but you can't really deny it because, you know, it just happened. And she shouldn't be allowed to be a congresswoman, and I'm sure people are looking at that. And she should be thrown the hell out of our country. And most of those people, they have destroyed Minnesota, okay? Minnesota, you have an incompetent governor. You have a crooked governor. He's crooked as hell, but he's incompetent. Walz he should be ashamed. That beautiful land, that beautiful state, it's a hellhole right now. and the Somalians should be out of here. They've destroyed our country. And all they do is complain, complain, complain. You have her. She's always talking about the Constitution provides me with... go back to your own country and figure out your Constitution. All she does is complain about this country. Without this country, she would not be in very good shape. She probably wouldn't be alive right now. So Somalia is considered by many to be the worst country on earth. I don't know. I haven't been there. I won't be there anytime soon, I hope. But what the Somali...
Bro, this fucking anti-Somalia shit is so vile, is so racist. They need to really dial this shit back. I think it's... I don't think this is going anywhere good. I mean, it's just straightforward Islamophobic, anti-black Nazi shit. I don't know how we even do commentary around it because it's like so straight up. It is so straightforward. Like, how can we do a fucking... How can we do any commentary on it? He just keeps saying Somali people are garbage. It's getting extra gross and extra scary in the United States of America. I don't like that the president is entertaining this kind of language, this kind of rhetoric, and consistently targeting a population of black African Muslim people living on U.S. soil like this. There's not really too much analysis you can do in circumstances like this because it's just like straight up racist. It's just, he just keeps saying a bunch of black Muslim people are gross, disgusting, barbaric, monster garbage people. How am I supposed to sit here and be like, oh, here's what he actually means or whatever? It's just, there's no way to talk about this other than just being like, this is the most racist, this is the most vile racist rhetoric I've ever heard from a fucking president out and about. Or at least in my lifetime, you know? Yeah, it's also ironic because Minneapolis is one of the nicest places in the United States of America, one of the happiest places. Minneapolis is on the up and up. So how do you even entertain this shit?
People have done to Minnesota is not even believable. It's not even believable. And a lot of it starts with the governor. A lot of it starts with Barack Hussein Obama, because that's when people started coming in. And you have to have people come in that are going to love our country, cherish our country. They want to kiss our country goodnight. They talk about our country. We want them to pray for our country. This is not the people living in Minnesota. And she's a disaster. She should not be, and her friends shouldn't be allowed. Frankly, they shouldn't even be allowed to be congresspeople, okay? They shouldn't even be allowed to be congresspeople.
Yeah, that's great, man. That's a great take. Yes, people from Somali background should not be allowed to be congresspeople. Like, what are we doing? What the fuck are we doing here? Like, if you are from a different country and you came here and you got citizenship and you ran for office and you won the election, and as a part of your job you criticize America because it's not doing well, it's not doing right by your constituents, working class people in general, then you should get the fuck out. So what's the argument? Only white people get to say America sucks dick? Is that what it is? Or are you allowed to say America sucks dick at all, even when it does? This is my least favorite subject to cover because it's so straightforwardly bad.
The interests of our country. Anybody else?
Mr. President, you on Somali immigrants?
The automakers spent...
ICE preparing to ramp up enforcement operations in Minnesota as President Trump lashes out at immigrants from Somalia, saying we don't want them in our country, and continues to attack Democratic Congresswoman Ilhan Omar.
We're going to go the wrong way if we keep taking in garbage into our country. Ilhan Omar is garbage. She's garbage. Her friends are garbage. These aren't people that work. These aren't people that say, let's go, come on, let's make this place great. These are people that do nothing but complain. They complain. And from where they came from, they got nothing. You know, they came from paradise, and they said, this isn't paradise. But when they come from hell, and they complain, and do nothing but bitch, we don't want them in our country.
Minnesota is home to the nation's largest Somali population. Multiple law enforcement officials tell ABC News that ICE is preparing for a surge operation in the state, focusing on St. Paul and Minneapolis as early as this week. The city's mayor says police won't help ICE when they arrive.
Targeting Somali people means that due process will be violated. Mistakes will be made. And let's be clear, it means that American citizens will be detained for no other reason than the fact that they look like they are Somali.
The mayor of St. Paul saying this.
The words that launched this American experience start with "we the people." And I believe that the sacred moments in American history are the moments we've had to decide who the we is. Who gets to be included in the we? Do we mean black people? Do we mean women? Do we mean immigrants?
The president criticizing Somalis for weeks now, terminating temporary protected status for Somalis and writing, "Send them back to where they came from." And this morning, the Trump administration cracking down on immigration nationwide, pausing all immigration applications for people from 19 so-called countries of concern, including Somalia, Afghanistan, Venezuela, and Sudan.
Immigrants with pending immigration and green card applications are now subject to review. As for those enforcement operations that are going to be taking place, we are learning in Minnesota, DHS putting out a statement saying what makes someone a target.
I'm so confused. He cries about complaining, but all he does is complain. That's literally how he got elected. Yeah, but he's white, and he's an American citizen, as in he's been an American citizen for at least 2 generations. You know, like his parents were American citizens, so it's different than someone who's a first generation. It's not, by the way. The point is that Donald Trump has had his roots in the United States of America for far shorter than the average brown person, really, including Somali people here, right? But because he's white, he gets to just fucking chirp like this, I guess. I don't know. It's so fucking gross, man. It's so gross.
This is not their race or ethnicity, but the fact that they are in the country illegally, saying they do not comment on potential operations, George.
Rachel Scott, thanks very much.
And joining us now for her first interview since the comments from the president is Congresswoman Ilhan Omar of Minnesota. She came to the U.S. from Somalia as a child and became an American citizen about 25 years ago. Congresswoman, thank you for being with us. The president attacked you personally yesterday, and I want to play more of what he said.
Ilhan Omar is garbage. She's garbage. Her friends are garbage. These aren't people that work. These aren't people that say, let's go, come on, let's make this place great. These are people that do nothing but complain.
Congresswoman, how do you respond to that?
Well, thank you, Anna, for having me. I would say the president's obsession with me and the Somali community is really unhealthy. It's creepy. And I hope that he gets the help that he needs. It sounds like he is trying to deflect from the failures that he's had as president. His immigration rates are not going in the way that he's expected. We know that the tariffs are not working to make life affordable for Americans. We know that he is afraid of what is in the Epstein files, as he's fought to be the head of the pedophile protection party. And we know that right now he is being investigated for war crimes that he might have committed when he ordered what seems to be illegal attacks against boats in the Caribbean.
Your district has the largest population of Somali immigrants in the U.S., around 80,000 in the state of Minnesota. This isn't the first time the president has made derogatory comments about your community. Last week, he threatened to end temporary protected status for Somali immigrants in the state. He alleged, without evidence, Somali gangs are terrorizing the state. In his first term, he called the Somali resettlement in the state a disaster. Why do you think he's so focused on this community? And what impact does that kind of racist and dehumanizing language have?
He's always been a racist, a bigot, a xenophobic, and Islamophobic. We know that he called African nations a shithole in his first administration. We know that when he came down that escalator, he said he was going to stop Muslim immigration into this country. And so it is not surprising that he is going after black immigrants in this country. And it's certainly not surprising that he's choosing a black immigrant community that is also Muslim. But what I would like to say is that most of us are citizens. On our passport, it says we are nationals of this country. We love that Minnesota has welcomed us. Many of us have not been settled in Minnesota. We chose it as a home because the Minnesota people and the state is beautiful and very welcoming. And we are going to be here regardless of what the president has to say.
I agree. I love the Twin Cities. I love visiting your home state as well, Minnesota. Lots of good people there. Beautiful part of the country. Are you getting any support from Republican colleagues on this? Are you seeing anyone from the president's own party stand up and say, this kind of rhetoric isn't okay?
No, and it is not.
Oh, God, that's so sad. That's so fucking crazy. As long as the right continues to defend things like the president calling entire immigrant groups garbage, they'll keep losing on immigration. Most Americans don't like that kind of talk or the views associated with it, irrespective of their views on immigration. Yeah. Wanye says, one of the weirder things for me about the recent immigration debate is that it revealed that liberals are absolutely dedicated and committed to third world migration to the West. It's not just something that they're okay with, should the majority of their neighbors agree, but something that they imagine is actually really important. They think we are defined by it. This is really weird. You could just not do third world immigration and the whole argument could be over. And then you could focus your efforts on whatever progressive commitments you have within the country. No, dude, it's because you're fucking obsessed with it. That's it. You're obsessed with it, dumbass. No one else thinks about it like this. Or most normal people don't think about it like this. It's you and racist people like yourself who look to immigration from developing countries and goes, this is so damaging. This is so devastating. Like, think about it this way. I was just in a cab and the dude's from Afghanistan. He's just a regular ass dude. Ain't nothing different, you know? Do you think that it would be different if that person was from Norway? No, it's just another guy. But if your mentality automatically is, oh no, it would be different if that Irish cab driver was actually from Norway, then you have to re-examine why you feel that way. Okay? That's it.
That's surprising because the Republicans have bent the knee to this president. They've welcomed his disgusting and deranged and dangerous rhetoric. They have propelled him into office. They have allowed for him, as a 34-time convicted felon, to become the president of this nation. And so I am not surprised, and I'm not expecting any of them to develop a backbone now and to stand up for their colleague or our Minnesota, Republican representatives to stand up for their constituents. Anna, earlier you said I represent the most Somalis in Minnesota.
Usually it seems like the American right drives a lot of the Anglophone Euro-conservative discourse. But with immigration, it really seems like they take most of their cues from European nativists. American Republicans don't really believe in these sorts of all or nothing takes. Yes, that's the other thing, like Islamo-Bolshevism, or the idea that like we're importing the third world here and we must defend the country from like Islamic migration. That's not a real thing that Americans worry about, because many Americans don't even see that many Muslims in general. They don't even realize that there are Muslims around them, even if there are Muslims around them too. And most people just don't care. That is a European phenomena, the Islamogauchism, the Islamo-leftism, Islamo-socialism. That is a European phenomena. And Americans are simply LARPing when they bring this to the forefront as a major point of contention. We risk losing our national identity if we are too open to people from all around the world. Donald Trump supporters say 65% of Donald Trump supporters agree with that sentiment, as opposed to 81% of British right-wingers. It is bad for society if white people decline as a share of the population. 43% of Trump supporters agree with that sentiment, as opposed to 70% of the British right. I am uncomfortable with people speaking a foreign language in public places. 47% of Trump supporters say that they're uncomfortable with that. 66% of the British right. Society is weakened by being made up of many different races, ethnicities, and religion. This is the death blow, by the way. Society is weak because of diversity. Gets 19% support. 19% support from Trump supporters. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? This is why I also say America is one of the most diverse nations on the planet, and America is one of the most woke places when it comes to immigration in developing nations, okay? It's not even close. No, this isn't because woke is back, chatters. It's not because woke is back. When it comes to immigration, the American right woke has never left, because half of the fucking Trump voters are Mexican. What the fuck are we talking about? America is the most diverse nation on the planet. Okay? It's the most diverse country on the planet. That's why school shooters aren't just white boys any longer. You got black school shooters. You got female school shooters. You had like an Asian mass shooter. Do you know how fucking rare that is? Do you know what a statistical anomaly that is? There was a fucking Asian church shooter, man. Except there's only one place where that's not that strange. The United States of America. Okay? That's it. America is a very violent country. And also on top of that, America is a very diverse country. So even our violence becomes diverse. School shooting is bad? Yeah, wow, brave take. Well, but that's due to the guns? I know. My point is, it's obviously still about the guns, but also it's a testament to how diverse this country is, okay? That's the point I'm making.
And that actually is not a fact. Most Somalis live in the different congressional districts that are mostly represented by Republicans, including the Republican whip of the House.
The New York Times is now reporting federal immigration agents may soon be targeting Somali migrants in the Twin Cities area. What are you hearing? What do you know about these reports?
Well, over 90% of Minnesota Somalis are citizens of this country. And so we know that some people have been questioned. They have been, ICE has made attempts to abduct and detain them. But a lot of Somalis, when Trump first got elected, decided to carry a passport ID because they knew that he wasn't only coming for people who were undocumented, that he would essentially come for immigrants who were citizens of this nation. And so a lot of them are very savvy, they're resilient, they're brilliant people who have figured out how to protect themselves.
I mean, you've already touched on this, but I do want to ask you a follow-up on the character and the contributions of your community, because the president keeps villainizing your community, dismisses contribution of immigrants in this country. What do you want people to know about the Somali community in your home state?
I mean, I would like them to know that we are the most generous people. We are one of the most friendliest communities. Again, it is why we made Minnesota home, because it fits with our character. Minnesota nice is not just something we say, it's something that is true. And Somalis...
Bro, you know things are bad when you got fucking MSNBC calling up Ilhan Omar to be like, can you give us 9 unrestrained minutes where we humanize you? Okay? Remember, I love Ilhan Omar, but the average mainstream outlet does not necessarily hold a lot of love for Ilhan for her positions on American foreign policy, specifically on Israel. Okay? You have to understand how bad things have gotten that fucking MSNBC, also known as MS Now, is doing 9 minutes with Ilhan Omar where they're just so chummy and they're like, hey, speak to us about how Somali people are dope, please. How do you feel about this racist attack? That's how you know shit is really fucked up.
So as nice as Minnesota is, we are, like I said, very resilient. We're very hardworking. And we are very patriotic. Minnesota Somalis have the highest level of people who have become citizens as immigrants in this country. And we vote, we contribute, we volunteer, and we run for office.
What's your message to the president right now in this moment?
I would say your message of bigotry is not working. Your intimidations are not going to work on the Somali community who have survived so much. And I would say that his deflection and scapegoating is also not going to work. Americans still remember the fact that his economic policies are still hurting them, that he has not kept his promise of keeping costs down, bringing down inflation, creating opportunities for job growth. And so that's what I have to say to the president.
Real quick before we go here, what is your reaction to the breaking news this hour that President Trump is pardoning your colleague, Congressman Henry Cuellar, who was indicted on bribery charges?
I think it is unfortunate in the ways in which the president is using his pardon. As you know, we like to think of presidential pardons as being investigated, being recommended. And we are seeing now that he's just doing favors to people that he likes in the way in which he pardoned the former president of Honduras, who was a narco trafficker, who spent many years disappearing, terrorizing his own citizens, and who our own law enforcement and taxpayers spend so many dollars in investigating to get him to be incarcerated, and his 45-year sentence is now commuted, and it's unfortunate in the way in which the president loves people who break the law.
But Congressman Cuellar hasn't been convicted. He is a member of the Democratic Party. He's not part of the president's party. Are you surprised that the president would grant him a pardon?
I am not, because to this president, he pardons anyone that is friendly to him.
You think Cuellar is friendly to him?
You know, we know that he doesn't go through a process, and I think it is unfortunate that we are not going to see the legal system play out in any kind of way for any of these people that he is pardoning.
Congresswoman Ilhan Omar, appreciate your time. Thank you so much for being with us.
Ugh. God, American politics sucks so much ass, dude. Many people are calling him the worst politician in history. House Democratic leader Hakeem Jeffries tells CNN that the charges against Congressman Henry Cuellar and his wife were very thin. Oh my God, what the fuck? That's crazy loud. Oh yeah, Trump pardoned fucking Henry Cuellar, who is obviously one of the worst, one of the most conservative Democrats out there. And then fucking Hakeem Jeffries told CNN the charges against Henry Cuellar and his wife were very thin, and President Trump's pardon of the couple was the right outcome. Like, what are we doing, man? The Democrats themselves also suck so bad. Like, we don't have to. This is not how politics is supposed to be, and the Democrats shouldn't behave like this. It's so whack. It's unbearable. It is unmanageable. It is unsalvageable. What do you do? What the fuck do you do? You could be drinking Guinness right now. I know. Relevant, scroll up. If current trend continue, whites will go from being a small minority of the world population to virtually extinct. They did a pretty good job making us Jews almost extinct. As the saying goes, it always starts with the Jews, but it doesn't stop there. Jews are white, if not peak white. I mean, he's not wrong when he says Jews are white. It is, however, weird. Jews in America, Ashkenazi Jews especially, are white. Okay? But he's also responding to a person that literally talked about Jews almost being extinct. In which case, yeah, that person is right. The person whose username is I like Teslas is talking about the fucking Holocaust. Okay? Jews being white have no basis on whether or not they almost got to the verge of extinction. Like, it's not wrong. Yeah, Ashkenazi Jews, by and large, Jews in America are considered white. Like, they're under the categorization of white. Now, that might change. This doesn't mean they will always be considered white. And
I wouldn't want that.
Yeah.
The clip posted by the official White House X account, Twitter account, shows a video montage of ICE officers chasing and handcuffing people to a remix of Carpenter's song Juno. The post includes text reading bye-bye with a heart eyes emoji. This is so sick.
Yeah, the cruelty is really
I am sorry.
Staggering.
This is so sick. The singer responded with a post of her own, writing, "This video is evil and disgusting. Do not ever involve me or my music to benefit your inhumane agenda." White House spokesperson Abigail Jackson responded with a statement referencing Carter's lyrics, writing, "Here's a short and sweet message for Sabrina Carpenter. We won't apologize for deporting dangerous, criminal, illegal,
I'm tired of the
murderers,
lies.
rapists, and pedophiles from our country."
No. We're not going to read the lies. You know, they are getting students. And Jacob Saber. Am I not supposed to say this yet?
What? Just hang on, okay?
ICE is getting innocent people that are going to see their family. They are busting down like kindergartens and pulling out kindergarten teachers. Okay,
Morning Joe. More like Morning Joe Stalin. When did this happen? They're out here talking like they're on the HasanAbi broadcast. What the fuck? They literally hung out with Donald Trump. Remember, they kissed the ring. What a shocking. Yeah, Morning Joe, more like Maoist Joe. Yeah, good morning. It's a beautiful morning for revolution. How the fuck is Morning Joe saying this about the Trump immigration agenda? They literally went to Mar-a-Lago to be like, I will suck your dick, Mr. President. I love you. What the hell?
Throwing mothers to the ground. It's savage. The savagery, the cruelty. And it's something they celebrate. They love this. They think inside the White House, I mean, Donald Trump has said before he doesn't want to see mothers ripped from the arms of children. But that's exactly what they're doing.
Bro, what is happening? Liberals are talking about immigrant parents getting ripped away from their children's arms. Oh, my God. Are we there? I mean, you guys didn't seem to care about this shit a while back. No disrespect. I love that you're there now. I'm glad that you're there now, but I wish you could keep up this energy. You know what I mean? Yeah, I saw this. ICE detains second grade student visiting family for Thanksgiving. A 7-year-old student and his mother were detained by immigration authorities while traveling over Thanksgiving break, according to Superintendent of Vermont's Winooski School District. I feel so much safer. I'll keep it real with you guys. These sick and twisted 7-year-olds need to be purged out of the nation-state boundary immediately. 7 years old. ICE detains a teenage student at Boston Airport, flying home to surprise family for Thanksgiving. Despite judge's orders expressly blocking deportation, agents took her to Honduras just hours later.
Agents at Boston's Logan International Airport.
It's the day before Thanksgiving. We're all supposed to be with our families, and yet she's taken away from her family this time of year. It's cruel and unconscionable behavior, and we're not going to tolerate it.
Pomerleau says Lopez Beloza, a student at Babson College in Massachusetts, was planning to surprise her family for the holiday, but was picked up before she could even board her flight.
She was scanning her boarding pass, so she was told there was something wrong with the ticket. I don't believe that to be the case. Something must have happened between when she had her passport scanned in Logan Airport.
CBS Austin reached out to the Department of Homeland Security asking why Lopez Beloza was detained and later deported. We've yet to receive a response. According to a report from the Boston Globe, there's been a removal order for Lopez Beloza since 2017. Pomerleau says he was blindsided by her deportation.
We have a decision from 6:08 p.m. on Friday saying she shall not be removed from Massachusetts. But more importantly, she shall not be removed from the United States of America until we get to the bottom of why she was detained in the first place.
The Massachusetts lawyer says this highlights the larger issue with the current immigration system in the country.
And we need to have better immigration policies here. You know, she's a dreamer and she's living a draconian nightmare right now. This is not what should be happening ever.
We attempted to reach out to Lopez Beloza, but we were unable to connect with her. She's still in Honduras. A family friend of hers told the Boston Globe that it's unbelievable. He couldn't believe about what he had heard about what happened to her. We're going to continue to follow up on this story as it continues.
I don't know what to say. It's just transparently evil. Also, Sabrina Carpenter got 1.4 million likes on this fucking post, dude. Anyway. But that ratio was so fat, it seems like even Morning Joe is on board now with a pro-immigrant agenda.
Tenfold compared to the first term. It's why he's upside down on immigration, an issue that should be his strongest, because the southern border is shut down.
Yeah, and as much as Trump has said he doesn't want that, but at the same time, he sat down with 60 Minutes a month ago and was asked about immigration and his sinking poll numbers. Like, well, we have to go harder. We have to go harder with the deportation, doubling down on this. But you're right. It's trolling. It is government by trolling. The idea of putting out these slick videos that they know are going to get a reaction.
The other hot drama I miss. What is this?
Of the moment. And you know, not just Sabrina Carpenter, but a lot of Americans have said, we don't want this. This isn't what we want. We're disgusted by this. So for more writing on the idea of immigration, joining us now, opinion columnist, New York Times, David French. His latest piece is titled, "I've been doing this work for 25 years, and I've never seen such fear." David, talk to us about who you're quoting there. What do they mean?
Yeah, I was quoting a guy named Matt DiMatteo, who runs a group called the New Life Centers of Chicagoland that reaches out to immigrant communities and has been reaching out to immigrant communities since the big influx started during the Biden administration. And what he was talking about was the response to this Operation Midway Blitz that you saw headlines across the United States of this incredibly brutal crack.
The worst part is they read articles like this and they think it's awesome because they don't see immigrants as human.
Down in the city of Chicago, just with all of the scenes and all of the incidents you've seen of brutality, of tackling people, of violence directed against protesters, for example. This was happening in Chicago. And this ministry that I was talking about as part of our 2025 giving guide at the New York Times was one that reached out to migrants as they were hunkering down, as they were protecting and sheltering in their homes, and was reaching out to people to keep them under a roof, to keep them supplied with food and with clothing. And I was trying to make the point that when there is American brutality, there is also still American compassion. And it's really time to double down on the people who are showing compassion.
David, one church institution that's showing compassion is the Catholic Church. The Pope has been extraordinarily heroic and in doing his job. I mean, he's quoting Jesus. He's quoting the most obvious parts of the red letters, which of course leads to the question: how do so many people who grew up in our churches, who grew up as Baptists like me across the Deep South, how are so many people turning a blind eye, not only to the savagery here, but also to a president they voted for?
I don't know, maybe because this is the purest expression of American Christianity for them, which is just being cruel to the vulnerable, being uniquely cruel. I'm not a fucking r/atheist style guy at all. You guys know this. I respect people who want to practice their religion in their own way, whichever way that may be. But god damn it, dude. Like, American self-described Christians are some of the biggest fucking assholes of all time, man. They would rape an entire orphanage full of children and then turn around and be like, well, you know what? God forgives me. Okay? I actually found God. And you know who actually would potentially, hypothetically rape an orphanage full of children? Transgenders. It's like, what do you mean transgenders? You just did that. Like, what are you talking about? You can't just like point to a random hypothetical about a marginalized population potentially doing the crime that you just did. What are we doing? It's so fucking crazy. I feel like American evangelicals they move in such a strange way, man. Even as someone who thinks like, live and live, let people fucking believe whatever they want to. It creates a lot of resentment for someone like me. I promise you, go on Twitter, scroll your For You page for like 8 scrolls. You're inevitably going to arrive at someone saying the most heinous shit you've ever heard about immigrants or about gay people, trans people, whatever, poor people, and how they deserve to die. Click on their profile. There is a 85% chance that person has a cross on their profile being like, American of real good Christian faith, cryptocurrency entrepreneur. Every time, brother, every time I see someone talking about like SNAP benefits and how like black women deserve to die because they should work harder and they shouldn't be on SNAP, I click on their profile. It's a dude who in the description of their profile straight up says like, I love God, Jesus is my savior. No, the fuck he's not. He is not your savior, bitch. You are not a Christian. You are doing devil worship. You worship the devil. You worship capital. Get the fuck out of here. Anytime. Yo, self-described Christians are so fucking annoying. Christians who are just Christian and chill about it are fine. But there is a very high likelihood if a motherfucker is like writing about how aggressive they are with their Christianity, with their faith, they are probably a massive piece of shit. I have yet to see a motherfucker who doesn't wear that shit on their sleeve. I've yet to see a motherfucker who wears that shit on their sleeve be a nice person, bro. I'm sorry. Corinthians, Christ is King. These are the types of Twitter bios you must avoid, okay? Dudes with Christian scripture in their fucking bios are some of the most evil people I've ever met. They are doing a very bad job promoting Christianity. Okay? Not to get all fucking Catholic with it because I'm in Ireland, but god damn, dude. The point is you should be a better person, right? If you're a person of faith, you should be an even better person, right? You have these rigid rules of morality and what to do and what not to do. God damn. So fucking lame. I hate it.
Twice, calling God's children. Let's make no mistake of this. Jesus was very clear. We're all God's children. And in fact, when he talks about the last being first and the first being last, well, you could probably put billionaire leaders on one side of that and Somali immigrants on the other. When he calls Somalis, quote, human garbage, that is something, again, for people that didn't grow up in the Baptist church, or didn't grow up reading the red letters, didn't grow up in the Gospels, didn't grow up like you and me, you know, reading about this in, you know, Sunday school and training union. I mean, the thing is, when you get into the Gospels, they're not.
When did this whole anti-Somali tirade even begin? I don't know. It's just like, it's always been a thing, but it's never been at the forefront like this. I guess it's a way for Donald Trump to shit on Muslims without like actually shitting on all Muslims, I guess, because he can't shit on all Muslims because then the Gulf leadership is going to hear that and be like, all right, bro, maybe dial it back. We're giving you like $7 quintillion fucking dollars for your stupid ass fail son and his real estate projects. Like, fucking dial it back, please. So this way he can be Islamophobic and anti-black at the same time. And then when asked, he could just be like, no, I'm just talking about Somalians. Because I have noticed that, like, I mean, he shits on Muslims quite a bit, but even with Zoran, he didn't really like do Islamophobia as much.
So many rules, people like to talk about rules. The commandment is just time and time again, blessed are the merciful, for they shall be shown mercy.
This guy's still talking about a Christianity that unfortunately does not exist in the United States of America in modern day.
You do to the least of these among me, you do to me myself. And again, you just can't keep going back to the story of the Good Samaritan enough, where Jesus says, love your neighbor as yourself. They ask, who's my neighbor? And he picks the most despised foreigner, the Samaritan, to say, that's your neighbor. And that's who you love. And that's who will be first in the kingdom of God. So again, a very long windup to ask this question. How have these people been so programmed to forget every single thing they were taught in church, in Sunday school, in training union, on Wednesday night Bible studies? Like, how have they been so programmed that they completely put this political, I don't even know what to call it, over the teachings of Jesus Christ? Because make no mistake, read the Bible.
The Somali shit is also kind of dumb, aside from being super racist, because like most Americans only know like what a Somali person is from Captain Phillips, and you literally have to show them with like a PowerPoint presentation what a Somali person is, right? And the areas where there are a lot of Somali people is like Minneapolis, right? And it kind of feels like Minneapolis is pretty chill about the Somali population. They seem to be fucking happy about it. It's not like they're voting for Republicans out of racist backlash against Somali population rising in Minneapolis. So there's just not really, like, most Americans don't even fucking know what Somalia is, you know? Like, you need to be locked in. When Trump shits on Mexicans, at least every American knows what a Mexican is, okay? I'm willing to bet most Americans have no fucking clue when Trump says, oh, the Somalians, they're invading the country. And it's like, most Americans are like, what the fuck is a Somalian? Which is not even what you're supposed to, it's Somali, not Somalian. But regardless, you know what I mean? I also do have to go back to Joe Rogan again here, because like a lot of the transgenders in fucking sports narratives came from Joe Rogan. And I do legitimately think this Somalis in fucking Minneapolis, Minnesota conversation came into play after Joe Rogan, that fucking moron, on his podcast was like, yo, Tim Walz is actually changing the flag of Minnesota to the Somali flag. I still see that fucking dumbass clip on my timeline, dude. That shit still goes viral every now and then. Americans have the weirdest gripes. Republicans have the weirdest fucking gripes of all time. Oh, my state flag. They changed the beautiful state flag of Minnesota. How dare they? We are utterly dominated by the dumbest people. Like hearing nonsensical bullshit from other dumb people and then confidently repeating it to audiences that are so vast and so large. Also filled to the brim with even dumber people who then turn around and believe the shit that they're hearing. Ridiculous world. Ridiculous hell world we live in. It's fucked up.
Read Jesus' words. Don't go to Leviticus.
Oh my God, this motherfucker's still talking about Jesus. I'm sorry, I can't listen to this anymore.
Here's some breaking news coming in. The Department of Homeland Security has announced moments ago it is launching a brand new immigration crackdown in New Orleans now, according to a federal law enforcement official.
Where's Kaya? In West Hollywood, Los Angeles, California, chatter. I did not fly my wonderful 120-pound dog to Ireland on a 10-hour flight. Asian journalist responds to a Hassan hater and cooks her. Oh, I saw this.
Stream talking about how cool it is that a communist country has a Gucci store and failing to mention that China is an authoritarian state. The Chinese government does not.
Yeah. You can't fucking say that we should learn from Chinese development and also have high-speed rail here. You can't say that.
Not tolerate any public criticism of the party.
Hey, did you know that the vice president of the U.S. told companies to fire people who were criticizing a podcaster? Also, Hassan was more focused on praising China's infrastructure, their amazing high-speed rail network, for instance, which we will probably never see in my lifetime because of our government. The Chinese government, on the other hand, actually cares about its people.
And it's crazy because I talk about like the repressive nature of Chinese governance as well. And how it's just not for me, you know, and how I don't like it personally. But these guys seem to never hear that side because it has to be black and white. If you say there are certain things that the Chinese government is doing that's good that we should take lessons from, people immediately go, oh, you mean you love everything that China has ever done throughout history. I don't know, man. I like Zoran Mamdani. That doesn't mean I believe that America is doing a great job with like invading Venezuela. You know what I mean? So if you have the capacity to understand nuance in that situation, why the fuck can't you understand nuance in the other? Right? Nobody in here goes, hey, I like Zoran Mamdani. Nobody in here goes, oh, you must love the move bombing, 1985 move bombing, Henry Kissinger, David Miscavige, Scientology, CIA connections, 100 plus coups in foreign nations. You must love all of that. It's like, no, I just didn't say any of that, man. Just hear my words. Did I say any of that? No. The fuck? Yeah, David Miscarriage. You want the imperial court back? Tell the truth? Yeah, that's what I want. Damn, you look schmammered? No, I'm not. I'm just tired. I'm so fucking tired.
Immigration authorities are aiming to arrest up to 5,000 people, which would be hundreds more than what we've seen in Chicago.
Yeah, this is the centrist contingency. Hassan Piker, a platform terrorist, promotes political violence and does shameless propaganda for murderous authoritarian regimes. I don't know. I didn't do shit for Israel, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So why is he in such good standing with American politicians and progressive media? I don't know. Maybe because I'm not a fucking loser like you, Jeremiah Johnson. Noah Smith. Hassan Piker is, unfortunately, a big part of the future of the Democratic Party. Islamo-leftism will be our answer to MAGA. Bitch, what do you mean our? No one in America, not even right-wingers in America say Islamo-leftism. You skipped a step. You're LARPing like you're a German-style reactionary. Richard Hanania, who is literally a white supremacist, by the way, who has written extensively on the white race and also extensively on why it's appropriate to be a pedophile, says, disturbing. I did not know that the left-wing politicians have actually appeared on Piker's show. I thought there was a cordon sanitaire around him. Updating accordingly. What are you updating? Your Substack? What are you going to go? Talk to fucking Derek Thompson? Next time you and him are having a conversation, you're going to tell Brianna Wu to fucking excommunicate me from the Democratic Party? Good luck, dumbass. The fuck are you talking about? You literally have extensively written about the superiority of the fucking white race. The fuck do you mean? Honestly, I would go so far as to say it is way more shocking that Richard Hanania is getting any play in liberal circles than someone like myself. It's so strange. Anyway, none of this actually fucking matters, obviously, because these guys have no emotion, but it's just crazy. What is condom sanitaire? Yeah, like a he's saying like I'm immediately putting a fucking blacklist on someone like this. Yeah, you want to see the fucking line today, by the way, to see me speak at the Phil Debate Society at Trinity College in Dublin? This was the fucking line, chat. That's why I don't really stress my fucking dumbass haters, okay? You think I give a fuck? Look at this shit. Yeah, I know this shit's not gonna make it on LSF and get fucking upvotes. Oh my God, my Reddit upvotes. But, you know, that's what the real world looks like, okay? So remember that. Next time, some fucking basement dwelling, neck bearded loser who hasn't seen the fucking daylight in months tries to tell you, well, Hasan is a really bad guy. You shouldn't listen to him. Everybody actually hates him in my circles. Everybody actually despises him in the fucking internet circles I congregate, where we cyber stalk trans people and try to get them to kill themselves. Yeah, dude, who do you think? Who do you think in the real world is seen as more normal? You and your autistic circle of cyber stalkers who are, by the way, self-described. They call it A-logging. Or, I don't know, someone who's defending progressive values. Who do you think is going to be seen as a more normal individual? Okay? It's the same shit with Israel. You can find a place on the internet where, you know, all of the anti-Israel sentiment is actually anti-Semitic and very dangerous and very scary, and no one actually should give this guy any daylight, whatever. But like in the real world, most people are on fuck Israel time. So good luck. Have fun with that. A-logging, autism logging. It's what cyber stalkers call what they do. Like autistically logging everything that people do, their targets do. Yeah. You're a fucking freak. You're a bitch. You're a weirdo if you do shit like that. And there's a reason why the only place you can get any sort of support in your mind is botted ass fucking Reddit circles and Nazi ass Twitter. Okay? You got too much time on your hands. You got no bitches. You got no job prospects. Your life is fucking dog shit. Stop doing this stuff. I promise you, is hurting you more than it hurts me. Okay? Because you might think, oh, this has an impact. This has an impact. Ultimately, it doesn't. It has a far worse impact on your life and on your own personal mental health than it does on mine. Okay? In an effort to try and turn someone like myself into a lolcow, you end up not realizing that you're losing your own sense of humanity, your own sense of purpose in the world. I will never be able to obviously get across to many of these people, unfortunately, but I really do care about you, whether you believe me or not. I do. I want you to do right. I want you to be happy. I want you to have a better future. It doesn't matter if you fucking stalk my ass. It doesn't matter if you despise me, if you think I'm like the biggest villain of all time. I promise you, you will do better if you just focus on yourself for a little bit. Just tap out of the internet, okay? Just for a little bit. That's it. Yeah, you're not getting back at the popular bully from high school by doing shit like this. You're not. The greatest way that you could possibly do that is by focusing on yourself, improving your mental health, improving your job prospects, and then completely forgetting about whoever you think is the high school bully version that you are trying to dominate on the internet. Okay? The greatest revenge is living your best life. That's it. All right, let's continue with this. Trump calls Somalis garbage as ICE plans new targeted operation.
Across a zone extending 80-plus miles northwest to the state capital. CNN's Ryan Young is in New Orleans this morning as this is about to unfold. Ryan, what are you learning and what are you hearing there?
Good morning, Katie. As you can imagine, people are terrified. They are scared about what this will mean for their life. Look, we're in one of the...
Rainbow 09, thank you for the 20-tier-1 gifted subs. Thank you for supporting the Piker Broadcasting Service. Like, oh my God, this might be clip of the year.
Clip of the year. I think this could be it.
No, I think this is the clip of the year, chat. It's so based. God damn it, dude. You're such a fucking loser. Oh my God. Oh my God. This might be clip of the year, chat. Yeah. Yeah. It's based. Yeah. Take a shower. Take a fucking shower. Go outside. See the fucking daylight for once in your goddamn life. Oh my Lord. Pick up a weight. Lift some weights. Stop drinking Dr. Pepper. And I say this as someone who loves drinking Dr. Pepper. Go outside. Enjoy life. Why do these people do this? Yeah, he says that while this happened to Emaru. That's the other side of it. Yeah. He'll do fucking 8 hours talking about how it's fucked up that this, weird stalker ass people show up and harass Emaru. But then he fucking masturbates with his stupid ass incel ass audience when it happens to someone he doesn't like. It's called hypocrisy. Okay? I know a lot of people love talking about hypocrisy. That's hypocrisy. This is precisely what I was talking about when I said these guys literally egg on their fan bases so that they can get one socially maladjusted loser from their fucking fan bases to finally take the step and go outside in person. And then they egg that shit on. Back in the day, swatting, for example, or this kind of behavior was frowned upon in the entire community. People would never actually highlight it or promote it. That time is gone now, okay? Is no holds fucking barred. It's so crazy. Yeah. Yeah, based. Next time you should have a gun. Yeah. Also, that unwashed pussy has been running away from having a fucking conversation with me for the past 2 years almost at this point. So think about that. Think about how fucking cowardly you have to be that you have to sit around in your little hug box and talk about how shit I am and how dangerous I am and how the government should actually take action against me. And then celebrate when finally someone comes up to me in public, even though you're scared shitless to fucking go outside on your own, and celebrate that sort of thing. But you can't even fucking deal with me in person. It's just stanky ass cowards. All of them. Fucking losers, man. Ugh. Hasan compares his sniper being to sexually assaulted. That's not what you mean. I can already tell this line of attack. Yeah, I know. But it's still hypocritical. This is what I mean when I say there are content creators who fucking egg this shit on, right? There are content creators who egg this shit on. That was not like a horrible situation at all. Partially because I'm a big boy. I can handle myself. And I think I handled it fairly well. So much so that they had to literally mute a part of the fucking reaction where I was like, hey, man, have a good day. And we just moved on, right? But what do you think is going to happen next time when you are celebrating that sort of stuff? What if next time the guy actually doesn't just have like a Kaya photo, but instead actually has a gun, has a knife, does something more fucked up? What if some people have already done something like this? What if some people have already stalked someone like myself and maybe I haven't talked about it publicly? What if people have already stalked my physical location and tried to assault me and people around me? Do you feel like it's a good thing that you keep celebrating this? I guess you'll make more content if the next time someone does something such as that and they actually have a gun or a knife or something like that and I experience bodily harm, you'll turn around and go, oh, how could this have happened? You don't know. You don't know. Just because I don't talk about every single thing that I do off camera doesn't mean that you should let go of your principles and entertain this kind of thing. Anyway, really fucking stupid. It is truly a stupid thing for someone like Asmongold to entertain this kind of stuff. It is. It's a very, very stupid thing for him to do because not only could something far more consequential happen to me after he has egged it on and cheered it on without saying, hey, I think it's really fucked up. If you're like a hater of a content creator, you probably shouldn't approach them in public like that. Instead of saying that, which would be the normal thing to do, you celebrate it. What happens when someone comes up to me and actually has an interest in engaging me with, engaging me in a more physical way? What if that's already happened? What if that's already happened? Just because I haven't talked about it doesn't mean it hasn't happened. What if that's already happened? What if it happens to you? Content creators know that other content creators' addresses are fairly easy to find online, whether it be my address or whether it be Asmongold's address.
Content creators also know that other content creators are constantly having to deal with this kind of stuff behind closed doors. There's a reason why content creators don't talk about this kind of stuff in order not to egg it on. What happens when this happens to you the next time you're going through a fucking drive-thru at Wendy's? Let me tell you, I won't respond in the same way that you're responding here, okay? You don't even have to go outside, by the way. You know he ain't leaving his house. It doesn't matter. It's just crazy. Like, all sense of normalcy is completely dropped. He's one of the largest content creators on this platform, and he's over here celebrating a fucking random-ass hater showing up and stream sniping. Do we really want to do that? Is that really the game we're playing nowadays? Is that really what the standards have become? Are you that stupid and that short-sighted that you don't realize that this could genuinely harm you? I'm a public personality, and so are you, Asmongold. Your house mold is not going to stop someone from trying to do the same thing that they do to me that you egg on with your fucking community. I know for a fact that people already do that to you as well. So you know better than most other people not to entertain this shit, and yet you do. Because in that moment, you feel big. You feel, yeah, I gotta say this. I gotta say this to my audience. I gotta say that it's actually based and it's awesome. It's so strange. What you see in terms of harassment, as I've talked about with the Emaru situation, for example, is the tip of the iceberg. There's an unspoken rule among content creators in general where we don't talk about this sort of stuff. We don't highlight this sort of stuff, and we instantly criticize this sort of stuff because we all know what goes around comes around, and there's not a lot of protection against this sort of psychotic behavior, okay? And I know for a fucking fact that Asmongold has to deal with that shit in his day-to-day experience as well. He just doesn't talk about it, neither do I. But the difference between myself and Asmongold is that if someone were to approach Asmongold like that, I wouldn't be celebrating it, okay? Yeah, he can farm this all day, every day. But if he hears my words, I think he'll understand man to man. You can farm this shit, but what goes around comes around, Asmongold. And before people say, oh, he doesn't go outside, it doesn't matter. Content creators know that it's not just about going outside. Asmongold personally knows it's not just about going outside. Just as I personally know it's not just about going outside. When there's a will, there's a way. When you're in the same fucking spot, day in, day out, live streaming, people can figure out exactly where you live, just like they know where Asmongold lives and just like they know where I live. So don't fucking talk like that, okay? It's not just about stream snipers, you fucking moron. It's what you consider to be permissible, what you are leaning into with your audience. Inevitably, people are going to do more of the stuff that I know you've experienced already. Stop tapping the fucking glass before it taps back at you in a way where you can't deal with it any longer. This is the reality. This is what I fucking despise about Ethan Klein and Destiny and Asmongold and Dan Saltman, whose addresses are all readily available in the same exact websites and platforms that they rely on, that their fan bases go to find my address, to harass me, okay? These guys are equal opportunity autists. They're equal opportunity cyber stalkers. You're playing a very fucking dangerous game when you lean into this shit. This is one big crash out. Just saying, if you want to see this as a crash out, go ahead. See it as a fucking crash out. I don't think it's a crash out. This is just factually accurate information. Maybe framing this as a crash out makes you feel better about not even yourself, but about the feelings of your favorite content creator. As long as you just go, oh, he's crashing out, actually, then you can spare the feelings of your favorite content creator, which is so pathetic, by the way. It's a pathetic way to exist. What I've said so far is no different than my commentary after Emaru was sexually assaulted at TwitchCon, at the meet and greet. I said the exact same things then as I'm saying now, leaning into and promoting and celebrating random people showing up as stream snipers on streams of other content creators you don't like. That's creating a dangerous environment for you too. You think you're farming this shit right now, but I know for a fucking fact you're dealing with it on the back end. You're dealing with it in your day-to-day life. I know for a fucking fact that you're dealing with it because every content creator deals with this shit. Why the fuck do you think you'll be spared? It's incredibly, incredibly short-sighted that you think you can make one fucking YouTube video off of this and then it won't come back around to you, especially when it already has come back around to you. This is not a crash out. It's more so a warning. He's going to blame you, FYI, for what? For saying that you shouldn't fucking turn around and lean into people, random people showing up on people's streams? Really? It's going to take time away from his 18th video about how I'm a fucking dangerous, radical terrorist, anti-Semite. I know what you mean with egging this on. Clip of the year, Patriot. So what message does this send? The next guy has to do something bigger to get a similar reaction from his favorite streamer or Discord comm. Exactly. That's it. That's what it is. And I know he knows that. Okay? Gonna spit it in my honest opinion. I know. But I hope he'll understand what I'm saying here. When you incentivize your audience to go after people in the physical world that you don't personally like, eventually that's going to turn on you. Okay? And that's not a good time for anybody. Okay? In any case, I'm sure he'll turn around after literally celebrating someone showing up and being like, oh, I thought it was just like a meme. I think so. I think it's a meme. I think it's ultimately harmless at this stage, right? But when you got fucking freaks like Roachman being like, yeah, this is the clip of the year, you're telling your audience that they need to do more of it, okay? You're telling your audience to fucking stalk my ass in the real world. That's not healthy. That's not healthy for me at all, and that's not healthy for you either, okay? It's ridiculous. You're telling your audience that, you know, this is what they got to do to get fucking... You're telling your parasocial fans that they got to do stuff like this to get your attention, that you'll highlight them, that you'll give them praise. What are you doing? What are you fucking doing? This time it was fine. How do we know next time is going to be fine? How do we know that the previous instances that maybe weren't on camera were less fine than this one? There was a time and place when that kind of celebration would have been immediately banned, okay? Like, I cannot believe it. I'm one of the biggest content creators on the platform. Asmongold's one of the biggest content creators on the platform. A stream sniper shows up. Asmongold celebrates it. 4 years ago, Twitch would have instantly banned Asmongold. Like, no questions. Anyone who does shit like that, they would get banned. If I did that, I would get banned, okay? Straight up. It's gone. We don't live in that world anymore. It's crazy. He's doing damage control on his stream so hard right now. Good. I think he should tell his audience not to do that.
Personal safety. I would not react to stream sniping clips of him because of that. Because I know that, like, I know what it's like to deal with stuff like this, right? And so, like, if he doesn't want me to, I would not do it, if you want me to be honest, right? Because I know how problematic it is. But, like, I really don't think this is over the line. I don't think it's over the line at all. It's just a funny guy just, you know, just taking a piss, right? It's not a big deal. So I don't know if he's upset about that or not. I have no fucking idea, but yeah, who gives a fuck? It's just a meme. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't look like it's being okay. It doesn't look like it's done with like malicious or aggressive intent. So yeah, and that's what I would say. Yeah. Seen a recent tweet of him reply to Dexterdo's fan account about Rakai's ban.
He's doubling down? No, he's not doubling down. He's backing down.
It was a mistake, basically. Yeah, I did see that. Absolutely.
Come on, dog. He literally printed out a photo. Like, the level of effort that person put into it, he could have put into something much worse. Okay? That's not normal behavior. That's not normal behavior at all. Oh, it's just a meme. Let's move on to another drama thing. You said that to fucking 36,000 people, by the way. Clip of the year. That shit's going to go on your YouTube page, get 1 million views. That shit's going to go on fucking Twitter already. He always does this cop-out. If Hasan wants me to stop talking about something, you should message me and I will stop. Maybe use your common sense. It's fucking ridiculous, man. Think critically. The only reason why I know about what he said is because he literally said it on, and it made its way to Twitter already. What will it fucking take? What will it fucking take? Also, it's not a surprise to me that every right-wing account posted it. Every single one. The clip of the year has been up on his YouTube for 2 hours already. Are you fucking serious? He's like, oh, I didn't realize it. There is no way, dude. There's no way that shit's already on his fucking YouTube. No. Yes, 20 minutes after.
This, I think, might be the clip.
Motherfucker has never been speechless in all his life. Yeah, dumbass. I wasn't speechless here either. 3.5 thousand likes. Brother, it's muted. Think critically. I responded to the person. I said, nice to meet you. He responded back. They edited the clip. These people are so stupid. 120,000 views in 2 hours, Asman. And it's the edited clip, too. It's not even me just going like, it's not even me going like, hey, nice to meet you, man. Not only is it, what do you say? What do you say? What do you say to this? It wasn't enough that some dude pulled up, but they had to literally edit it as though he like got one on me and I was like devastated by it or some shit. Like they fucking muted it.
Hey, free Kaya. Free Kaya.
And then they start playing music. Wait, wait.
Jesus, I'll tell you what, the power of...
Why would anybody do that? Why would you go to this length? Why would you go to this extent to literally mute the fucking VOD? This happened 3 hours ago, okay? This happened 3 hours ago. Guy shows up. It's fine. It's not like a big fucking deal at all. They straight up edit the fucking VOD to make it seem like I was like, oh my God, I don't know what to do here. And then it's already on Asmongold. It's on fucking Ethan Klein's. It's on Ethan Klein's Instagram. It's on fucking Tim Pool posts about it. Keith Richards or whatever, like not Keith Richards, I don't know. The fucking entire right-wing orbit posts about it instantly. And it's all the same edited clip. It is so incredibly coordinated. How do people not realize that this is like just straightforward slop? And also, when you lean into this, and the same goes for Tim Pool, who fucking complains about getting swatted all the time. Every single fucking right-wing account was like, oh, this was so awesome. Hey, dumbass, you go outside too. What do you think they're going to do or say to you when you go outside? You got a lot more haters than I do, motherfucker. I don't give a shit about going outside. I'll go outside every goddamn day. You are terrified of going outside. You got more haters than I do. Why the fuck do you think you can just lean into this shit on the internet? Someone took Tim Pool's beanie and he fucking talked about it as though it was an assassination for years on end. Guy fucking stalks me with malicious intent. It's not that big of a deal at the end of the day because, you know, I'm going to diffuse that situation because most people are not going to behave too crazy in the normal world, right? But like, there's a lot of effort that he put into this. Do you not think that this is not normal behavior? Do you think that this is behavior that should be celebrated? Are you that fucking stupid? Again, I mean, you're just, when it happens to a content creator you like, you go, oh my God, how could this have happened? It's so devastating. We really need to stop allowing shit like this to happen. When it happens to a content creator you don't like, you go, oh hell yeah, he deserved it. It was fucking awesome. I love these memes. Not realizing that when you actually normalize that sort of behavior for content creators you don't like, it's going to happen to a content creator you do like as well. Okay? That's it. Well, it kind of backfired because looking at the picture, it just looks kind of dope. You should just lean into it and make it your PFB. These people are so weird. Yeah, I know. It's not what this guy did that's the problem. You understand that, right? Like the intent behind it is the major issue. The effort put into it is the problem. Okay? Yeah, whatever. He fucking pulled up with a photo of Kaya being electrocuted. It's a funny meme. I don't give a shit about that. Do you not understand? It's the fact that someone took that level of initiative and effort to find where I'm at when I'm obviously like unafraid to put my location out there to do that. A person that does that gets this level of immediate praise and celebration is going to create copycats. Content creators know that it's going to create copycats. And not only will it create copycats, it will create more dangerous copycats where people will constantly try to push the envelope. They will try to do something more impactful because this doesn't work, right? This is just regular harassment. It didn't work. It didn't like get a rise out of me or whatever. So next time they're going to do something different. Where will it end? Okay? That's the question. That's the issue. These people act as though I fucking incite violence, right? I'm inciting violence. This is directly an incitement for more violence. And it's also directly incitement for more violence that will come back to you inevitably as well. It's a really, really, really shitty thing to do if you're a content creator. And it's also very short-sighted for you to do as a content creator. That's it. Yeah, Destiny encourages audience to fucking stalk me in the past. It's happened before. That didn't stop me. I still go outside. Remember the I'm shaking guy at the DNC? The guy that came up to me at the DNC and was like, Destiny made you. It was like a fucking brief moment. It was a brief interaction. It didn't matter. Destiny literally retweeted the guy, celebrated his behavior in his community. And then that same Destiny also said someone should fucking kill me in the streets. Who's actually inciting violence now? I'm not saying that about Destiny or anyone for that matter. That one was cringe. What, you think this is not cringe? This is also cringe, but it doesn't matter. My point is, of course, this is cringe too. I mean, he fucking wore a mask, like he was uncomfortable about what he was doing. It didn't actually get the intended outcome that he was looking for. Like, this is also great. It's very cringe to seek out someone that you despise with like that level of forethought. Okay. It's a very cringe thing to do. I'm never going to do that. You know, I don't think a healthy person does that. I mean, he literally went to like whatever the Irish equivalent of FedEx Kinko's is to go and get this printout. You know, that's a lot of fucking forethought put into this thing. It's a very cringe thing to do. It's a very creepy thing to do in general. Masking is good behavior. COVID still exists. You have to be the dumbest person on the planet, right? Like, you think this person is COVID conscious? You think that's why he's wearing a mask? What's the left tendency here? I swear to God, you could watch a fucking dude walk into a school with an AR-15 and kill a bunch of children, and I'd be like, oh, he's wearing a COVID mask to protect his identity. And you turn around and be like, actually, he's COVID conscious. Have you thought about the fact that he doesn't want to fucking spread disease? Yeah. What if the school shooter has long COVID? Are you okay? Are you fucking brain dead? No, that person wasn't joking. That's definitely a COVID conscious person. Yeah, maybe he's immunocompromised. Check your fucking privilege. Yeah, he probably is. My bad. My fucking bad, chatter. Yeah, ICE is also masking up because they're COVID conscious. That's why they're putting masks on. You fucking nailed it. Anyway, I think I got my point across. I hope it was able to reach the intended audience. Be more fucking careful with the way that you're promoting shit. And this is not just a message for Asmongold. It's for Tim Pool. It's for all these fucking right-wing losers that are jerking off to this kind of shit, not realizing that I'm not afraid to go outside. If I die, I fucking die. You are afraid to go outside, you fucking pussy. You're afraid to go outside because you're worried about something like that happening to you, but then you fucking sit on the internet and celebrate that shit, and then you complain about getting swatted all the fucking time. Suck my dick, okay? You are leaning into it. You are normalizing it. That's it.
That's outside toward the tourist city center. One of the reasons why we want to show you this is the impact is already being felt. This taqueria up here decided to close its doors because not only they're scared for their customers.
Yeah, they spent the last 3 months complaining about Charlie Kirk too.
They're scared that for their workers as well. And you see signs like this one. Everyone is welcome here except ICE. And then you see this right here. Do not have consent to enter this business unless they have a valid judicial warrant. So you see these signs from the community already out here. We'll show you this protest that we shot the other night. People making their voices heard throughout this city. They are concerned about the actions that could take place in the next 24 hours or so. On top of that, what they also have been telling people is almost treat this like COVID. Instead of going out for your day-to-day necessities, stay inside, shelter in place. The hope here is that they feel like they might be able to sort of outlast the actions here by Border Patrol. No one knows exactly where they're going to be over the first 24 hours, and that's something that has a lot of people concerned. We even talked to the mayor-elect, someone who hasn't taken office yet, about the actions that could be taking place in this great American city.
What they're seeing on TV and reports that they're seeing is not that Border Patrol is going after the most violent criminals. You know, that's not what they're seeing. What they're seeing is what appears to be racial profiling of brown people, and then going after these individuals and treating them like they are these significantly violent offenders.
Something to mention here, the mayor-elect hasn't taken office yet. That doesn't happen until January. She's the first Hispanic mayor in the city's history. But something that other folks are talking about, especially in the crime space, is the fact that people here in this state can carry guns. You don't have to have a license to carry concealed weapons here in this state. And they're concerned if somebody jumps out with a mask, could they be responded to with someone shooting because they were in fear of their life? So there's a conversation about keeping everyone safe, not only the Border Patrol agents, but obviously the people in these neighborhoods. You look at the crime numbers year to date, the numbers are actually down in terms of total crime and murders in the city of New Orleans. They feel like they have some positive motion when it comes to cracking down on crime. They are scared that this action will actually have some communities actually not calling 911. It's something that we'll see playing out over the next few days. We'll be here on the ground to check it all out. Kate?
Yeah, positive momentum on bringing down those crime statistics is also a theme amongst the cities that we've seen.
Yeah, just like in Chicago. Immigration officers in Chicago to detain and deport violent offenders that DHS said were released from jails because of sanctuary policies. The agency said it arrested more than 4,000 people, but only about 120 of those have a criminal record. Wow. Incredible crime prevention. Thank you, sir.
These operations are already taking place. Ryan Young on the ground there for us. Thank you so much.
Breaking this morning, the Department of Homeland Security revealed it has now launched a new immigration crackdown in New Orleans. Federal authorities previously said they aim to arrest up to 5,000 people there. With us now is Tricia McLaughlin, Homeland Security Assistant Secretary for Public Affairs. Tricia, great to see you this morning. What are the contours of this operation in New Orleans? What will it look like?
John, thank you so much for having me. So Catalina Crunch, which we are launching today down in New Orleans, we're first and foremost really focusing on those worst of the worst criminals, those criminals who have previously been locked up by local authorities. But then because New Orleans functions as a sanctuary city, those individuals were not released to ICE. They were instead released back onto New Orleans streets. So we're talking about child pedophiles who are on our list of targets, burglars, gang members, rapists, those individuals.
Child pedophiles as opposed to other kinds of pedophiles. Also, what if I were to... I know the numbers don't actually match up with this reality that I'm presenting, but what if it did? What is a child pedophile? Like a minor having an age-appropriate relationship with another minor? Like, what does that mean? Are there pedophiles that are not into children? Like, is she making the actually it's a phebophilia argument? Like, what the fuck does that mean? She said, oh, the child, we gotta apprehend these child pedophiles. Guys, we're not going after adults that are pedophiles because the president is one. We're going after children that are pedophiles. Yeah. We have to arrest children for having age-appropriate relationships because someone needs to be arrested. We have to tackle the dating market for our big, beautiful president. Our big, beautiful pedophile president is having a hard time in the dating marketplace of children. So we have to arrest the children that are having age-appropriate relationships so that there isn't any children to go on these dates, so that my big, beautiful pedophile president can go on better dates and have better success with the children he's trying to fuck. Is that what we're doing at the Department of Homeland Security? Tricia McLaughlin? What a fucking insane thing, by the way. None of it is true. Yeah, the child pedophiles are hogging up the adult pedophilia market. They're really fucking up the bag for adult pedophiles out here.
We're highly targeting, and we will continue whether it be 5,000 arrests or beyond.
So the president yesterday spoke extensively about his feelings about security and immigration and asylum in different parts of the country. He said he does not want people from Somalia here. He called them garbage. The Wall Street Journal estimates there are some 40,000 people from Somalia, born in Somalia, living in Minnesota right now. How many of them, how many of the 40,000 people born in Somalia living in Minnesota do you consider to be garbage?
John, we're really looking at the data, the analysis here.
Yeah, John, approximately about 78 to 83% of Somalis in Minneapolis are garbage, according to our current estimates. And the remainder, that is around 17%, are actually very fine people. That's right. And we're trying to get those numbers down to the best of our ability. Our analysis has shown that you know, we gotta deal with the 83% garbage people that are parasitic forces that are actually both simultaneously controlling the international banking system. That's right, the Somalis are doing that.
while also they're lazy and taking advantage of the welfare programs that exist. And see, they control Hollywood as well, these Somalis. And what we have to do for these Somalis is we have to deal with them, these parasitic Somalis. Because at the end of the day, John, we must secure a meaningful existence for the future of our white children. I know I added a 15th word onto that instead of using the traditional 14 word because sometimes I like to add an extra word, you know, to really confuse the onlookers. Okay? I mean, that's what this argument is. Like, what do you mean? There's just some of them are garbage people. Like, that's what we're doing now? At least Trump won. They would say stuff like, oh, he didn't mean it. Now they're like, yeah, he meant it. They are garbage. The fuck are we doing? Yeah, she said facts over feelings, actually. Somalis are human garbage. Wow, thank you for the facts. Kind of feels like that's your feeling, you fucking asshole.
Particularly out of Minneapolis and other parts of the country where we're seeing Somalia, there's widespread fraud, particularly marriage fraud when it comes to immigration. We're looking at criminality here. Homeland Security has very reliable data here and analysis that we can go after these individuals and make sure that they're not a public charge on our communities and they're also not a public threat to the American people.
My question is, all of them? The president says he doesn't want them here. He called them garbage. Do you consider that to be all of the 40,000 people born in Somalia now living in Minnesota?
John, this is not about politics. This is about public safety. We saw what just happened last week with the terrorist attack against us here in our nation's capital, where one of our great heroes, Sarah Beckstrom, was killed. That's what the precipice of this was. That's why we have to get back to base camp and make sure we are prioritizing the American people's safety. It cannot be overstated the position the Biden administration put us in when it came to vetting, letting some of these individuals under these parole programs where there was little to no vetting, no biometric data, no criminal background history, no cyber, no financial crime history. They were really relying on people to vouch for these individuals and say they should be in the country. When it comes to asylum claims as well.
The marriage fraud thing is horseshit. Is a conspiracy theory about Ilhan Omar and her family. The right keeps trying to push. I know. It's, I guess they moved on from just saying Ilhan Omar is doing it to like every Somali person is doing it now. Yeah. So Trump hates all Somalis because like 40 dudes engaged in a fraud scheme, but he commutes the sentence of a zillionaire who defrauded thousands of people. Kind of like him murdering random sailors while pardoning drug traffickers. Yeah. Commutation Trump issued to David Gentile wipes away all further fines and restitution. Gentile had been sentenced to 7 years for his role. Dude, I swear to God, he's doing a bit column A, bit column B. Where on the one hand, he's like all Somalis are doing fraud. And then the next day or the same day, he's like, actually, here's a white fraudster that I'm going to pardon. One day, he's like, Maduro is a narco trafficker. No evidence whatsoever for this, by the way. The next day, he's like, but this Honduran president who actually went to prison for literally shipping in 400 tons of cocaine to the United States of America, that guy we're pardoning. Art of the deal. He's doing Full Metal Alchemy. You know, there's a delicate balance that must be struck. If you are going to blame an entire group of people for engaging in fraud, what you must do is find one of the most high profile white fraudsters you can and instantly pardon them, just so people really understand what you're trying to do here. You're basically trying to say, I don't give a fuck about fraud. I just want to use the fraud to cast a shade of doubt on an entire population of people that I just want to remove from the American boundaries. Yeah, I saw how some Somali people are responding. They're mocking Israel and Trump in the White House. Somalis are mocking U.S. racism by joking that Minnesota was promised to them 3,000 years ago. Except the problem here is some white guy's going to see this and fucking lose his mind and then do a shooting or some shit. And I'm terrified of that. Booking my flight from Kenya to the motherland soon. Mall of America. Hashtag Minnesomalia. Can confirm that right-wing accounts are taking it literally. Ugh. Yeah, another classic. My enemies are incapable of making jokes. They are utterly incapable of humor. They are demonstrating utmost sincerity when they make these things that you call jokes. Yeah, oh, that's the other thing. Yeah. Minnesota has a major Somali population, except 90% of them are U.S. citizens, by the way. Like, they're not even, they're just, he's just shitting on U.S. citizens who are black and Muslim. Like, that's what this is. He just thinks that it's more appropriate to do so from the context of like, oh, they're immigrants, so they're not actually real Americans. Yeah, they can vote. They do vote. Yeah, that's the other side of the story is like, it's kind of difficult to be an undocumented migrant coming into the United States of America all the way from Somalia. So when I say 90% are American citizens, that means the remaining 10%, like the overwhelming majority of that remaining 10%, if not all of them, are also on either temporary protected status or have the proper paperwork and clearance to be on U.S. soil. Just so you understand, it's not like it's just not. It's not the same as that trek all the way from Guatemala or Mexico or whatever. He's just shitting on people who are legally here by claiming that they're illegal. I wonder why he thinks they are illegal. I wonder why so many white Americans also happen to believe that they are illegal. They're American citizens. I wonder why. I wonder why they think it's illegal. Anyway, look at this fucking idiot. American Papa Bear. This has to be one of the most ridiculous takes I've ever heard. This is literally just flat out lies. He said that Minnesota was promised to Somalians 3,000 years ago and that the book of Genesis says that you must honor Somalians. This must be one of those 70 IQ people that we've heard about. Yeah, he's 70 IQ, not you, you fucking moron. Because you can't tell when someone is very clearly making a joke.
Yo, Minnesota was promised to us Somalis 3,000 years ago. And if you disagree, you're an anti-Cushite bigot and you need help immediately. Also, if you read Genesis 12:3, it says that those who bless Somalis will be blessed, and those who try to harm them will bring harm upon themselves. I didn't say that. Genesis 12:3. Just saying.
Check account location, probably America. This one is so dumb that I assume this is an American. Yep, called it. Yeah, this one is too stupid to be one of those like. This one is too stupid to be an account from India. Okay. That's one of our own. I can smell a homegrown moron like this because the Indian accounts know exactly what this is referencing because they're also referencing it on their alt account that is acting as though they're from Israel. Okay, that's how I know. That's how I know this is a homegrown American moron. Okay. And not some dude sitting in a fucking bot farm, because the dude sitting in a bot farm knows exactly what this talking point is because they're using it all the fucking time to defend Israel on their pro-Israel accounts. Anyway, that's all I got for today. We did 7 hours. I'm so fucking tired. But tomorrow I'm going to be live early from Belfast. Okay, tomorrow I'm going to be live early from Belfast. We're going to have a long day tomorrow, okay? Get ready, get excited. We're doing a black cab tour, okay? For those of you who don't know what that is, we're going to be doing a black cab tour in Belfast, which is a very famous, it's like a famous concept from the Troubles for the IRA. And we have a very special tour guide, a very special tour guide. Okay, we're gonna have a bunch of very special tour guides, but I do need to go to bed because we have to wake up early. But we'll go to the Peace Wall. Okay, but Billy Hanna, Mohara's dad, is gonna be driving us around, giving us a midday black cab tour of the paramilitary history of Belfast. Okay, and then later in the day, I will have a desktop stream time as well after that, where I'll go through some news and stuff like that. And then at night, we'll be going out. At night, we're going to be going out with the boys, with the Kneecap Boys in Belfast, and drink a bunch of proper pints with the lads. Okay? I will be live tomorrow at 2 p.m. local time, which I believe is like 6 a.m. Pacific. And 9 a.m. Eastern time. Is Belfast far from Dublin? Not that far. But that is all I got for today. And get excited for tomorrow. Love you all. And I'm going to bed. Bye-bye.
Starting off the day. All the chatter is trickling in. hostel people, hey. Sunny Los Angeles, California, says Hasan. The stun lock to the stun lock to the topic that's just begun. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box. Uncle Uyghur's face. Sudden discord agitprop. Great names take on race. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, and Anye out your door. The H3 Crowder debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, and plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot in D.C. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading live stream fail comments. Austin show chat advice. In all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, months of streaming in your home. Total radicalization coming out to find. The system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me in so many find some meaning through it all. So there he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Hey, what can you say? The 3-minute ad is through, but he'll play no pigs so soon. You wait. Say, hey, what can you say? Hey, the 3-minute ad is through, but he'll watch 90 Days soon. Just you wait. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Hey, what can you say? The 3-minute ad is through, but he'll debate viewers soon. You wait. Sha-da-da.